Just enjoy that addiction to Silas. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the stream. We are here to play a brand new, well, I would say brand new. It's brand new for the channel. We're here to play a new on the channel visual novel called Vampire Therapist, in which we are a vampire acting as a therapist for other vampires. It is going to be an interesting scenario. I think we're a vampire. I'm pretty sure the thing says that we're like a reformed vampire who used to drink lots of blood and do lots of evil, and now we're trying to help other people find other people who have the reasons to live even. But good morning, everybody. Welcome to a new week. Technically, it's the end of the last week, but still. I have my schedule ready for this week. I'm just going to see how some other things feel before I post it up, so I might post it up at the end of this stream, and we'll chat about it at the end. But hello, everybody. There are not as many collabs as I thought, because I dropped out of some, because I realized I've been overworking myself a little bit recently, and I'm tired of it. So I'm going to relax a little bit more, make sure that I get my writing done, and not do as many, like, double streams in a day. The only double stream we're going to have this week is one that was very unfortunately planned and surprised with us. But we're still going to have the Pico Park between Luxium and Noctix, and I'm returning to Super Bunny Man tomorrow, and the rest of it we'll talk about at the end. But yeah, I am feeling a lot better now than I was feeling last night. I don't know what it was last night. It might have just been like full-on exhaustion. It might have been the fact that it was finally starting to warm up where I live, and then suddenly it dropped back down another freaking 15 degrees and started snowing again, so I don't know. But either way, we're here, we're alive, we'll get through this. What is up, everybody? Sounds like a crazy week. No, it's actually going to be the most chill week in a long time on the channel. It's going to be pretty chill, although I'm looking forward to what we're going to be doing on Saturday, so that'll be fun as well. Take care of yourself. Exactly. Trying to set a good example for everyone else, because I always tell other people, take breaks before you break yourself, and I'm always the one who decides, like, I can push myself for like a full month. Just keep scheduling more collabs and being like, it'll be fine. I'll stop after a few weeks. So yeah, I dropped out of a few things. Weather swings do hit you hard. Yeah, they do. So I think it's just that, because I'm not feeling terrible today. I'm still like a little bit achy, but the headache's gone. I don't feel like lightheaded anymore. I don't feel achy everywhere, so it's something. But with that said, we're going to dive into this game. From what I know, it's voice acted already, so I don't think I'm going to be having to do much voice acting. Maybe for the main character, maybe for like the descriptions, but I know the vampires themselves are voice acted. Because one of them is played by Matthew Mercer, which I'm very excited to see. Take a break if you want to. I always will, don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. We're having a much easier week this week. I think there's only one day with double streams, and we've still got the 2 days off in the middle of the week, so it'll be fine. Matthew Mercer, hell yeah. Yeah, no, it's actually a pretty stacked cast all around. It's just Matthew Mercer's the one that always sticks in my head. I'm not sure when he'll show up, even if he'll show up on this stream, but let's dive into this. Let's see what kind of interesting story makes a vampire become a therapist. Oh, I should make it so you guys can see my clicker. Properties, capture cursor. There we go. Aha, it has a cursor. Okay, let's dive into this. And as always, I will do my best to make sure that the audio is balanced, but we'll do that along the way. Vampire Therapist explores or touches on sensitive topics such as war, abuse, addiction, sexual oppression, suicidal ideation, religion, and of course, death. These may be uncomfortable or upsetting for some readers. We recommend that readers with a history of trauma related to any of these topics approach this game with caution. Naturally, a game about vampires will also involve blood and sexual themes. Oh, hell yeah. Strong language is also present. Vampire Therapist was developed in consultation with licensed therapists, but it should not be considered a substitute for therapy. Unless you're a vampire. Any vampires in chat? That's fine. You're getting free therapy today. Otherwise, yeah. I have heard this game approaches mental health in a very realistic way and did like properly do its research with the therapy aspects. But yeah, just keep all of that in mind. And I also, yeah, I'm very interested in this whole war, abuse, addiction, sexual oppression, suicidal ideation. Like, yeah, taking that in the direction of vampires going to therapy. They're going to have a lot to work through now that I think about it. Because we always talk about when we play like certain games set in different timelines. It's like, different culture, different time. The societal norms were very different. So we give people like a lot of passes. Very interesting to think of somebody coming from like the 1200s or even just the 17 or 1800s having to deal with like some of these things. It's like, yeah, they would have had to change a lot to get with the time. So let's do this. Castlevania taught me that. Hell yeah.
Walls, and I'm a dead man.
Oh my god, he's so western.
Well, kind of dead at least. See, I'm a vampire.
I'm a vampire.
Now, you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport? I wouldn't blame you one bit.
It's the only reason I want to be a vampire.
Exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror.
Jesus, yeah, I imagine, actually.
I got lucky, though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace.
Aww, they taught him his letters. They taught him to read and write.
America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire. And I found revelation.
Vampires kind of suck at being vampires.
It ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think. Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did, but they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw.
Oh, he had to kill his own gang?
I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. Fella named Andromachos, supposed to be 3,000 years old. He invited me to come out to Europe to learn from him. I figure someone older than time has got to have the answers. I'm going on a trip, I guess.
I love that picture of him with a 90s computer.
To do some good in the world. I've been lucky, and now it's time to give back. Vampires ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
I love this. I can't think off the top of my head of any stories with a Wild West kind of vampire. An exploring the Wild West, rootin' tootin' gunslinging vampire. He kind of sweet. Yeah, he seems like he's already kind of got it figured out.
Number 27, Clean Flitter Mouse Streeb.
You did better than me, buddy. I don't think that's how you pronounce that thing that looks like a bee, though. Love his voice and accent. Yeah. It's very comfy. Very southern and in a silly way. He's hot. He looks kind of tortured. I like him. think my favorite picture of him is still going to be him with the 90s computer. That was just so perfect.
Sure is a hell of a lot of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here.
Oh, hell yeah. This is my kind of vibe. The gargoyles, the red and black lighting. Fuck yeah.
Wait a minute. These folk are vampires. Better watch myself.
You're a vampire, Sam.
Guten Abend, folks. Sprechen Sie English?
Sprechen Sie English? You love it. Immernacht, Evernight in German. Oh, that's a sick name for a vampire nightclub, too.
Ja, hello, Alta. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
Shit, he's hot as fuck. I'm in the way of the names. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to join you for this one again. You guys are kind of in the way of the characters, too. Fuck, do we need that red bit? Maybe we can come down here instead. Chat, get on over here. There, you have to be low today. Get low. The girl, I know, the purple streaks in the hair. She looks like everybody's dream goth girl, especially when you're like a teenager. Yeah, hello out there. What up, Reinhard? Love the face tattoos and the hair. Tell them you're here to party. Ask about the dress code. Ask about Andromachos. Ask about the club. I'm here to part. No, I'm not cool enough for that. Ask about Andromachos.
I'm looking for Andromachos.
Andromachos.
You mean the club owner? Ja, satisfy wir hier.
Is that Matthew Mercer immediately? Wait a damn minute. Kinda, nah.
If you're lucky, he will invite us to the private party at the end of the night.
Oh, shit. Her voice is crazy. Oh, it is Matthew Mercer. Okay, that's hilarious. Damn. Immediately. He's doing a good German accent. Oh my god.
Well, what happens there?
I think maybe it is too kinky for Americans to hear.
Yeah, Americans are pretty sexually repressed. That's fun fact. That's why they ran away from Europe on the Mayflower. They were scared. The Puritans were so scared of all the sexual energy coming from Europe. That's fine. I'm a vampire. I can come. Tell them you're here to
I
party.
can cut loose. What kind of party is this?
The kind where we dance all night and get sexy.
Every vampire night.
Oh, here are them kind of vampires.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder?
Oh, damn. Okay, Reinhard. Don't disagree, Sam. He's not necessarily wrong. You can satiate every desire.
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Do not way. I have the... Why did that turn French? That went from German to French real quick. I have an interview with the vampire.
Wait a second. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it. It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think. Well, let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding. That's when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of.
So can I click? No.
There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown. And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine.
Got you.
I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there.
I see. Private property, do not read. Collected notes of Sam Walsh. Reward if found. Cowboybloodsucker at vmail.com. Bookmarks. Cognitive distortions. My clients. My ramblings. I found this old notebook and I figured I'd take it with me to Europe. I figured it'll help me organize my thoughts. I'll separate it into sections so I can jump to them right quick. That way when I need to get to a particular section of my notes, all I got to do is hop over to that section. Easy as falling off a horse, and falling off a horse is real easy. The funny ways we think. I realized we vampires can think in funny ways sometimes. Like, reality's right in front of us and we just can't see it. Heck, pretty sure it's all humans who do that, not just vampires. We do think funny thinking in particular ways. So I figured I'd write them down so I don't forget them. I'll include examples so I remember how they work. I knew in mind, sometimes things can seem black and white, win or lose, famine or feast, live or die. Like everything's a big showdown. It can feel like we've got only two options. Winning the day or ending up with a stake in the heart. That's high noon mind. It's thinking in extremes and ignoring all the in-between. We stress ourselves out when stakes are too high. Examples. If I can't get the best saddle, my butt's gonna break, ain't no doubt. Either I show up ready to win the rodeo, or I better just not show up. The fate of the Wild West is hanging on this gunfight. Okay, so that's just overthinking, like overestimating the importance of some things, it feels like. It's essentially, if I don't do this, everything goes wrong. That's just wrong. Sometimes you need to step back and realize things aren't going to be so bad. The anxiety makes you think things are worse than they are, and sometimes thinking about them is worse than the actual reality of them hitting. Saloon thinking. A lot of us bloodsuckers have a habit either of feeling responsibility or soul control, or of feeling completely helpless. What? Have a habit either of feeling responsibility or soul control, or of feeling completely hopeless. Oh, okay. Thing is, usually neither is true. Feeling hopeless don't mean we're powerless, and feeling untouchable don't mean we're invincible. That's saloon thinking. Either way, our real capabilities are somewhere in between. My dark powers, vampires shall dominate the mortal world. If a mortal discovers our secret, it's entirely my responsibility to deal with it. I can't deal with the bureaucracy of international travel with my coffin. I'm stuck in the USA forever. Okay, I love that. Which I'm gonna lose his British to the yeehaw. Hell yeah. So I like that one as well. That one's essentially, hey, you can't control everything in life. You need to realize the things you can control, and the things that are out of your control, you can't blame yourself over. You can only do your best to react to. Interesting. So they're using like fake terms for these things. I don't know the real terms for these things, but I've definitely heard like, yeah, a lot of this go on. Imposter syndrome? I don't think it's quite imposter syndrome, but it's just like realizing the things that you can't control, realizing things that are outside of your control, and realizing they're not your responsibility. You can do your best towards them, but you can't blame yourself when things like that go wrong. Hot Brandon. We vampires sometimes call ourselves awful names. I'm a failure. I'm unlikable. It's like burning ourselves with a big old branding iron. Every time we look at ourselves, we'll keep seeing these names. Hot Brandon is just calling ourselves names that do no good. Examples. I missed that shot. I'm such a butterfingers. Crying over a horse? You're sappy as hell. That fella doesn't like wearing leather. He's only a vampire wannabe. Oh, damn. Okay, so this is, yeah, identifying with terms that aren't necessarily who we actually fucking are. Branding ourselves, yeah, and just being like, oh, that's just how I am. I'm a failure. Oh, I'm a bad artist, so I kind of suck. Oh, I don't have a great voice, so yeah, of course nobody wants to buy these things, my voice packs or whatever. All of that kind of shit. It's all psychological condition, rebranded. Yeah, exactly. Vampire poses, 100%. Okay, I don't have any clients yet, so here's my journal. Just for writing my ramblings while I'm on this big trip, not my official notes. March 14th, 2024. Been almost a week since I boarded the Monster of the Seas cruise ship, and I gotta say, I feel finer than frog hair. Double underlined, holy shit. That is a statement. People here are eating and screwing like there's no tomorrow on account of the fact that we're in the middle of the ocean. I've drank from more necks in the last week than I can count. And since the ship's open all night, I rode a water slide for the first time in my own life. People were laughing at me for saying, yeehaw! What else do you say to an experience like that? Oh, good for him. He's enjoying it. March 22nd, 2024. Landed in Rotterdam the other day in Amsterdam. Now arranging transportation for my coffin. Did some vampire sightseeing. Apparently this place has been accepting of heathens like us for a long time. Went to a vampire coffee shop. They funnel in the stoners from upstairs to a secret club, and everyone has themselves a grand old time. Holy shit. Gave me the munchies, something fierce. I could go for some blood chips, extra sodium if you please. Oh dear God. Vampires can get high if they drink high humans. That's something to know. You sounds like the sweetest little honey biscuit. Yeah, he's just having a rootin' tootin' time. April 9th, 2024. Damn, it took him a while to get here. Writing from Berlin today. I head to Lay's Pig tomorrow night, but figured I should check things out here. They got a club here where people are up all night doing all kinds of kinky stuff. I'm pushing a quarter of a millennia in years, but these folk could give me some lessons. And did. Holy shit, he's been having a good time. Met some fine folk too. Apparently they got a nice art scene here. There's even local funding for video game development. Ain't that some kind of world? I can't believe people are still playing Star Invaders and whatnot. I like it here. I don't even have to speak German. At least they're very accepting of him not knowing the language too. Feels like an uncle that's trying to fit in with the youngsters. Man, if I'm anywhere near this connected with the youth when I'm 250, I've done something wrong in life. But other than that...
I think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though.
Brandon.
Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
Yeah, you don't need to get in the club to be an awesome vampire. You're awesome vampires as is. Look at the way you're dressed. Look at the way that you're matching. God damn, you two are badasses. You don't need nobody to tell you you're awesome.
I don't want to have my own fun. Immernacht is the only place to be on Friday night.
Ah, pathetic. Why can't I click forward? Oh. Hot branding, high new mind. The only place to be on a Friday night. That could be any of these. Wait. That could be branding. I guess that's high noon mind, because that's like, if I don't get into Immernacht, it's gonna make me a failure? Or is that saloon thinking? Wait a damn minute. No. Oh, how do I get to the jumping bit? Oh, the funny ways we think. High noon mind, big showdown. Yeah, I think that's high noon mind. Yes. Yes, it's high noon mind.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing.
Okay.
It's a nightclub, not a high noon showdown. The night's full of possibilities.
Yeah, even if you don't get in, you could go anywhere else and have so much fun.
Reinhardt, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the sexy American talks.
Maybe we could go have our own fun, compadre. I got my rope wrapped around my belt, and you two seem like you're down for a good time.
You make us think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club, because we are now meeting you.
There we go. I'm the fun time. Threesome? I didn't say it.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met. I really gotta find Andromachos, though.
Ah, sorry guys, I'm busy.
You have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't. And he hasn't looked our way all night.
How many crazy sexy vampires must there be? Sandwich then? Yeah. I mean, we've been all over Amsterdam and other parts of Europe on this trip. Might as well see the Eiffel Tower, am I right?
Maybe I'll have a little word with him.
Eiffel Tower is the code phrase of the channel for the last week, it seems like.
Excuse me, friend. I hear you're the man to talk to around these parts.
That's one hell of a bouncer. Good conversation skills, buddy.
I'm here to see Andromachos.
That is a different... That was a thoughtful growl, I'll give him that.
Have fun, mate.
Oh, it's British. All right, bruv, you better let me the fuck in there or I'll punch you in the glove.
Hey, thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
No, I don't think he gets
Cowboy,
it.
what about us?
Yeah, get your friends in. Bring them joy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you guys really should have fun wherever you go. But yeah, come on in, guys.
Yeah, sure, they're friends of mine.
Have fun, mate.
Hey, have fun, mate.
Well, come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah.
Yeah. He's not really a British bouncer.
Dang, awful loud in here.
If a British bouncer said have fun, mate, it doesn't mean he wants you to actually have fun. It means jog on. It means fuck off, mate. It means have fun, mate. Go fucking have a laugh somewhere else. I thought the yeehaw cowboy was about to get knocked out, but it worked out. Also, this is one hell of a fucking club. Holy shit.
Come on, my liver, dance with us.
Oh, hell yeah.
You kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later.
No, Sam. Andromachos can wait. Sexy vampires.
Tarnation, I'd rather you were a gopher giving birth than this. I better talk to whoever's slinging drinks in this here saloon. They ought to know where Andromachos is. But pardon me, ma'am.
Oh, good. It turned down. That was kind of impressive. He's Liber now? What does Liber mean? Does it mean heart or life? I kind of feel like I know that term.
Well, look at you.
Damn,
we get
Crimson.
a lot of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s.
Rude, but okay. I like your tattoos, so I'll let it pass. Something like love or dear. Oh, it's like dear. Liber. Okay, nice. We're in. We just need to finish talking to Andromachos.
What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
No, fuck no. I may be a vampire, but I respect my heart too much for an upper and a downer at the same time.
I never drink Red Bull.
Yeah, good man. Just whiskey.
I'm actually looking for the owner.
Oh.
He around tonight?
Or just blood. Blood would have worked.
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls, begging your pardon.
Sam Walls, huh?
Oh, is he Sam Walls because he puts up a lot of walls around his emotional state?
I don't think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
Now, hang on there, Missy. That right there is hot branding. You ain't no know-nothing bartender. I bet you're very good at listening to people, listening to them yapper on about their troubles. You're smart in your own way. Don't be thinking like that.
From where I'm standing, I see
Fuck, I was
someone
wrong.
with style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
Wait, I got it wrong? Which one was it?
Don't you go worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are.
Oh, maybe I was right. The bleeding didn't seem like a correct answer.
Tell you what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for booze.
Oh, hell yeah. You got interesting blood styles.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
You met some goths, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
Wait, that's actually hilarious. They weren't even vampires. They're just goths. And I was just like, yep, black leather. Speaking all funny like they must be vampires. Oh my god. That actually means you got it right. Oh, okay, cool. That's good. Stereotyping vampires, yeah. I saw the gothic looks and like the existential ways they were talking. I was just like, these are my kind, my brethren.
So all these people are mortals?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience. He's the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
Wait, you're not a vampire?
Bert?
You met him already. Bert, shuffle on over here.
She's pretty chill with the whole vampire thing. Oh, hey, Bert. Yeah, I mean, you're very clear. You're halfway to Nosferatu. I'm gonna guess you've been around for like a millennia.
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
Have fun, mate.
Are you a Pokemon? That seems to be the only phrase you can say.
Good luck up there, cowboy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Well, I'm sure I will. Kinda already found it down here, too. She's too hot to be mortal. I know, right? Don't die. You're so sexy. Live forever instead.
Howdy. It's Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
Hell yeah.
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls. You have come here because you believe you can help our kin.
Oh my. I don't know if I can help your kin, but I can certainly help you, sir. With the glowing golden eyes in the shadows. How are you doing?
The question is, are you first able to help yourself?
Maybe. The voice? Yeah, no, that's a real fucking deep voice right there. That's not just a growly voice. That is a rich, deep voice. I can help my... I can't help my... fuck. Technically, I think I'm supposed to say I can't help myself, but at the same time, I can help myself, thank you. I don't need any help from everybody else.
I've been fixing myself for more than a century now. I don't think I need help.
Hell yeah, I have it all figured out. I help other people, not the other way around.
Then you must prepare to learn a most difficult lesson.
Here we fucking go.
We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Aw, he's a gentle giant. Very sexy. I love the salt and pepper hair, man. That's when you want to be turned into a vampire. Either fully gray or at least with some gray streaks.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless.
He sounds like he comes from Wallachia too. Perhaps he is actually Dracula, but hiding his true name.
Please, sit down.
And he's thick as fuck. You'd love to fucking see it.
What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
This is what Human Beast should have looked like. Human Beast should have looked more like this. Oh god. Look at his smile. Look at his fangs. The ring. God, that's a hell of a man.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You know, I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
Aw, that's sweet, actually. I'm looking to help others rather than just to save
Well,
myself.
dang. I think you're going to be sorely disappointed when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
Yeah, I'm only 250 years old. You know, I kind of ship them, though. Yeah, it's already giving, like, teacher and student vibes. It's not bad at all. Old Man Yowie? Yeah. Plus the whole, like, classic Wallachia, Transylvania kind of vampire and, like, a rootin' tootin' cowboy vampire. Very interesting dynamic.
Yeah, well, I wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
Amen, brother. Barely even learned how to read and write.
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Oh, yeah, them. Well, I give walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better.
That's very true. Going for a long walk can help clear your mind and, yeah, gets the blood flowing and your brain working harder.
After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
Can you explain some of these patterns?
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though.
Imagine how many times he's been attacked for being like, hey, my vampire friend, what you're doing right there is called hot branding, and I won't have none of it. He's just trying to calm them down, and they beat the shit out of him. An enthusiastic walk. Vampires do like to go on very enthusiastic walks.
See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive. Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something.
True.
And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Yo, anxiety. Yes. That makes so much sense. We overthink things and those become the problems themselves rather than the actual problems.
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods, mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a real term. Let's go.
Cognitive whoozy what now?
Yep.
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
I kind of hope that as we learn things from him, who clearly knows actual modern psychology, it changes the names of these to the proper names, because that would be really cool. Because I like the idea of being like, yo, that's High Noon Mind, but even better if he, like, learns from him the proper terms, and he's like, oh, that's just like my High Noon Mind thing. Now I can use the proper terminology. Explain High Noon Mind.
Well, I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do-or-die absolutes. High Noon Mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in mortal combat long before the age of gunpowder.
Yeah. Battles are a bit longer lasting in your time period, Grandpa.
But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marcus Aurelius.
Marcus?
He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
Wait, that means he was actually genuinely friends with Marcus Aurelius. That's crazy. No wonder this dude is so well learned. Holy shit, he knew the original Stoic. He used to say the magnitude of life's challenges often turns us into our worst selves. What a good fucking line. God.
You mean Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marky was a bedroom name.
Oh. He fucked Marcus Aurelius. Oh. I knew I liked this, man. You have to be really impressive to get the Stoic Roman emperor into your bed. God damn.
You and the emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake.
That's not true, but LGBT shit was much more common, to be sure. It was more about who was top or bottom and with the social dynamics and shit like that.
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this High Noon Mind.
He's just like, oh, right, you're American. My bad. You don't understand us Europeans actually enjoying sex and not being so repressed all the time. Sorry.
I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
Nosferatu thinking. Yes. Sometimes things... Okay, so we've just changed the name, but it's still not the proper name. Damn it, I feel like I should be taking notes at this point. So Nosferatu thinking equals polarized thinking. Why not?
Nosferatu thinking?
Nosferatu thinking? God, he can't even say Nosferatu. I'm not sure you're a vampire, my dude.
It means you are thinking in black and white.
I get it. That's pretty funny.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful.
I get that now. Polarized thinking in black and whites when really everything is just about shades of gray. Never necessarily that one is good, one is bad, or that like you either succeed or fail. It's like, yeah, what you do. How you do it, it's everything that goes into that decision.
Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
Damn straight. Sometimes you just lose an arm or a leg or two, and then it's just a flesh wound.
Yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
Is that because original films being in black and white? Oh, that makes sense. Nosferatu thinking about, yeah, the vampires in Nosferatu's timeline. That's very intelligent. Damn it.
Perfect example,
I didn't get that fully, so thank you.
Try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking.
Okay.
I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking. I will repeat them if you miss it.
Nosferatu thinking. Gotcha.
If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
No, I think that's more saloon thinking.
Death eventually comes for us all.
That's just a true fact. I mean, yeah.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
That might be Nosferatu thinking. That's kind of... No, that's though. That's hot branding, because that's just deciding vampire... Yeah, no, that's hot
Did you
branding.
miss my Nosferatu
Fuck!
thinking? If
Okay.
I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
Is that the black or white one? Polarizing? If I do not drink blood, I will die. I think that's more saloon thinking.
Death eventually comes for us all.
Is that Nosferatu? I mean, we're vampires, so I guess that doesn't work.
Well, that sounds like Nosferatu thinking. That's pretty black and white. We've cheated death ourselves.
But I guess eventually we'll die as well. Even if we're vampires, we will eventually die.
Although this thinking is binary, it is also true, and therefore not a distortion.
Okay,
and death
well
has
played.
already come for us, my friend. We simply cling to life. Please, let us try another. Mortals will always fear our kind.
That's saloon thinking.
We are only trying to identify Nosferatu thinking right now. Mortals will always fear our kind.
Fine. Is it Nosferatu thinking?
That's Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Okay. That and hot branding are very similar in my brain. I don't like it. Mortals will always fear our kind. Welcome to 2025, where everyone would gladly... not everyone, but people of taste.
Very good, Samuel. And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not.
Okay. Okay, that is very similar to hot branding, though.
Always is such a terminal word, is it not?
True.
Would you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
Sure. I'm going to hit you with hot branding, and you're going to teach me how this is different from the last one. Wood, same.
See, I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard. Once I got away, I realized how small-minded that was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard, but that's how I was choosing to brand myself. My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Oh, so he didn't kill his gang. He just escaped them. He just defeated them.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling.
Oh, he gave us the actual clinical term for this one. Labeling. Okay. So is that... So hot branding, I guess, is specifically about ourselves. Oh, more about labels, internal perception. It feels like, yeah, it's more about like labeling ourselves rather than labeling other people. I don't know. I don't see how that's too much different, but I guess it's a different in thought between like not thinking about the humans being black and white and thinking about whether vampires get rid. I don't know. It's a very similar idea.
You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill.
Oh, okay. So it's more specific. Yeah, okay. A reductive act, whereas the black and white one, the Nosferatu thinking, is just about two extremes without any possible in the middle. Okay, okay.
For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin.
Badass.
But with this label, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had.
I like the way he worded that as well. It was very philosophical as well as like
See whether you can
mental
catch
healthy.
me doing some labeling in my next few statements.
Okay, come at me.
I am so old, I am ancient.
That's kind of labeling, but no, that's more true than anything.
Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner.
That's just a joke. That's nothing.
How shall I describe myself? Yes, I am a mass murderer.
I mean, that's labeling, but it also sounds true as well.
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets. Yeah, we vampires tend to do a lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
Well, this is going to be a very interesting game, actually, seeing this through the guise of vampires, because I was like, yeah, but if you're actually a mass murderer, is there much to, like, think about beyond that? And you know what? Fair enough. They just do it. Well, we all kill a bunch of animals to live and survive, and people go to war and shit. Okay.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
Then you decided you wanted to be more.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, the murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me.
Aww.
Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
Yeah, let me hit you with Sloan thinking.
I realized that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time.
Amen.
It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
Which is very similar to Nosferatu thinking as well.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Fucking sick.
Oh man, it make me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush. What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control.
Interesting.
Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy.
Control fallacy.
Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Got you. So we either feel like we can control everything and then we blame ourselves if we fail, or we think that everything's hopeless, so there's no point in trying to do anything else. I think there are just very nuanced differences. That's why it's so difficult to tell. Yeah, all three of these are very similar in different ways. They're all just like us judging ourselves in one way, in one direction or another. How about I just call you mine? Damn, Ying Shiji. You do be fine as fuck, though. There's already been like a lot of purple emphasis in this game. Dark purple's on him, the dark purple's on Mercer and the other girls' characters.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang, and maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be. Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
Hey, hold on a damn there second now. That sounds to me like you're a bit overconfident. Control fallacy, bitch. You're not always in control.
You're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
Well done, Samuel. I am indeed very powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachos.
Oh yeah, the cosmos don't give a fuck about any of us.
Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative. Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one.
Aye.
The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
I mean, technically you can do things to slow it down, but it's probably, yeah, no, it's probably gonna happen. It just doesn't really affect you.
My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
That's just not true. No. You'll be sad for a little while. You'll be fine eventually. You can even get a new cat, or better yet, a dog.
I shall never feel the warm sun upon my skin again. I shall never feel the warm sun upon my skin again.
Why do you say that one twice? What the hell? He doubled that one up. He was really sad about that one. You could go into like a UV. These are hard, man. Vampires are confusing. I don't think that's a control fallacy. I guess the first one. Don't never feel the warm sun upon my skin again. You could feel it really gently. You could simulate it. It's just like...
You didn't catch my control fallacy. The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold,
I think this
dead
one.
earth.
Well, that sounds like one of them control fallacies. With all eternity, heck,
You can't do anything
I
to
think
save
you
the
could do
sun.
something to save the sun.
But you'll probably be dead before it happens, even if you're a vampire.
I applaud your optimism and ambition, Samuel. But some things we must be prepared to. My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
That's fine. You continue to be lonely
I shall
forever.
never feel the...
Well, that's a control fallacy.
It's
There is
the
a
kitty cat
significant
one!
difference between enjoying the warm sun and being burnt into ash. It is not that you didn't catch my... The sun will eventually burn. My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
What? Because... But...
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you can always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
That sounds like terrible advice. I'm gonna be honest. If someone tells me, hey, you could just get a new one, I'll just be like, fuck you. What do you... No, you gotta feel your sadness every now and then. Okay. I guess, yeah, the whole forever thing. Never be... I'll be lonely forever is the big part of that, but still.
It was just an example.
God damn it.
Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified.
Okay. God damn.
I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
His cat got mummified and he decimated the entire continent because of it. And he's just like, but it's fine. Then I adopted a new friend. Everything was good. I only decimated the entire continent. You know, a vampire. This is what we do.
Oh, dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
I like this game. This game is just like, hey, you can decimate a whole continent. He was just lonely and grumpy. Things happen.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel.
Aww.
What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
How old are you? Are you 3 millennia, or did it take you 3 millennia just to get to the basics?
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
Oh, no, I'm gonna have to call myself out on my own shit. That's labeling.
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
Yeah, be careful, Samuel. Is he the first vampire? Maybe he is. I like the fact that he fucked Marcus Aurelius. That shit's kind of crazy.
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions. What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves.
That makes sense. I like that.
As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges. One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
True. Yeah, we need to keep our humanity around so that we can drink more humans. Use their cognitive distortions against them.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and Nosferatu thinking.
Am I going to be put through a quiz again?
I will give you a series of statements.
No!
And each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify. I will begin.
Okay, hit me.
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
Yuck. 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 I mean... Okay. Is that polarized? Is that Nosferatu? Is that black or white? I could ask them to not shit all over my floor when they turn into bats. Vampire friend, yeah, Nosferatu thinking.
Well, that ain't right. He's acting powerless,
Fuck.
like
No,
a man
apparently it's
clinging to the
control
whiskey
fallacy.
bottle. What Andromachos say?
If I
Fuck
invite
you.
over my
That there's a control fallacy, sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests, or some newspaper.
That's what I said, but I still used the wrong fucking term!
or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another.
Okay.
I am Andromachos, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
Okay, that's labeling, but it's also badass as fact, so I'm gonna give it a pass. It won't let me give it a pass. Okay, that's labeling, sir.
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then.
No, that was badass. I would keep those titles. Use them to scare away human.
If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
So that's Nosferatu thinking.
That there's got to be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Yeah, you can just live comfortably. That's all you really need. That's not labeling, sir. That's a marriage proposal, and the answer is yes. Yingshiji is so down bad.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway.
Jesus Christ, I'm jealous.
Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed. I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
Okay, I'll turn around and count to 300.
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself.
Oh,
I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
okay, tradesies. You therapize me, I will therapize the other vampires.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
You called yourself a dope earlier. You were labeling yourself, bruh. You probably also buried a lot of stuff deep down, especially when it comes to having to fight your old gang and shit. Just reminded me of a quiz online courses. I didn't intend to backseat. No, you're good. Don't worry about
we
it.
all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
There we go.
I have. I didn't even notice.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them.
We can all use therapy.
You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Okay, I will be therapized.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this old cowpoke.
Labeling, labeling.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Okay, I'm gonna go find my threesomes.
Okay, then. Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
All right, then, Andromachos.
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 Andromachos. My bad. Andromachos. What a lovely name.
Andromachos.
He's doing his best.
Just call me Andy.
Andy!
All right, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow, then.
See you tomorrow, Andromachos. Call him hubby. Call him sweetie. Call him my love. Can I call him mine? I think you're gonna have to fight a few other people for it, but you can try.
Look at all them mortals, sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty. There ain't no power on this earth that'll get me on the dance floor.
You afraid of dancing, sir? Hey, turn page. Wait, why can't... Hey. Fine, I didn't want to read the book anyway.
Maybe I'll see if the bartender's got anything for me.
If it isn't Clint Eastwood again. How'd it go, cowboy?
Clint Eastwood wasn't even that southern, thank you, ma'am. He just played a cowboy. I'm a real cowboy.
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I better get used to things around here.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work. Seems you vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
Oh, so they do have a lot of vampires come through here and actually get the therapy. Interesting.
Fine meeting you, Crimson. How do you know so much about what Andy's doing?
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Got the moanable name. Wait, what? Andy's a very moanable name. Okay, chat. Okay.
No shit. How does a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar.
Wow.
Found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
He has a fucking cave with a hot tub in the middle of a mountain. God, Andromachos is so fucking cool.
Dang. Must have been a sight.
Wait, Sam and Andy have the same voice actor? You're kidding me. Is that actually true, or was that somebody just saying that? Because if that's true, that voice actor's kicking ass. God damn.
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain.
Yeah, that's a fun
We
surprise.
hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula.
I like her style. She went up to the mountains for a thrill. She found a very different thrill. It's true. Cyrus Namadi, also the game creator. Holy shit. Dude is popping off. I would not have even slightly noticed those two were the same person if somebody didn't point it out.
But what are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little biting.
Nowadays, that's not even that kinky.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
Reinhard,
Oh.
look. It's the sexy old guy again.
Hello again, my goth friends. The dinner comes to me.
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You'll probably get lucky. Actually, you will definitely get lucky.
God damn, they are so down to clown.
Pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm after tonight.
Maybe they know I'm a vampire. They look like the type.
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by us.
God damn. You really said, nah, I'm not into that tonight. And she's just like, oh, that's just because you haven't been with us yet. God damn. Tell them they're not your type. Tell them alcohol is bad for them. Tell them you don't have the money. Tell them they can support themselves. Oh, I'm being so respectful. I don't have the money. Are you guys going to be my sugar daddy and mommy too?
I ain't buying you a drink. All I got are good old-fashioned dollars.
Oh, that makes more sense, actually.
I like American money. All we have on our money are buildings. You have housed the sexy old men.
Oh, no, she's got daddy issues.
All right, I'll buy it. Which of them old men are sexy?
Yeah, which one?
I like Hamilton. His posture is just so powerful.
Oh, that down bad for anybody.
There is a dollar coin that has Eisenhower's face on it.
Oh, you are right. Eisenhower is, how do you Americans say, a snack?
This feels weird.
I get it. You like older men.
They really, really like older men, yeah. I feel like I'm being fetishized. Now I'm not sure if I want this anymore.
Look, kids, you seem like nice enough folks, but I wasn't planning on buying drinks tonight.
I'm old man sex, but that's not all I am. Thank you very much.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder. They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
Dang, really? Ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Damn, Andromachos really does just like people to party and have a good time. I guess if they're his food. Hear the Matthew Mercer in the Goth Man? Yeah, you can hear it. You just got to accept it, Foo. They wouldn't let me accept it, man.
Call it a drink exchange.
Huh. So, everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here. Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
Okay.
Wait, kink room?
Mm-hmm. You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
Oh, Toto. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. We're going to a kink room.
I'm from Missouri, but point taken.
Close enough.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you. Maxie, Reinhard, this is one of our special customers.
Oh, they're regulars.
Ach so, ein Vampir. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky then.
Oh, they're down to climb.
My neck scrubs with anticipation.
Dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
I don't even have to make any comments in this game. This game is hornier than I am. That's a rarity.
I knew a man who wore this much leather couldn't be boring.
Hey, there we go. And the denim. You know, if somebody got denim, they're good with their hands. You know, it's denim beyond just basic jeans. I think I got denim on denim here, and then on leather.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
Not yet, but I'm thinking she is the type.
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
God damn it, she even wants to sign a fucking contract. What in the 50 Shades?
Well, I really ain't in Missouri no more. Look, I'm more into biting.
God damn.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me, Vitzos?
That's the plan. Who's going first?
Who said one at a time? Yo, bite one on each neck and let it drip at the same time. There you go.
Oh, me.
Well, step right on up.
Selfish, Reinhardt. You should have let your lady go first.
Remember, Sammy boy, just stick the tips of them fangs into the blue veins and we'll all have a nice time.
I have to... Okay, bite the blue veins.
Dang it, quit moving.
What? Yeah, why is it moving?
I'm not moving, mein Liebling. Try once more.
I'm trying. But I'm also scared because the red veins are right the fuck there. It's so... There.
Du Dummkopf. Du hast mir in die Arterie gebissen.
I don't speak German, so I hope that was consent.
Well, quit moving.
Oh, I did it wrong. What the fuck? Can I... Blue.
Du Dummkopf.
Well, quit moving.
Ouch. Mine...
Dang it, let me try that again.
Am I going crazy? I was right. Do I need to line it up in the middle? Like, there.
Oh, das hat sich gut angefühlt.
That sounded like he enjoyed it. Okay. There's a skip button. There is a skip button, but I wanted to figure it out, damn it.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Is it my turn yet?
Sure thing. Come on over.
Okay, she has a lot of blue veins, but she also has a collar in the way. I guess here. And boop.
Oh, Reinhardt. The hot old vampire wore me out.
Okay, I wore her out. Sorry, Reinhardt. But I wore him out too, so everybody's satisfied.
Me too, Maxi. I feel as though I have set up a mail server.
Why?
Reinhardt, mein Sucke Fledermaus. Ich bin so müde, sexy zu sein.
I think it's a good thing we don't know what that means. I don't know what it means, but Zucker Fledermaus sounds terrifying. And sexy zu sein.
I will get us a taxi cab, Liebchen. Und du, cowboy? Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
He didn't mention that on purpose. He was not asking for pegging. It's Sugar Bat. Sugar Bat! Oh, that's actually adorable. I'm too tired to be sexy. Aww. That's cute then. She's just like, you know what? I want to go home. I'm tired out. I had my fun. Let me sleep now.
Oh, yeah, sure thing, fella. Maybe I can tell you some Eisenhower stories. Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
This game's fucking crazy.
Samuel, wait a moment. I see you got your fill. Are you heading out?
That was the plan. Why, Andromachos? Do you have something else to do?
Yeah, I figure I could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
Storage center? Please, you can use my guest coffin. I insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
Okay, so I drink the hot goths, and then I go to sleep in Daddy's bed. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the translations, confidants. That wasn't as bad as it sounded. It's very funny that just you read anything in German and you just think it's highly sexual or highly aggressive, and meanwhile, it meant sugar bat.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh? I should get a good day's sleep.
Wonderful. Please, follow me.
Of course, Andy. Where are we
Well,
going?
dang. This is mighty plush.
Holy
This is one of
shit!
them smart coffins.
Smart coffin. Well, we do have a TV. It's a classic looking TV, though.
Let's see what's on TV. Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation.
Is this the original Nosferatu? Does look like it could be on the Dawn Treader, I guess.
Not sure I should stay up watching movies, though.
Oh yeah, that's the original Nosferatu. Yep. I remember how silly he looked.
Well, ain't much else to do in here. I think it's about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all this.
You'll do great, Samuel. And if you're not great immediately, you can just wait for a little bit. The new Nosferatu is amazing, by the way. I'm looking
I hope
forward
you
to it.
slept well.
I did indeed. Can I read my damn diary? What? Is there like a different button?
Like the dead, as they say.
Damn it!
I was hoping to save you some
Nope,
breakfast.
I can't read the
but
diary
I've
anymore.
already sent them on their way.
Oh, that's all right. I'm still pretty full from last night. Them goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
Yeah, they really wanted to be vampires
I
themselves.
am not surprised. Perhaps I should be concerned that some of my guests will follow you home.
Not if I just stay here for the rest of my life.
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Ah, hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
If you like.
Why not? I'm eager to get going. Let loose, Doc.
Ask your questions,
Very
Doctor.
well. Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
Good question. Does he feel like he wants to do some good in the world because he's done so much bad?
I remember what it was like, being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. It ain't no way to live. When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
And why is that up to you?
Oh,
You, of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers.
shots fired at
I've
Twilight
gotta
and
make 'em see
Buffy.
their potential. That's what I'm here for. I know it.
That is a lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
You are most perceptive. Yes. Perhaps you can tell me what it is. When you say you are here to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality?
I am in control fallacy because I do not actually have full control. Wait, no, fuck, shit, fuck. Where's that Nosferatu? When you say you're here to make vampires see the world differently. Yeah, I don't have control over that. That's a control fallacy.
Well, I guess that's a control fallacy,
Thank God.
right? I can't assume I'll be able to help other vampires the way I was helped.
Very good, Samuel. Control fallacies are hard to avoid when one feels strongly about something.
It is crazy these two are
Fate
voiced by the
is
same
not to
person.
transform every vampire
Sounds
you
so
ever
good.
meet, even those who are your clients.
Also, I'm somehow skipping text. What's that?
You will do what you can do, and that is enough.
Graphics, text, sound. Why do they never tell you what buttons do what? Go back.
But I am eager to learn how you developed this desire to help our kin find a different way of thinking.
Well, like I told you when I first V-mailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first became a vampire. When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed.
So you want to save other people from going down that route as well. But is that possibly because you wish somebody had saved you or because you're embarrassed of what you did in the past?
It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill? It's the dumbest thing I ever did here.
I am going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no-account piece of shit.
Yeah,
Nasty
I'm
son of a
labeling.
bitch. Dumbest thing.
I
Do
know.
you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
With respect, sir, I earned all them names. I killed women and children. Half the ghost towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself a no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
I'll tell you, no, gosh. Andy, you're too sexy. Don't worry about all that murder.
I'd say you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself? If you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself. So, now that you've gotten all that horrible name-calling out of the way, please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
Well, I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending and the Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang.
Ah, shit.
I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country. They knew I was an outlaw right away, but they didn't judge me for it. They didn't even care that I was a vampire. They welcomed me like a friend, even shared their blood with me.
Damn.
They taught me how to appreciate the beauty of the night, and I started seeing things I'd never noticed before. They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them.
He had a found family moment. That's so cute, actually.
I think about them every day of my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
Yes, sir. I'm glad I died when I did, because their like just don't exist no more. Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and a think. I walked in nature for about 90 years.
Fucking
and just
hell.
took in all the grace and beauty of my country.
It's a hell of a long time just to appreciate the nice view.
I guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the Transcendentalists helped me.
I mean, they just listened and didn't judge. A bit beyond that, to be fair. I mean, if somebody tells me they need to drink my blood or they'll die, I'm not sure if I'm going to be like, oh, okay, I get it. It's just part of who you are. Or if I'm going to be like, no. Serial killer. Serial killer waiting to happen.
Why?
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
But your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator. Truth statements are another cognitive distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you. Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure.
Damn. Let me go through the book! What weird button did I press that was wrong? Oh, God. Oh, okay. Oh. C gets me back to there. Okay. Cognitive distortions. We all make... Oh, there's new things now. Cognitive distortions reminders. We all make cognitive distortions. Cognitive distortion types ain't weapons to beat ourselves up with. They're just ways to categorize our thoughts. We can exhibit more than one distortion at the same time, and some distortions are even subcategories of other distortions. Important. Identifying cognitive distortions is just one tool in a therapist's toolbox. Empathy and compassion are some of the best tools we got. Nosferatu, control, should statements. Sometimes we judge others and ourselves with arbitrary rules on how things should be, and then we get hopping mad when our expectations ain't met. Should statements can put a lot of pressure on us, but there ain't too many universal rules. Heck, we should probably be dead because our hearts ain't beating, but it seems like that ain't true. Examples. I'm a vampire. I should live in a castle. When you're in a gang, the gang needs to be your family and no one else. A cowboy must never show fear. The should statement is so real. Yeah, so it's just... Again, that's very similar to some of the other ones. These all kind of link into each other so far.
And what do we do once we are pressured? We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate. And as you know, we have a lot of time to procrastinate.
Several thousand years.
You got that right. Why do today what you could do next century?
Exactly. Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling.
Hold on, though. Ain't there some things we really should do?
Yeah, there are responsibilities, but I guess what he's saying is when you just focus on the shoulds, you can't even enjoy anything in life. And yeah, you get lost in it all when you don't get to enjoy the little moments or feel like you're ever doing anything right in that case, I guess.
Of course, there are things we must do, but nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest. Here, let me give you an exercise. Listen closely. See whether you can find the should statement that is a distortion.
Oh god, these ones are going to be hard.
I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
I mean, you should go to the vampire dentist, but you don't have to unless you actually feel something's wrong.
I should drink blood today.
You should drink blood today. That's, yeah, no, okay, that, okay. So a should statement is one you don't actually have to do. So it's not this one because you really should, you have to eat. Otherwise, I don't know how quick vampires have to die when they don't eat.
I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
Maybe she doesn't want to be taken out on a date. That's a should statement because you should enjoy it. It's not that you should have to do it. You should feel joy going out on a date with her and enjoying the time.
Saying you should take Crimson out on a date is a should statement. You've turned something you want to do into something you have to do.
Then it becomes, yeah, less of a joy to do and less of something that you're seeking out, and you put more pressure on yourselves, and it becomes a responsibility rather than the pleasure that it should be. Okay. Wrong. You should take Crimson and die out on a date. Nijisanji is really down bad for the vampires.
That's right,
today.
Samuel. You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was clearly well spent.
I don't know about that, buddy. Do I put myself in the middle of these guys? I'm kind of still in the way of things, so yeah, I'm just gonna Hey guys, I'm gonna hang out right here.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope you're treating that mortal lady right.
Thank you. Please, ask her yourself. I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
Oh, damn. He's down to share.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner.
That's, you know what? That's a lot of respect on your partner. Just being like, hey, ask her how she feels about me. Hey, if she wants you to drink her blood, that's fine.
Samuel, even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart. I think you will be an excellent therapist.
So far, that good heart of mine hasn't amounted to much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel? Every time I say something positive, you find a way to negate it.
Oh, no. Now he's calling me out.
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing. I spent the next 90 walking in the woods. I've tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Auntie.
I did not say you were. Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either.
Yeah, a lot of people pretend to be saints. And a lot of people beat themselves up when they really shouldn't.
I understand your discomfort, Samuel. I, too, have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
It's another cognitive distortion, one that mortal psychologists call disqualifying the positive.
Oh god, I need to actually read about this one. Cognitive distortions. Disqualifying the positive. On account of the nasty stuff I've done, I can feel like a real good for nothing sometimes. That's disqualifying the positive, canceling out the good and even the bad. It ain't a distortion to see the positive in yourself or in a situation. It's just being honest. Examples. The Three Stooges just smack each other in the heads a bunch, though I still like them. Yeah, I guess I can turn into a bat, but any vampire worth their fangs could do that. Oh god. She rescued a kitten, but she drinks mortal blood every night, so one good deed means nothing. I see. This is also our therapy session, I guess, aside from being down bad from the vampires. Yeah, if you read the reviews for this game, a lot of people basically say, like, I played it for sexy vampires. Meanwhile, it taught me a lot about myself, and I feel better about my life. This is what I've been doing recently, and even right now, the should statements. Oh my god, I learned something about myself today. I definitely hit myself with some should statements as well, but yeah, disqualifying the positive is probably one of my biggest things. April 11th, 2024. Phew, what a day. I made it to Andy's club in Leipzig. Folks are real nice here. A couple of goths were real friendly. They got a darn tootin' bartender and even a friendly greeter. He don't talk too much. You did the wrong too. But I can tell he's an introspective sort. Now Andy, that's one hell of a vampire. Oh, he's down bad too. He's just got this presence. You can tell he's 3000 and that is freaky as heck, but he makes you feel at home. Butt naked. Sorry, butt naked. I don't know how else to describe it. Oh, and I went to a kink room. Yeah, Sam Wall's kink room. My big brother would have gotten a kick out of that one. I ain't gonna write about it here. I should get some sleep in this fancy coffin Andy lent me anyway. Oops, sorry, my bad. How do I? There we go. Butt naked, yeah! For a chat, if you all like vampire content that examines and plays with vampire tropes, I recommend Carpet Merchant of blah, blah, blah. It's free online. Cool.
I understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, but what we are here to do is accept reality, with both its positive and negative aspects. I am not saying that you should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify the positive ones.
Which is fair, yeah, that makes sense.
Let us try an exercise. See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds. I am Andromachos, one of the most powerful vampires alive.
That's true.
Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things.
That's fine. You're accepting that. You are acknowledging the bad things you did in the past.
I have defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people.
Still not disqualifying positive.
The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
There you go. Well, that's still not... I'm going to call it out anyway, but I think it's more
That's the one.
Okay.
You're literally disqualifying the positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you done.
That wasn't an exact example, but yeah, it was a general, like, here comes the disqualifications.
Well done, Samuel. I believe the recognition of this distortion will serve you well when you start to see clients tomorrow.
Tomorrow? I thought I was starting today. I already had like 2 hours of training. Surely I'm ready to be a licensed therapist.
Whoa, tomorrow? I only just started learning these here cognitive distortion
Oh,
things.
he's going the opposite direction of me.
I will, of course, be with you. You needn't worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
Oh, let's go, Andy. I trust you completely.
But tomorrow, I just don't feel ready yet.
My friend, we are never truly ready. But if it would ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples. Would that be helpful to you?
Hell nah. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. It's time to get up on that horse and ride, cowboy.
I think I'm good.
All right, Samuel. You must be hungry now. I suggest you get the liter inside you. We have a big night tomorrow.
Okay, I'm gonna go find my goth girlfriend and boyfriend again.
How much is a liter?
Roughly, I feel like around 2 pints.
Just get enough to drink, Samuel. We will not be able to work if you are hungry or tired.
Yes, sir, Andy,
Now,
sir.
Please excuse me. I do have a date with Crimson tonight.
Oh.
I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Good for you. I hope you have a lovely night. He's got a bartend for me.
Oh, yeah, of course. I hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace is an interesting way to see you later. We're gonna get something inside us. I thought he said a litter inside. God damn it,
Samuel,
guys.
glad to see you are awake. Their first client is on his way.
Oh, amen. Let me see what I got up to last night first, real quick. My ramblings. March 14th, April 9th, April 12th. Hell yeah. I learned some more therapy stuff today. Figure I've been doing a lot of this disqualifying the positive thing. I feel like I gotta be humble after the shit I pulled back when I was a bastard, but maybe that's just the shame talking. There's a label there again. Andy says I'm ready to start seeking clients now that I got my head wrapped around this whole cognitive distortion thing. Can't believe it's all happening so fast. Went for a nice walk exploring Leipzig. There's a music school here and the kids are always performing stuff. I tried asking for Oh Susanna, but kids today don't appreciate good music. Dang kids with their CD-ROM music. The wax cylinder was fine. Okay, that's fucking hilarious. Everybody should know Oh Susanna for one thing. Susanna. Oh Susanna, oh don't you cry for me. But man, CD-ROM music is kinda... Damn, that's crazy. What the F is a liter? It's a measurement. A liter is a different measurement, like milliliter, centiliter, liter. Yeah, it's just different from pints and quarts and whatever else Americans use. I don't even know anymore. Gallons, that's the other one.
What, already? Look, Mr. Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm messing with.
Fear not, my friend. You are a powerful vampire in your own right. To be so young and have so much empathy is quite a gift. All you need to do is listen, and I know the truth will reveal itself to you.
Aw, that doesn't make me a licensed therapist, so I'm glad you're sitting in with me, Andy. This would go real bad otherwise. I just call everything labeling and control fallacy and just shoot for the moon.
Shucks, wish I had your confidence.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
Excuse me? You have, like, dark gift bullshit? What kind of dark gift bullshit do I have? Do you only get that after 3,000 years?
You can see the future.
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
No, that's incredibly impressive. Oh, the next thing isn't loading. Why is it? Oh, disqualifying the positive. Okay, thank you for not letting me run past that game. You are correct. That is impressive, and you should consider yourself impressive.
Well, dang. If seeing the future ain't impressive, that's gotta be a distortion. Disqualifying the positive, it's gotta be.
My man can see the future. Take some pride in that, dude.
You barely require my aid as it is.
Well, I mean, the game saved my ass there, but sure, we'll go with that.
If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically.
Yo!
Don't think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you.
Man's gonna do my homework for me.
Let us look at your first client's case file.
The chuckle made me feel things. Nah, I feel that. I felt that way the first time he laughed because it's such a deep and rich, like... Ah, it's so manly.
Dr. Drain, huh?
Dr.
You ain't got
Drain.
no first name?
That's one hell of a name. He sounds like a fucking Batman villain. Dr. Drain, age 430, gender male, origin English. English origin. The worst of all origin stories. Dr. Drain is a class of 1614 graduate of the Royal College of Physicians. He's been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries. Became a vampire after a post-mortem blood transfusion experiment. Now runs a global pharmaceutical research company. Oh god, he's a terrible person. Is now concerned that he has developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Suggestion: detected strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits. Oh good, we're actually going to be dealing with really fucked up shit.
Many vampires go by one name. Families and titles seem to become more abstract after a certain age.
Huh. So is it funny that he kept the title?
Indeed. You catch on quickly, despite your habit of disqualifying the positive.
Sick.
I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin, but I will sense when you need my help.
But I...
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
Besides which, he's not really leaving us alone if he's telepathically reading our mind and fixing us when we fuck up. That's kind of awesome. Oh, goodbye.
Satan bless it all, I hate flying.
Oh, he's very English. Love how Andy just flew out, man.
Oh, hey there. God's blood, what on earth are you?
What on earth are you, mate? I like your hair, but you're kind of a dick. Your fashion sense is pretty good as well. Very, very professor.
My name's Sam. I'm the new therapist. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Drain.
Dr. Drain is such a crazy name.
And American as well. Good God. It's not enough for you lot to take over the world of the living. Even the halls of the dead aren't safe from you.
You're such an asshole.
Oh, well. I suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you?
No, according to what we've been... Shut up, dude.
And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee.
Maybe we should just throw him out. Maybe. Ironic coming from him. Yeah, he apparently... I mean, he was alive for a lot of the shit that the English did to everyone, but okay, yeah, sure.
Damn it, how am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Annie.
No, just ignore him being a dick. It's defensive.
Are you all right, Samuel?
Oh my god, he's not telepathic, he's fucking hologram. Excuse me?
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Yeah, he's testing you. You therapists don't get to choose their clients, unfortunately. You can tell them you're not the best fit and send them to another one, but yeah, a lot of the time you're not gonna like who you're dealing with.
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
True. Yeah, at least he's not pretending to be, you know, decent. He's just straight up admitting that he's an asshole.
How am I supposed to help him when he already sees me as the bad guy?
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hours.
Try to connect with him.
What does this poor vampire want?
I don't know yet. He wants a reality check. He wants to leave. He wants to complain. He might just want to complain. But I mean, maybe he does want a reality check. Maybe he wants me to call him out on like, hey, you're kind of an asshole.
I think he needs a dang reality check, charging at me like an undersexed bull.
I didn't get blood splatter, so I don't think this is good.
If you try to give an undersexed bull a reality check, that would not change the fact that it is undersexed.
True.
How did the transcendentalists approach you when you were a wilder man, Samuel?
So what you're saying is I need to fuck him. And then he'll be more calm and accepting. I see.
Yeah, I get it. I'm sure this fella's come here with problems. I can't be surprised when they show up.
It's the bonobo form of therapy. Logic foo? Hey, the logic is making sense. Okay, he wants to leave. He wants to complain. Does he just want to complain? Does he just need to get some things off his chest?
I think he just wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
So, what? I just let him complain?
You listen.
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
Well, if you say so.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderfully. I will release your time now.
Come to think of it, I was the one complaining about them CD-ROM music types. So yeah, it happens. Is it time for rage sex? It might be time for hate sex. It might be time for some hate f***ing.
Well, are you just going to sit there?
I was having a telepathic conversation, sir.
I was just gonna ask how your trip here was. My trip? My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat.
Oh, we really are just gonna let him vent to us.
I hate being a bat and I hate flying. Do you know an owl tried to eat me? Me, a creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey.
I mean, you were. It's for prey in that form. It's just an owl. That's in an owl's nature.
I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform.
Hey, now that's... Oh, I can't call it out. Okay, you are labeling, though. You're an ugly beastie. You are worthy of love.
All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away. Well, I suppose I'm alive. In a manner of speaking, anyway. You all right there, pal?
Doesn't look all right.
Yes, I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine.
Now, let's unpack that, sir. What is it that's making you not fine, and why do you feel like you have to keep up some sort of conversational integrity?
I take it you read my case file and know why I'm here?
I did, and I forgot about it already. He was going through a breakup. His horse died. He has an addiction. Yeah, this is fair. What did you invent that you got addicted to?
You're here for an addiction problem. Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it?
No, that's like one of the most human things in the planet. The only embarrassing fact is the fact that you invented something addicting, got yourself addicted to your own thing. Any good drug dealer knows you don't take your own stash, dude. You sell that shit. You don't... Anyway.
What's to be embarrassed about? I remember when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him.
Damn. The call out on the president.
Oh, well, of course. How wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime.
You've only lived like 400 years, dude. You should live another 1,000 and then talk to me.
Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that, just like we can't help being dead. So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks. Whatever one does to make addictions go away.
That ain't how it works, partner. You gotta be responsible. You gotta put in the work. It's a 12-step program from what I heard.
Tips? Let me think.
He just wants the tip. So you're only 250? Yeah, but I got a vampire in my head who's 3,000, so I have the knowledge of 3 millennia. Fuchan knows a lot. Don't get high on your own supply. Exactly. Suggest a milder addiction. It's like, hey, buddy, you know how you can get off them pills? Drink some alcohol. You can't take pills while you're drunk. Therefore, drink lots of alcohol and you won't want the pills anymore. Suggest something tasty. Suggest a hug. Suggest there are no easy solutions. The last one is correct, but I kind of want to hear what Daddy's got to say if I just say, I can hug your addiction away. Have you heard of Gacha? Have you heard of the new game Infinity Nikki? You could spend a lot of money to dress up your virtual daughter, sister, wife. It's a great time, very relaxing. You go fishing, you go hiking, you explore the world. I'm gonna suggest a hug.
Would you like a hug?
No way. Daddy didn't stop me.
I can't think of anything I'd enjoy less. I'm not a hugger, if that wasn't patently obvious.
Okay, now let's unpack that. Did Daddy not give you enough love while you were growing up? Did Mommy not give you many hugs? Did they expect you to keep up the societal pressures of being a man?
And not to give offense, but I fear I might end up with fleas.
Ouch. Damn.
Hey, come on now. I'm almost entirely sure I don't have any passengers right now.
Passengers is a cute way to say it.
Well, I'm entirely sure I'm not fond of parasites.
Well, you're a vampire, which technically makes you a parasite, my dude. Okay. There are no easy... What if I just say, hey, have some food? Have you heard of a smash burger? They're kind of fucking delicious, especially if they're drenched in burger sauce. Oh, so good. Or a little tiny apple or banana cream pie.
I like chewing on a piece of jerky.
Yeah, piece of jerky. Chew on a piece of jerky, you won't want to do drugs.
Chewing on a piece of jerky? Well, there's nothing wrong with your hearing. You know, there's blood traces in jerky. Just keeps you moving.
I didn't even think of that. I wonder if that would work for vampires. It's a tiny bit of food. Otherwise, it's just, yeah, meat.
I am not sure what would be thought of the somewhat respected Dr. Drain if he sat around chewing a piece of processed meat product.
Okay, now let's unpack that one. Why are you worried about what other people think about you doing in your own free time for your own enjoyment? Huh?
Perhaps it's something to consider if I'm ever reduced to the status of a bum. But until then, I think a different solution would be preferable.
Wow, that's okay. You have some fucking harsh things to say about homeless people as well. Fucking, we've got to do all of them, right?
An old buddy of mine swore by chewing tobacco for curbing them tendencies.
Oh, dude.
And where is that old buddy of yours, pray tell?
Oh, he lost all his teeth, which as a vampire means that you can't suck blood, which means that he died. But he certainly wasn't addicted to pills, sir.
Well, he died. Weren't pretty neither.
Yep.
Listen, while I know you Americans have your stereotypes, the dental hygiene in England is actually rather good.
It's free. I'll give it that.
When's the last time you went to a dentist?
Ouch.
Dang nabbit, not you too.
Man, I was just thinking about the fact that I should go to a dentist. But that was a should statement, and so I decided I should not listen to my should statements. Okay, there are no easy solutions. We got to work on it day by day. Every day is a struggle.
Partner, there ain't no tips that'll magically cure you. But I'm here to listen.
There you go.
You know, I never in my life thought anyone would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T.
Well, now you have, brother. And it's about time for you to embrace a hug for the first time. So get on in here, Drain. Come on, buddy. No? Okay, I tried.
And I know how you English love your tea.
Wow, we're just stereotyping each other now.
Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone. I appreciate the concern, though.
He kind of looks like a very sexy... Like, this is like the 80s version of Peter Parker that I grew up with. He looks like a very sexy Peter Parker. Which I respect, because he's more of a Michael Morbius.
I must admit, I rather saw myself above this whole addiction thing. I tell you what, let's not worry about being above or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do.
Let's keep off of the labels for now. We are not labeling. It does not matter if you are a top or a bottom. Whichever is your preference, that doesn't mean who you are. It's just an aspect of who you are.
What exactly are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma, a catalytic compound of my own design, a necessary component of my own scientific goals.
Really did get high off his own supply.
You're losing me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive.
So it's basically fake blood.
Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do. I can extend this receptivity and thus achieve my true goal, synthetic blood.
He wants to make
freedom
true blood.
from the hunger that plagues us and hope for all humanity.
I've watched that show. I haven't read the books about Sookie Stackhouse, but I know of this.
Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc.
Isn't this the plot of Morbius? No, he gets addicted to draining plasma, but it's for a different reason. This is the exact plot of True Blood, except True Blood's after they've already made the synthetic blood.
Well, it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I am addicted to.
He does sound like it's Morbin time, though.
Pathetic, isn't it? I have spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace.
To be fair, that is how, like, a lot of drugs work. I think opioids essentially do that, because they work on the part of your brain that, like, takes away the pain, but also gives you the reward feeling. So yeah, that's basically the same thing. He's saying it makes him feel content, happy, fulfilled, even though it's just a synthetic and it's not actually doing anything for him. So yeah, this is just straight up an addiction.
Pathetic? Doc, where the heck would you get a word like that? You've come up with a synthetic blood.
Yeah, exactly. Disqualifying the positive.
On some mornings.
I don't even have to do it. Sam's doing it himself. Let's go, Sam.
Maybe you've had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre. Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I'm in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. Only now I have a drug problem.
Oh, you can work through the drug problem. At least you're a vampire, so you got plenty of time to do it.
Perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference.
Oh, control fallacy and disqualifying the positive.
Samuel, listen to him. Do you recognize his patterns of thought?
Yes, it's not letting me click them, Dad.
There's some distortions in there, ain't there?
Yeah, a lot.
I knew you would sense them. Invite him to talk more about this failure of his.
Okay.
I'll do my best. Now hold on just a minute there, cowpoke. I've heard you talk a lot about failure, but it sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure. I am a realist, that's all. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
I think that's fine for now.
I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
Should statements for one. That's also a control fallacy. Most suited, well done. You're also really over fucking confident. Oh my god, there's a lot going on in this one thing. Most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this. Control fallacy? I don't get the difference between control fallacy and Nosferatu. I'm not even gonna lie still. Control fallacy! Fuck!
I wonder who told Dr. Drain that he needed to do so much.
I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
Should statements?
Well, who said you should have achieved more?
Okay. Damn it.
Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work.
I mean, he did say should. Yeah, but...
And what happens if you don't?
Absolutely nothing at all.
Well, that's my point.
That is not as encouraging as you think it is.
It does make sense. You're the one who's deciding you should have done something.
Ain't meant to be encouraging, just showing you a little reality.
Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
No, you guys can feel free to backseat for this one, because I won't be reading it while I'm trying to come up with ideas, so don't worry. If you guys want to theorize alongside me, you're completely fine. Understand Fu, there's a lot of gray areas. Yeah, this guy's full of all kinds of cognitive issues. It's all fault, really. All my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking me how little urgency mortals have around death. All my fault. No, it's not. That's a control fallacy.
So it's all your fault that you haven't come up with the perfect synthetic blood.
Oh, fuck. Did I fuck that up? I didn't see blood spray. I only heard the sound.
It can't be anyone else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience.
Pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty dang complicated. It sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself.
Please, I'm a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding.
And you're working your way towards that.
And are you ever gonna have perfect understanding?
No, of course not. I'm not a wizard.
So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc?
That is a simplification, but I take your point. As I was saying...
Oh shit, we actually did get it. I guess we don't always get the blood spray.
Now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
Ouch. Utter irrelevance is kind of, yeah, I feel like that's Nosferatu thinking. That's, dude, you are still a fucking qualified doctor after 400 years keeping up with changing medical science. Almost at the point of creating synthetic blood. That's Nosferatu thinking.
That's pretty dark reading.
Yeah!
You know, lots of folks get over their addictions.
Yes, but not me.
Look, give it time. You're human. Wow. You're a vampire.
I'm trying to tell you that even if you are addicted, that ain't the end, hermano. You got a lot of life and opportunity left in you. If you can call this life.
Ouch.
Now hold on there. That's what I call Nosferatu thinking, straight from the coffin. Life ain't all black and white. It's got its shades of gray too, you know.
I like how quickly I changed my term for it. That's what I call Nosferatu thinking. I certainly didn't learn that term yesterday from a 3,000-year-old vampire. Although my own term was just fine too.
Come on, Sam. There's some distortions in that whole speech you missed, you dang fool.
Damn it.
Oh, tarnation. Now I'm labeling. Hey, Cowpoke, you mind repeating all that stuff you just said?
Fuck, I have to call out everyone.
I most certainly do mind, but very well. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
Disqualifying the positive?
I don't know many people who would call working with leukocytes dabbling.
Yes.
I mean, I gotta admit, I have no earthly clue what you're talking about. So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set.
Perhaps. But if we consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little.
But you know something.
Yes, I concede I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years.
So be proud of that
You
fact.
still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or 400 years, amigo. Let's get back to what you were saying, though.
Oh, well played, cowpoke. Perhaps I am being a little dramatic.
Aww. Enemies to lovers. It's slowly happening.
Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point. But I didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy.
But it might help. Come here, Train. Come. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Everything's gonna be okay. You're gonna find that substitute blood theorem thing. It's okay. You'll get through this.
That ain't my department, but I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs.
True. In the
Yes,
kink
yes,
room.
we all know very well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are.
Hey. True. Don't call them continentals.
But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just want to stop using this damn drug.
That ain't how it works, partner.
So what's so good about this stuff anyway? Why do you like it?
I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive.
Fuck, that's one hell of a drug. That's terrifying. You just take it and black out and then you feel good after? That's rough.
Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man.
I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else. Someone who lives.
Now, see, that begs the question, why do you not feel alive when you're just in your day-to-day life? Why does life feel like such a struggle for you that you have to escape from it? Why do you not feel like you're alive every single day of your quote-unquote life? That's just a high. That's an extreme high if you completely black out every time.
And I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed.
Oh, buddy, there you go. That's what you're running away from. You're running away from depression. He wants to feel more alive because he's not alive, Fu. He is unalive, which means he is technically alive and dead at the same time. It's fine.
You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night?
Oh, nothing of the sort.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that.
You are assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself.
Wait, do you not sleep?
Oh, wait just a gosh darn minute. You're telling me you don't sleep?
Yes, it's not as though we can get much deader already, and I have work to do.
My dude!
So you're not sleeping, and you're always depressed. I think we're starting to get somewhere.
Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Okay, you're labeling the shit out of me. If you're a sapient individual aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep. That's Nosferatu thinking, I feel like. Yeah, that's very black and white, sir. The world is a mixed bag.
Come on now, it's a
Okay,
big
good.
world out there, and different things are depressing to different people. Everyone reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call them, might even be a different degree of depressed?
Exactly. There are things out of our control. We can only do what we can do. If you let it get to you all the time, you're never going to be able to live your life at all and not be able to do the good things you want to do.
Very well, I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole.
Mild is putting it mildly, buckaroo.
Buckaroo? Now I'm even more depressed.
Good.
Regardless, I didn't
We
come
apply
here to be a
labeling
whiner.
too. Technically,
oh,
yes.
Boo-hoo, and life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Wow, dude. Who forced you to be here? I'm going to say interesting endlessly for this game, aren't I? Yeah, so far I like it. So imagine his drugs are literally the sleeping pills and he's just getting good sleep while he takes them and that's his high. Yeah, maybe all he needs is just to relax a little bit and get some actual good sleep and enjoy his own day-to-day life. The problem is once you've started taking drugs, then the actual addiction sets in where it minimalizes everything else that is good in life. Oh, and life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard. I didn't come here to be a whiner. You're not a whiner. You're labeling yourself.
Now, why'd you say coming and talking to me makes you a whiner?
Is that not what I currently am?
You are whining. No, but you're venting. You're letting out things. You're talking it through with somebody so you can actually work on it. That's not being a whiner. That's working on things.
Sounds to me like you're expressing yourself. Whiner is the word you used. Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you. But that's entirely your label.
Oh, very well. Call it moaning or whinging if you prefer.
I do prefer moaning.
Moaning, whinging, bellyaching, still all just labels.
Whinging and gurning, as my Irish family would call it.
I don't believe I shall be using the term bellyaching in any case.
Bellyaching.
But as I was saying, in the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
Okay, now you're just being a fucking dick, my dude. Still label it. Well, but at the same time, what? You think that only smart people go through depression? You think only intelligent people go... Everybody does, my dude. Control fallacy. I feel free. Oh, okay, so yeah, that's control fallacy, I think. Is this Nosferatu thinking? It kind of is as well. But I think it's control fallacy because he feels like he doesn't have any control in his real life, but that's possibly a different... Control fallacy. Shit.
So, for once in his life, he experiences a positive feeling and he immediately invalidates it. Perhaps we can simply diagnose him as English.
Fair, doctor, fair. He immediately invalidates it. So that's disqualifying the positive?
I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
Disqualifying positive?
So you're telling me you feel good when you wake up, and then you call yourself an ignoramus?
I see. Oh, because he's just working so hard. He feels good after he wakes up, after he's actually gotten a good night of sleep and relaxed, and he only does that with the drugs. But if he managed to do that without the drugs, he'd have a much more healthy life and not even have to take the drugs, because he'd be able to relax and appreciate life without taking them. Okay. Your diagnosis is English. Oh no, the British debuff.
Before you even get a chance to reflect on feeling good, you're insulting yourself. That's what I like to call disqualifying the positive.
Thank you, Sam. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm really enjoying this game because I like the whole... I would never have thought of that as disqualifying the positive, because I only applied disqualifying the positive as just like, I don't know, the way you... like your achievements things, rather than straight up like, we're all human, we all need to take breaks. We were talking about it at the beginning of this stream, that I've been working myself way too hard on like a personal level, and I realized we're going to slow down for next week. So that counts as disqualifying the positive. Yeah, I guess, yeah, we're human. We need to take breaks. We need time for other parts of our lives. We just can't be all work all the time, or yeah, we will go insane.
I'm simply stating facts. Stating facts shouldn't impede an argument.
I like this game. This game's been good at this so far.
What good is that fact doing anyone? It's about as useful as an empty holster.
Lest I somehow forget that you are a cowboy.
Hey, don't be mean to me. I'm Ted Lassoing my way through this shit. Ted Lasso, it worked for Ted Lasso, it'll work for Sam.
About this drug, though.
Uh-huh.
Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience.
There you go, buddy.
I don't know how to say this, amigo. You really don't like letting yourself be happy.
In fact, if anything, the fact that you're the one who created the drug you got addicted to is kind of impressive. Nobody else could make you happy but you, I guess. Congratulations on that. Self-love.
Honestly, I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. What's the problem?
Come to think of it, yeah, that's basically just that's melatonin. That's a sleeping pill. Some people need that. It's only bad if you become completely reliant on it.
First of all, I do not need to rest.
Yes, you do.
And partaking of this plasma does have downsides.
Go on.
What kind of downsides?
I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed. But I also smell of blood and sex.
Okay, now we're going towards narcotic. Now we're going towards, like, I don't know, hallucinogens. A lot of alcohol once. Yeah, okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with supporting your team. Chelsea's pretty good.
I guess you must be having some kind of good time.
That is not my idea of a good time.
The funny thing is Sam is probably thinking about American football as well. Drain is talking about what he would call soccer. Sleepwalking? No, he's getting blackout drunk, or essentially, yeah, he's taking something that gets rid of all his inhibitions. Waking up hours later, not knowing what he's done, but clearly having gone out on the town and had a good time. Smelling of blood, sex, yeah, it's just ecstasy, that kind of shit.
I'm Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster.
Buddy, you are showing me your fangs right now.
I don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood.
Now, hang on there right now. I know you're English and you're very sexually repressed, but there is nothing wrong with having a good time and blowing off some steam. The only problem is the fact that you don't remember it because it's taken away your inhibition. Maybe you just need that sometimes, sir, and it's fine for you to engage in that in a safe way.
It sounds to me like you're real good at denying yourself things.
Yep.
Well, I should be better at it.
Should statements, motherfucker.
You know, Doc, a wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you. You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shooting all over yourself.
Shooting. Quit shooting yourself, bro. Yeah, I like that. You need to stop shooting yourself. You're going to shoot all over everything.
Oh, well, that is vivid, isn't it? I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults.
I'm glad that was something they were actually leading into. I wasn't sure.
I'm being serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this, and I shouldn't be doing that. But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts?
I don't know. It shouldn't matter, should it? I've been dead for over 400 years.
And yet it sounds like you're still being repressed by society, despite being a vampire who would be turned away by society. Quit being a pussy, Lestat! No. Quit being a pussy, Louis. You need to Lestat this shit up.
It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We all got traumas. Heck, we're dead men. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you. You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it.
Oh, yeah.
Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again.
Was it Daddy? Was it Mommy? Was it the Royal Governor of Surgeons? Tell me, you come back, that's your homework.
And be good to yourself, all right, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma stuff.
Yeah, you can wheedle your way off of it, just, you know. Maybe don't take so much that you get fully blackout. Just take enough to relax yourself, and then sooner or later you'll be able to like completely get off of it and just enjoy life in your own time.
Yes, well, all the same, I'd rather not do it at all.
Is that actually gonna happen, though?
It might.
It might, and you can work towards that. But if you think you just have to go cold turkey, it's going to be much more stressful.
You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you?
I was thinking about it.
Oh, buddy.
All right, partner. Just give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking.
I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. Not pleasant ones, mind.
You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am.
Yes, well, that is certainly true.
Ouch!
Very well. I shall do some reflecting, inasmuch as our kind can reflect.
Inasmuch.
I shall see you in precisely 4 weeks, then. Farewell, Sam.
Wow, that's a long time. Okay. It's a hard process. Yeah, exactly. And this is one of the worst things that people can do to themselves. And it's something, because I have definitely dealt with addiction issues in the past, where one of the biggest things was telling yourself, if you're trying to cut completely cold turkey and then you have a relapse, one of the worst things you can do is be like, oh, okay, I suck, I'm terrible, I'm just like a terrible addict, and there's no point in even trying anymore. And then you spiral and do it more and more. So yeah, it's better to like work your way down shortly and just remember that you're human, and if you do relapse once, it's not the end of the world. It doesn't mean you just go back to doing exactly what you were before. You just realize, okay, something bad happened, let me work on that. Let me try and get better at that.
Masterfully done, Samuel. I knew you would do well, but that doesn't make me any less pleased.
Thank you, Andromachos. You only needed to daddy me twice.
Well, that was a hell of a rush. That fella's holding on tighter than a holster to a gunslinger's hip. It felt real good to help him look at himself a little more kindly.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling.
Aww.
But also rest. Go downstairs, get something to drink, relax in your coffin.
He's so good at reminding us of the work-life balance as well, and just being like, okay, that's wonderful. Now go enjoy the rest of your night. Relax, recharge yourself, and then tomorrow we'll be at 100% again.
Next week you shall see a new client. I think they will be an interesting challenge for you.
Okay, we shall see.
I bid you good evening, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. I cannot roll my R's. Damn it, he's so sexy.
You too, Andy. Well, I guess it's time I got me some grub.
Amen. Let's go see who we're drinking tonight. Sexy golf vampires. Sexy golf vampires. Wonder how many clients Sam will get. Hopefully a lot.
Well, that's it, I guess. My first client. Can't believe I'm doing this therapy stuff already. I sure could use a drink. I'll check in with Crimson.
How doing, Crimson?
Well, if it isn't Yosemite Sam, how you doing tonight, partner?
Pretty good. How'd your date go with the big man? Uchan, do you want Andy to top you? No, I actually feel like Andy would be very similar to me in the fact that he's done a lot of stuff, so he would be very versatile. I feel like Andy would be the perfect, like, gentle bottom, actually. I feel like he would be a service versatile kind of action kind of thing. And with Andy, I just like the idea. I imagine he's like a good 6'6", 6'7". And so it would be really nice to actually be the big spoon on that one. And to just like, yeah, just dominate him despite the fact that he's a 3,000-year-old vampire and somehow manage to, you know, make him feel something he's never experienced before kind of thing.
Better already hearing from someone from the States who knows the lingo.
I'm not from any
Yosemite
states,
Sam.
Cowpoke. District of Columbia girl here.
Damn.
I figured you must have been coastal. You sound a little more polished than I do.
Actually, this is a good song for dancing. Holy shit. This music is so good. So 80s, 90s. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is like a proper like Euro club beat from like maybe early 2000s even, but pretty 90s.
You should hear my German.
Maybe some other time. My brain's full tonight. I had my first therapy session with a real client.
Aw,
Oh, yeah? How do you think it went?
pretty damn good. Why are we on the two extremes? Where either it was great or it was awful. It was okay. I'm learning. I only fucked up twice. Let's not disqualify the positives with the negatives, but yeah.
I reckon it was a bullseye on my end.
Crimson's VA voiced Eurydice in Hades. That makes so much sense. I felt like I recognized the voice, but I couldn't think of where. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. So we know she's an amazing singer too.
You should have seen me. Labeling, blam, disqualifying the positive, kapow.
I'm glad to hear it. Someone has got to sort these vamps out. They know how to hold on to their problems.
For centuries.
You ain't kidding. Living or dead, once people hit 70, they get pretty dang set in their ways.
I'd say nowadays it's once they hit like 12. It's so fucked up.
You know Andy still uses a typewriter? I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light.
Honestly, that's just probably a hipster thing. That's probably not even like a old dog's new tricks thing.
Keep it up, cowboy. You're a breath of fresh air for these ancient ones.
Anyone ever tell you you're wise beyond your years, Crimson? You must have had some life.
Yeah, you're very worldly and traveled, even compared to Sam, who's been around for 2.5 centuries.
Afraid I'm exactly as wise as my years. How old do you think I am, cowboy?
26? Oh, yeah, 25-ish, I would say. Don't fall for the trap. That is the correct answer. It's just like, you know what, ma'am? You're as old as you feel.
I'm gonna do the gentlemanly thing and not hazard a guess.
Yeah, we've learned our lesson, especially vampires.
You would have gotten it wrong anyway.
Are you a vampire?
I'm 50 years young.
No fucking way.
50? I died around that age and I looked like shit. But you ain't a vampire.
Like I told you, I'm Andy's blood partner. He shares his blood with me too, just not enough to turn me into one of you.
Dude, that's fucking sick. Are you kidding me? In this world, they can keep people young just by feeding them blood but not making them full vamp? That's awesome. Man, being a blood partner is sick.
I've been 30 for a good while now.
But you ain't joining our team? Sounds like a story.
Not for tonight, buckaroo. I bet you're thirsty after a big night.
Hell yeah.
Andy told me to give this to you.
Oh yeah? What is it?
Blood.
We had a group of Americans come in last week who donated their blood.
Oh, so they take donations for long term as well. I wonder if it's like Aya's Californian vampire bar where that's why drinks are free. It's just, oh yeah. They did say they know they could be drained at any time, so maybe they also just occasionally request people to top up their reserves of like certain areas. Like just in case somebody wants some American blood in here.
Andy can't stand the stuff. He says the blood glucose levels are too high, but he thought you'd appreciate it.
Yeah, that's about right. Everything has high fructose corn syrup in it.
Oh, it ain't so bad. I gotta ask though, what does Andy's blood taste like?
Oh, I'm curious.
To me, it tastes like life itself, cowboy.
I
Damn.
ain't sure I understand.
Never you mind. Look, Tex, I've got some customers to serve, so go enjoy your juice, okay?
I want to Kaneki Ken this. I want to Tokyo Ghoul this shit. I want to drink other vampires.
Oh, of course. I'm keen to get some rest anyway. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Later, Crimson. Thank you for the juice. Let us taste Andy's blood. Yeah, or any vampire. I want to give it a go. Not the English one.
My incredible protege.
Yo, I already became his protege.
Come on now, I have no idea what I'm doing.
My ramblings. April the 19th, 2024. I met my first client tonight, and whoo boy, he did not like me much. It sounds as though he doesn't like anybody much though, so I can't be disappointed. Poor fella, I ain't never seen anyone so high-strung. Well, maybe Pussifer Jones. 80 years later, and the memory of him still makes me laugh. I don't know who that is. I'm sure that's like a reference to something. That kitty even hated John Moore, and I think all his animals loved him. She would hiss even when eating her food. It was the darndest thing. I picked up that this dear Dr. Drain is a real should statement kind of fella, but I think I can help him out of it. If I can get him to take a nap, I think he'll be a lot less grumpy. Yeah, he just needs to actually take time off without needing the drugs to do it. Pussifer Jones? It was his cat. I don't know. Please let them become partners. I think we're already technically partners because we're working together.
Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
No, you're right.
All right, I get it. I guess I've been muddling through okay.
You've been doing wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight.
Oh, what kind of client did you bring me? Vlad the Impaler?
Your next client has been known to be somewhat difficult.
Oh.
Here, look at her intake form.
Elizabeth Battery?
Isabella Deste. Dang.
Oh, no.
She's got some funny tasting hats.
Origin Renaissance. This might be a problem. Client record. Oh, actually, I can do this without the accent. Isabella D'Este. Age 550. Gender female. Origin from the Renaissance. Isabella D'Este was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, funding the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea Mantegna, and Michelangelo. She received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. She comes from a highly aristocratic background, but has endured considerable family issues through the generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis, suggesting that her life and unlife both have become meaningless. Suggestion: be exceedingly polite. Yes, lest I get murdered. History would call them business partners? Hell yeah. Welcome to the Renaissance. The printing press has a fancy fonts. So she's all about philosophy, and yet she managed to get stuck in the whole, like, yeah, existential crisis kind of thing. I guess I can't talk. After 550 years, I'm not sure if I'd be holding it together.
I think you should get along quite well then.
Walked right into that one.
Wait, how do I close it?
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe. She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
I disagree. I like the theory that it was a self-portrait.
One of them highfalutin
Although
types,
I think that's mostly been disproven.
I don't think she's gonna like me much.
True. We have to be extremely polite.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone.
Do I have a button to call on you?
But I hear the beating of elegant wings.
Nope.
Breathe, Samuel.
Okay.
Oh, and do be polite.
Come on in, Bat. 3D Bat sends me.
So you are the new therapist Andromachos told me of. I was not expecting someone so rugged.
I know due to the tone that was probably an insult, but I'm going to take it as meaning you are so damn down bad for me. And he held himself together being over 3,000? Yeah. I bet he went through several moments of like existential dread as well, though.
Sam Walls at your service, ma'am.
You are a therapist.
Yeah, her voice is crazy.
Well, that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse. You may call me Senora.
I may, but if I choose to is another question. All right, Senora. All right, Senora. All right, Senora. Senora, there we go.
All right, Senora.
Cultural differences? Yeah. Yeah, she's not just a madam, she's Senora.
You have seen my what? Have you been peeking under my skirts, young man?
No, that's not what I meant.
What are you talking about, lady?
Signora. Say it.
Signora.
Signora.
Signora. Signora.
Okay, I'm doing my best to meet you halfway. Signora. Okay? There we go. I'm doing my best. You're doing your best.
Signora?
Least you can do is respect the fact that I have an accent.
Porca miseria. This is not going to be easy, is it?
I don't know what porca miseria means, but I feel like it means fuck me. Pork me. Porca miseria.
Therapy ain't never easy, Signora.
So, therapy is always easy then.
I said it ain't never easy, Signora.
It ain't never easy. God, you don't understand the double negative?
Is therapy easy or is it not?
Not as easy as porking miseria.
Not, I guess.
Oh, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
Her face, man. She's so disgusted by me. I love it.
You know what? Let's start over. Greetings and salutations, Signora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Oh, there we go. Way too polite, but it's okay. It basically does mean fuck me? Wait, really? Oh, shit. Is there a more direct translation for it? Porca miseria means holy shit, apparently. Oh, okay. So it doesn't actually mean F me, but it has like the same, you know, connotations. Got you. Not the literal connotations of F me, but yeah, the same kind of thing. We need that face as a Fulgur emote. Nah, if anything, it would be a confidant making that face at the shit that I say.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
Oh, she's smiling now. Okay, thank you very much, my aristocratic lady.
I'm just here to help, Signora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
Also, you're dressed impeccably. Black, red, gold with pearls. Nice.
Tough time. Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a tough time.
Now, hang on there, partner. That sounds like labeling to me, but I cannot click it right now, so you're safe.
So what's set off this feeling that you're a corpse?
I mean, it's a literal feeling, for one. Pearls all over the bonnet, too. Yeah, they're everywhere. They're over arm pieces as well.
I saw a film at the cinema.
And if you couldn't tell by the fact that so many of, like, my fairy or fantasy-based outfits had these kind of things on Infinity Nikki, I'm a big fan of, like, yeah, the floofy twist things as well.
Hey, I love the cinema.
Bond with her over movies. Bond with her over actors. Bond with her over Hollywood glamour. I'm gonna go with movies because I don't know much about actors, and I may not know as much about like movie making as like Zanny and Voxy, but I can talk about the themes and shit.
Well, not many of our kind are movie buffs. What are some of your favorite films?
Please be simple. Please be
I
simple.
would hesitate to say favorite, but there are some films that are more acceptable than others.
Everything is acceptable. Fuck you.
For instance, Beneath the Velvet Dusk or In Search of Sadness are engaging explorations of the mortal condition.
Fuck. I don't know either of those.
Oh, I ain't heard of them. You ever seen The Three Stooges?
Yeah, that's more my speed.
Utter vulgarity. I do not waste my time with such nonsense. Alas, these Stooges 3 would be preferable to the abomination I saw at the cinema that made me realize just how dead I am.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Please tell me it's Twilight.
It was a most terrible film, one that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
5 years, so 2019 roughly, maybe 2018. That was before Morbius. It's not Morbius, it was after Twilight. Frick, what was it, lady?
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
This film was not powerful, it was meaningless. It said nothing, did nothing, less than nothing, as loudly and garishly as possible.
I see.
And the audience, fools that they were, cheered, applauded this desecration of the mind.
Jesus, dude. It's got to be Interstellar or something. I could see it being like Interstellar or Annihilation just because of the whole like existential dread thing.
I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth. This life that I cling to has no purpose.
If it's cats, it's really funny. If she'd seen the original like Broadway show and was like, I love cats. And then she saw the movie and was like, ew.
Hey, what the heck was this movie?
Please.
Space Wars. Rise of the Spacewalker.
Okay, no, I'm right there with you. That shit was nothing but nostalgia bait. Horrible, terrible, decimated the entire original trilogy, even worse than a lot of the remakes. Oh my god, yes, pathetic. I'm with you.
Wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
Yes, it reminded me that no matter what I do, in 30 years, somebody's just going to copy my homework and everybody will clap and laugh at the screen and say, oh, good show, even though they're being fooled to like idiots.
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
Ah, yeah, no, that's fair. Honestly, you could say that about most of the Disney live-action remakes and everything Disney's been doing recently.
But that's the movie that gave you your personal crisis?
Mind your tone. Do not make me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush.
Okay, now here's the actual fact. People can enjoy whatever they enjoy. You don't have to be annoyed about the fact that something that you find trash is making a lot of money. If other people appreciated it, that's fine. And honestly, being so stuck up on something stupid like that, there are way more important things in life to be depressed about.
This stinking trash. This is what the people want.
I still kind of agree with you, but at the same time, man, that gave you existential dread. That's embarrassing.
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
You are, one, disqualifying the positive, and two, I do think that this is something that a lot of people go through with the whole... I mean, they're doing it on, like, the elite standpoint right now of the whole, like, oh, I only like high art. I like my movies to have a purpose. I like my art to have deep meaning that has to be inspected upon and evaluated, and it can't just be fun, flashy light shows. Sometimes the point is fun, flashy light shows. Sometimes the point is bread and circus for the masses. But anyway, it doesn't change the fact that you've made incredible art, and I'm sure people have appreciated your art, so you're just disqualifying your positives.
For such a complicated woman, the answers are overly simple for Senora Deste, are they not, Samuel?
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
Oh, okay. It's not that. So, my attempts to infuse art were pointless. Nosferatu thinking? People can appreciate your thing as well as they appreciate other people's thinkings?
You don't seem that dead to me.
Okay.
We're having this conversation, ain't we? You ain't just lying there decomposing.
There's so many of these things are so similar. God damn.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
Ouch.
I think you might get pretty bored.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white. You're here. But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
That's almost definitely disqualifying the positive. You still can elevate art, and if you've done it in the past, it could also be a control fallacy, though. Disqualifying.
Senora Deste believes she can elevate all art, it seems.
Yeah, okay,
Once,
control fallacy, I get it.
elevated art.
All the world benefited? There's a lot of people, and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
Yeah, exactly. Let
But
people
I
enjoy what they
could
like.
once upon a time.
You can't reach everybody, Senora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
Besides which, you were in a very small world before. Now the entire world is pretty much connected by the internet, so... It's very different. Even if Americans like to force their own societal values on what other people create, it doesn't mean that you have to follow those.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
I learned my letters when I was in my 30s.
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
Oh man, you should be proud of me learning things and growing.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
Yeah, they were busy trying to survive, my dude, growing their crops, which you guys then took and told them let them eat cake kind of shit. Although that was France, not Italy, but you get the idea.
We only know what we know. But you were saying.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Oh shit, she guided. Oh yeah, it did say, yeah, she worked with all the big masters. Benefiting the art from way back when she had influenced art to this day. If she had helped Michelangelo and such, modern art is still using and being influenced by his art. True. This one, again, feels like disqualifying the positive. But am I wrong? Should statements when they sell the Nosferatu thinking, control fallacy. These all work together, but I think it's mainly disqualifying the positive. Like, can we finally talk about the fact that, yeah, like Ray said, it's, yeah, everything features into, controls the next generation.
Come on now.
Okay.
Just because the Mona Lisa's been on a coaster doesn't mean that's all it's ever been for. I think you might be downplaying just what an impact you've had on the world.
The world needs no help from me to reduce my life's efforts to cheap commodities.
Yeah, well, at least that shows people still appreciate the Mona Lisa. I frankly don't think it's pretty impressive.
So just because something gets printed on a t-shirt, that cancels out everything that's good about it?
I feel the same way as Alucard did. Frankly, Leonardo da Vinci did much more interesting pieces, and people are obsessed with that painting for no reason.
Yes, that is exactly what it does.
And I thought I was good at disqualifying the positive.
Yeah, no, this is very old school thinking where it's like, oh no, it can only be appreciated by those who truly appreciate it. Otherwise, it's not worth something.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
How does it being on a coaster or a shirt change that? Anyway, it should not be so. Should statements. I mean, these are cheating. They always say should.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose. But does all art need those things?
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
To express yourself.
How about if I just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
If it feels good.
It is a pointless reason.
Well, maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
Perhaps you should.
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Which is speak like a peasant.
She's so mean.
Heck, that's what I am, Senora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
And rich as you are, you're not an aristocrat anymore, because that shit don't exist anymore.
But it seems I am just a dead woman.
In Italy.
A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
That's a should. No, it's not, even though it uses shoulds. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun. That's Nosferatu thinking. Just because you don't have the same power you once had doesn't mean you shouldn't keep enjoying creating your art for the people who do appreciate it. But that could also be labeling if it's walking corpse. But I think Nosferatu.
The Lady Deste certainly does not use kind
Yeah, okay, I
terms
know
to
it's also
describe herself,
labeling.
does she?
Fuck you, Daddy.
But it seems
Labeling.
Now, why have you gotta go and call yourself names?
they are not names. They are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
You're also a vampire, a signora, which you made very clear to me. There are many things that you are.
Is that all you are?
This is how I am defined by the world.
Really?
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
Yeah, you didn't even let me call you ma'am.
As you should be. Allow me to continue.
We're trying, Fu-chan. How dare you? Who are you calling a peasant, you corpse? Yeah, turn her own words back at her. That's what I should do. Instead of calling her Signora from now on, I should just call her dead corpse.
You know, you
Miss
make me
Corpse.
sound rather mad. Like an old woman, railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
Oh, people are gonna like what they like. You can't make people, you know, enjoy what you enjoy. So you are just basically shouting at the clouds. You are that meme. Old man shouts at clouds.
Look, Senora, all I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all.
Like, I shit on TikTok all the time, but it doesn't, well, TikTok's gone for me now anyway. But it doesn't mean that I think everybody who uses TikTok is dumb. It just means I can't keep up with TikTok. My brain too slow.
You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're going to be disappointed over and over again.
I suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
What happened when you were 16?
I got married.
Okay, I instantly love her again. I've been disappointed since I was 16. I met my husband.
I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You are a man.
Fair, honestly. Tell him.
Well then, help me understand.
Frankie, my husband. He taught me the meaning of disappointment.
Of course, his name's Frankie.
He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction.
He sounds like a very displeasing sort of person.
But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all.
Oh, so he was just a piece of shit as a man.
Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
We're all just trying to survive, lady.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
Beauty. The meaning of life expressed through art.
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition.
See, I don't even know what humanist education is, so thank you. That's teaching me a lot.
This world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
No, fool. A pathway to godliness. To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
Oh. I didn't know that as humanist. That sounds more... What's the term? The ones that the the Yellow King are all about. I forget the term. Anyway. You mean being nudists? You mean being vampires? You mean being Italian? Nudists, let's go.
You mean being nudists?
An utterly disgusting and prurient notion. Genitalia should be covered at all times.
Bruh, what about when you know, procreating? That is the most biological thing of all times.
Oh boy, you sound like a politician from my home state.
Then your politicians are very wise.
I ain't so sure about that.
They are at least
Not gonna touch that
sensible
one.
enough to know the purpose of the penis is procreation, not exhibition.
Hey, sometimes you got to exhibit it too. Sometimes you got to make it do a little dance.
Such a thing is not in God's image.
It's what the birds do. You got to do a little mating dance. You got to, yeah.
Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
The greatest souls possible. I've always known. Find our way. That's definitely Nosferatu thinking. That's very black and white. Oh, but it's also, I reckon nothing. Control fallacy. You don't have control over that. Because we are not God. Fuck. Okay. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible. But you don't have control. I think it's more control fallacy than Nosferatu.
You really think we've got that much control, Senora? All we got to do is be perfect, and then we've got our pathway to the Almighty?
Yes, it seems quite clear to me.
Senora, if that's how it is, it ain't no wonder you ain't forgiving yourself or anyone for the slightest mistakes. I would ask myself if anyone really has that much control. But keep talking.
Keep talking.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice. I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Rude, my dude.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
The Garden of Eden was set up so that people would never have knowledge. They were dumb. They were not sentient. That was the point. They ate the apple of knowledge, and that's what cast them out. It's the fact that we became human. We started looking at the stars and questioning why. Fuck you, woman.
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
I mean, no, good therapist, not fuck you, woman. Let's discuss that. Let's talk about where those beliefs come from.
These things here you've always known. I gotta challenge him, Senora. Let's talk about what you just said.
Yes, that's the way to say it. Thank you, Sam.
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
We fulfill our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential, the greatest souls possible. We can, I reckon. That almost sounds like a should statement, even though it doesn't use should. It's definitely control fallacy, but it's also possibly Nosferatu thinking. She really is challenging. I reckon nothing. I've always known. It's probably control fallacy again. Right.
You really think
okay,
we've got
thank
that
God.
much control, Senora?
Two in a row. We got there.
All we got to do is be perfect, and then we've got our pathway to the Almighty?
Yes, it seems quite clear to me.
Senora, if that's how it is, it ain't no wonder you ain't forgiving yourself or anyone for the slightest mistakes. I would ask myself if anyone really has that much control. But keep talking.
Wow, we said the exact same closing statement for that one. I feel like when we get the red blood spurt, it's possibly the perfect, the best answer. And then if we don't get the blood spurt and we just get the sound, I think that means like it's a possibility. So I might have been able to select Nosferatu thinking there as well. Maybe even should statements.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
That's technically labeling when it comes to virtue of a vice, but it's also Nosferatu thinking, because there is no black and white. There are lots of in-betweens, lady.
You know there have been many entities over time that have tried to control humanity. They have all failed, and the Senora would do well to remember it.
These are all just control fallacies.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
That is a control fallacy, but it is also a should statement. We must is just another word for should. So yeah, we should find out, rather than going control fallacy again and getting stuck in this loop again, we should find out what was causing the should statements, where that comes from. Fuck!
You know there have been many entities over time that have tried to control
Yeah,
humanity.
control fallacy. Okay, Daddy.
Been around a while, Senora. In all that time, when have we mastered ourselves and our baser instincts?
True. We're just human.
Not a single day. Men especially have no bottom to their depravity.
Hey. I deprave my bottom all the time, thank you very much.
All right, fair enough. So us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right? Ain't that proof that nothing you do is going to change that?
Yeah, you need to accept those mistakes. Try and work through it with them, but still.
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls, but true, I concede.
Not evil. That's where your Nosferatu thinking is coming in.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy to think that's going to change because of you. Well, let's keep going.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Fuck you. It's control fallacy and Nosferatu thinking again. I have always known that that's control fallacy. Yes.
The world is very dark toward dear Senora, is it not, Samuel? I did not know my own life was so devoid of meaning.
You're disqualifying the positive then. You're not thinking about the good like... Fuck!
The world is very dark
Nosferatu thinking.
Hold up just a sec there, cowpoke.
Wow.
You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
This hurts. This hurts. This really hurts my brain. Her whole thing is control. She likely never had control over any aspect of her life, so she's coped by controlling every tiny aspect that she could. Yeah, essentially, she used her money to control the direction of the art world, and now that she's realized that bread and circus are winning over fine art, as she describes it. Yeah, I like the way you're coming at it with the whole idea that, yeah, in the timeline she was raised, she had zero power. Her husband probably ran the family, even though he was a piece of shit, depraved asshole. So yeah, she wants to actually have control of the things that she does and believes this whole, like, if we become godly, we raise ourselves up to godhood kind of thing. She likes to enforce that upon other people, which she was able to do to a slight point in her time, I guess, with her money, being able to, like, become patron of the arts and, like, guide society through the Renaissance. But, I mean, we're gone from that now. Anyway, this one's painful.
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
Cowpoke. I didn't even think about that's where cowpoke comes from.
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Yeah, what about your famous artist friends, huh?
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
There is no arc. It's a bunch of cycles. We keep going backwards and forwards.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless. That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what. But let's continue.
And yet, they didn't let me choose Nosferatu thinking, Sam.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
I've always known that's a control fallacy. It's also technically labeling. I mean, it's not actually putting a label on someone, or definitely not yourself, but I mean, you're basically putting the label sinner on everybody. It's also disqualifying the positive. I have always known that people have become fat and lazy. Living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state. Maybe Nosferatu. Yeah, it's all three! Control fallacy.
Our esteemed client is very good at coming up with names for others.
It was labeling.
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels for kicking people out of the Garden of Eden.
Yeah. Foo, you good? I am not good. I'm not good.
Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and saggy features.
What's wrong with being plump?
Would you let me into the Garden of Eden?
You think you have to be hot to get into the Garden of Eden? Why the fuck would a god care about that?
Well, sure, why the heck not?
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper then.
Holy shit, I need to Google up humanism after this. That's crazy.
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, Senora, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking, though.
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
Okay. I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more. Should. It is a should statement. I think it's mostly should statement.
I think this here's the meat of it, Senora. The filet mignon.
The filet mignon.
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
Here's the thing, Senora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
I believe Moses.
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
They didn't live to be 400.
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Not at all, Senora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going.
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won?
There is no winning here.
That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life.
Oh.
Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reach the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction.
And why would that lead you? I guess, yeah, if you've always believed in God, if you suddenly think God doesn't exist anymore, that's where the existential dread comes from. But if we work our way up to godliness, then why does it matter that there isn't a God? We're already living in the Garden of Eden. She has ennui. Yeah. She has a lot more to do with the French Revolution than the Renaissance. She's a walking contradiction. She's just a very depressed woman. She's disappointed with the world and men especially.
When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
Oh, okay. So what's wrong with just blah, blah, blah?
I see. So you've lost your faith?
Yes. It has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body.
Oh, she's going through like a midlife crisis kind of thing as well. Haven't you been this form for like the entire time you were a vampire.
Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the decadence. That's the word I was thinking about. She sounds more like a decadent than anything else to me. But I don't know what a humanist is yet, so I need to Google that later.
While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality.
They're not doing it to leech your money and vitality. That's just like a awesome side project for them.
And to think, they call me judgmental while they created the false ideal to judge against. You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
Bro, you are the most judgmental. You're doing nothing but judging. I've never seen anyone judge more than you. There's no nuance, so we cannot fully lie to her. You're doing nothing but judging, woman.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly.
No, Sam. You know what I selected. You do it.
Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you. Senora, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself.
That's true. Especially when it comes to things that are completely out of your control, like aging.
I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure. Not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction?
Exactly. Does it feel good to look down on others and yourself? Because there is no perfect in this world.
We can't always control what things are gonna be.
This is not acceptable.
This is not acceptable. Fuck. That's a should statement. It's also a control fallacy. I'm gonna go with control fallacy.
I got some bad news for you.
There you go.
None of us really has the power to change the world on our own. Not even a clever lady like yourself. I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
Yeah, the world is gonna suck occasionally. That's fine.
But the world is base and unworthy.
The world is what created you.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that.
Yeah, you won't be able to enjoy the little things. Not Space Wars. You can hate on Space Wars. Just don't make it your whole fucking personality. You watch Space Wars and you're like, that was trash. That's fine. You say that was trash. And then you go watch a better movie about space. Or you watch the original ones it was based off of, which are mostly samurai films.
The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
Oh, she smiled. That might be the first time.
Thanks, I guess.
Very well, boy.
Boy.
I will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
I like that she called me boy. This with Persona, she could shoot her demons. This is hard. Yeah, Jungian psychology is a lot easier to deal with when there are literal fucking shadows you get to contend with that tell you exactly what you're trying to hide underneath the mask.
Yes, indeedy, Senora.
Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
Yes, indeedy, ma'am.
Well done, Samuel. I believe you handled Senora Deste quite well.
I failed quite a few times, but we got through it at least.
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
Samuel, if Isabella Deste hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
Yeah, and she wouldn't be talking about coming back.
That I believe.
The older we get, the harder it is to gain a different perspective. Have patience. We are not all as wise as Samuel Walls.
Aww, yo, he's giving me positive affirmations in the middle of all this too.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Senora called it.
Oh yeah.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it.
Oh, Daddy said nah, no labels on you, my boy.
I know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would. I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do you say?
Fuck yeah, I don't have another client for a whole week. Let's do it.
You don't need to tell me twice. All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
Indeed, Samuel. Enjoy yourself. Excellent work tonight. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Requiescat in pace. The way he rolls his R's, I know, it's so sexy. His voice is incredible. It's crazy he's doing both the cowboy and the Transylvanian vampire. Technically ancient Grecian vampire, which I didn't realize. Yeah, no, that is that accent. It is not actually full Wallachia. It is more, yes, a bit more Grecian. Okay, what's new? Oh shit, right, I have to press C first. It's probably... I don't think I've done more ramblings yet, because it hasn't been a new week. Yeah, so it's got to be the clients. Oh yeah, just updated my session 1. Isabella d'Este thinks her life was meaningless because modern art is meaningless, too. Apparently this Rise of the Spacewalker movie set her off. Extremely high-minded, major issues with her former husband. Thinks most people are corrupt, especially menfolk. Used to be a devout Catholic, not so much anymore. Likes to be in control, maybe a lot of control fallacies. Next time I'll dig into the family stuff. Seems like there's a lot of anger there. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, they also do Dr. Drain? What the fuck? I'm mad impressed. Jesus. So he does the 3 characters. God. Trying to place it the entire time. I knew it was Mediterranean or some sort. At first, I thought it was just classic fake Transylvanian accent. But yeah, no, the Grecian thing makes sense.
Hey, cowboy. Why the long face?
Why not?
I used to say the same thing to my princess.
What princess? Horse? It's going to be a horse.
Your daughter.
No, horse.
My horse, actually. She never really understood the joke, but I still like telling it to her.
Why the long face?
You didn't answer my question, Gunslinger. What's got you down?
Oh, I just finished up with my second client. She gave me a tongue lashing to remember her by.
Not the good kind, I tell you. Oh boy!
You ever talk to someone who's so educated and refined that they make you feel like a space alien?
Yes, actually, it's always kind of sad and disappointing.
Only everyone I ever met in law school. At least until I learned to speak their language.
Damn, she's been all over the place. She really is. Yeah, worldly as fuck.
You're a lawyer?
Was, and no, I wasn't the blood-sucking kind, before you start with the vampire jokes. Just a wide-eyed DC do-gooder.
Oh, shit.
But I get what you're talking about. People can use language like a membership card. You don't speak the lingo, you don't get in.
Yeah, there's another label being applied.
Well, that's just what I mean.
A
I just ain't sure I've
prejudgment.
got the lingo for a 500-year-old high society Renaissance woman.
Time to be Googling, my boy. Let's go play Assassin's Creed 2.
Well, how do you think your session went? Think she heard you?
She actually did. She specifically said there was some wisdom in my stupid words. So you think she heard you? Yeah, I think she heard me. Just a little bit. We're not like fully there yet, but she's listening.
Well, she did say that I'd given her some stuff to think about. And to tell the truth, she seemed kind of embarrassed about that.
Which is fine. She thought she knew exactly what was going on in the world, and that has changed because people really like Star Wars for some reason.
So what? If she heard you, I'd take the W, cowboy.
Oh, yeah.
Take the W. What, the wagon?
The win, Gramps. Maybe she isn't gonna relate to you, but that doesn't mean she can't hear you.
The 50-year-old woman being able to keep up with modern lingo is
You're
awesome.
probably right. I guess I'll take the W. And while you're at it, I'll take some B too. That's blood, see?
Be positive.
What are you in the mood for? Men? Women? Something a little more off the beaten path?
Give me the blood of that immortal jellyfish that just brings itself back to life when it gets old.
I think I'll have some takeaway tonight. What have you got?
Here, try this. Should put some color in those cheeks.
You really ain't squeamish, huh, Crimson?
Nah, healthy blood never hurt anyone. I've been hanging around vampires for 20 years, and they aren't so scary.
Aww.
Not even Bert.
What, that old pointy-eared teddy bear? He's a total sweetheart, unless someone gets aggressive or touchy with the customers.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive to protect the peace.
What does he do then?
They get a stern warning.
Oh, that's it.
And if they don't listen?
Why, then he eats them.
There we go.
Maybe he is a teddy bear. I met Teddy Roosevelt back in the night, and I'm pretty sure he would have done the same thing.
With the Rough Riders.
Speaking of which, I got to thirst something fierce. I think I'll head back to my coffin for a little rest. But you have a good night, Crimson.
You too, Sam. Don't let the Draculas bite.
Unless I can
Time to
sense,
crack open a warm
right?
one.
A warm one.
That's the good stuff. Now, maybe I can find a quote from one of my favorite books that'll help give me a little inspiration. Or I could watch the Three Stooges hit each other a whole bunch.
That sounds more fun, I'm not gonna lie.
Or I could just go to sleep. What's it gonna be, Sammy boy?
Read some Thoreau. Watch the Three Stooges. Just get some sleep. These are actually all the options that I have. Am I going to read a book before I go to bed and be healthy and have no blue light on my eyes? Am I going to watch some silly videos to pass the time until I feel ready to just completely pass out? Or am I just going to try and force myself to sit? Three Stooges, baby!
I never get tired of these jokesters.
Oh shit, it's actually playing. I hope we don't get a copyright strike. Let's stop watching TV.
I can't help but feel there's some symbolism to the part where Curly gets his head crushed in a vice.
Yes, indeed. It is totally the symbolism that the upper class are always keeping the working man down. Curly is a modern-day blue-collar hero. No matter what gets thrown his way, he always manages to overcome it, truly pulls himself up by his bootstraps. But the fact that society continues to push him down and call him a stooge shows that society is not ready to accept that.
Time for some rest. I hope my next client will be a little easier.
Hell yeah. Hey, I'm the dev. Wait, Cyrus Nama. Oh my god, you're also the voice actor. Hello, dev and voice actor, who we've been talking the whole way through.
I am glad to see you looking so fresh and well slept.
We were shocked by the fact that you're doing so many of the voices and we couldn't tell you were doing all of the voices. No copyright strikes for videos. They're all public domain. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Okay, we could have watched that for a little bit then. We watched a little bit of Nosferatu and I was scared that was going to get us in trouble. I didn't realize those were in the public domain. Thank you for letting us know. Hi, gang. I'm just peeking in. Glad you're all having fun. Yeah, so far it's been fantastic. Also, Dionysus in Hades. Holy crap. Andy voice is so powerful. Yeah, go back to the bit where Andy Verst showed up if you want to hear a lot of... a lot of down bad comments in chat. But thank you for being here. Thank you for making such an amazing game. It's been a blast so far. I'm learning a lot and I'm in general just having a wonderful time. So thank you so much. Okay, let's see what we got in the diary. Oh, my bad. My ramblings. April 26th. I had a doozy of a client tonight by the name of Isabella D'Este. Holy hell, that is one strong lady. I was shaking in my boots half the time talking to her. I read up on her Wikipedia and was glad I hadn't done that before our session. I would have been even more scared. I'm surprised we could even have a conversation. She was the Pope Leo X's sister-in-law. Holy crap, no wonder she was so religiously high-strung. How the heck do you deal with family like that? I've had a nice week otherwise. Been exploring the graveyards here in Leipzig. They're real fancy here. Guess it ain't no surprise. This place has so many goths. They like their graveyards. Fu, why did you snitch on the sheepies? Why not? To be fair, people have been down bad for every one of the characters so far. And yeah, the dev voices 3 of them. So imagine that, just being able to do your own voice acting and just make your own Yahweh, your own old man sex, just backwards and forwards. Impressive. Good luck with the DLC. Got one more voice coming up. I'm getting back to work on the couples therapy DLC right now. Oh, good luck. I hope it goes well. Thank you again for swinging by. And yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, there's a couples therapy DLC, which I believe is already out. I left a link to the main Steam page on the description of this video, so feel free to check that out. But yeah, I know the DLC either, I guess there's more parts of it coming out later, or it's not out just yet. I thought it was already out. Couples therapy DLC sounds amazing. Yeah, you take on 2 clients at once and work through the things that they're dealing with, so that's a cool way to expand the game.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend. Tonight, you
so
face
nice.
perhaps one of the most difficult challenges a therapist can face. The fact that you may not be able to help everyone.
Oh, we're going to deal with a client I just cannot deal with yet. I don't know, because I only have my 5 things, and maybe they're going to have things that I don't understand.
In truth, I have failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. If you can't help them, how can I?
It is not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it.
That would be a control fallacy. I cannot control everything.
Yeah, all right, control fallacy, I know. I can help some folk.
But not everybody. actually one of the most interesting parts. Like, I've talked a lot about cinema therapy on the channel, but there was one point in cinema therapy where the therapist straight up said he's had clients before where he just realized for one reason or another, he was not going to be able to help them. Whether it was just an issue that he was not well versed enough in, or whether it was just like the personalities of him and the client didn't mesh enough that he could properly get on their level to converse with them. And so at that point, you have to like start recommending them other therapists kind of thing. Because otherwise it's just wasting their time.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
Theater feller, huh? I've known a few of them in my time.
Oh, no.
They can be a little, self-absorbed.
Theater feller. Client record. Edmund Keane, British. Oh, lovely. I'm feeling Scottish from the name Edmund. I feel like that's like a helmsman kind of name. Edmund Keane was a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. He's credited with more personal interpretations of characters as opposed to pantomime performances. He lived a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and entitled behavior. Oh, he's a rock star! He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor the world has ever seen! Yeah, good luck getting back on the stage at 237. Also, I'm just going to say this is Keanu Reeves. It doesn't actually look like Keanu Reeves, but if anybody in our modern age is secretly a vampire who doesn't age and has been around for hundreds of years, it's Keanu Reeves. I love that. It's so true. People still greatly struggle with that to this day. Yeah. British, another diagnosis for English. True. You're English, but with additional steps. No, that's horrible. Technically, English are British with additional steps. It's a subcategory. Oh, why did it make me click this? I don't want to click this. Go forward.
He's looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says?
Yeah, it sounds like he needs to get the fuck over himself. He's a narcissist.
He is one of the most revered actors in all of history.
So he might have a few cognitive distortions.
A few. He may not recognize them, Samuel, but all you can do is present reality to him. He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
Without the... I just randomly hear, he comes, and it's like, I don't think I can help him with that as a mental therapist. Maybe a sex therapist? Does he come too early? Is it just he comes all the time? Like...
I hope I'm up to this.
Okay, let's do this.
What is this vampire I see before me?
What is this Shakespearean I see before me? Oh, what a lovely goatee you have, my sir. You look like Dracula from the 1990s movie. 1980s movie? Might be 1980s. Either way, you know the one.
I'm Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
Hey.
Your dress, your bearing, your hat. You also are forgotten by time.
How dare you? Cowboy never goes out of style.
Oh, how fortuitous. A kindred spirit, perhaps. A therapist should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
He likes that I know pain.
Tarnation. Can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
Wait, this is Cyrus as well? Are you shitting me?
No, it's perfect. Do not change a single thing. It gives me faith.
Okay, this dude's vocal range is scary. He does cowboy partner at like a medium tone, and then he gets like super deep as daddy therapist, and now he's doing like Shakespearean. Jesus Christ. Looks like Edgar Allan Poe. I can kind of see it. He looks like every Shakespearean kind of age person. He kind of reminds me of the kid in Sweeney Todd, the kid who's in love with the daughter. And we marry his voice. Aurelio Voltaire, true.
Faith, my dear vampire, that you can help me.
He's so dramatic.
I'm gonna do everything I can. I promise you that, amigo.
Do not do so lightly. Darkness dwells within my damned soul. You journey into my pain at your peril, and I cannot be your Virgil.
I get that reference. That's Dante's Inferno. I'm smart.
You're who now? Anyway, you wrote in your intake form that you're here because...
Mortals don't appreciate you. You're confused about your sexuality. Your dressing room is too small. Technically top and bottom. Sexuality, we'll talk about that later. He's such a drama geek. Yeah, he reminds me of the vampire in Tavern Talk, actually. Oh, everything is so woe is me. Mortals don't appreciate you.
Well, mortals don't appreciate you, you said.
Yeah.
Indeed, and I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions.
Appreciate life. I can't do the... I guess that's technically rolling P's as well. You rolling P's like you roll your R's. I can't do that. He's the ultimate theater kid? Yep. He voiced 3 characters in Hades, Dionysus, Theseus, and Ares. Holy shit. I remember Ares. I don't remember what Theseus sounded like in that game, but yeah, those were very different voices as well, just between Dionysus and Ares.
What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? Why do we continue? What do we do when death has no meaning?
You just keep living on, my dude. Sometimes life's a bitch and you just keep going.
And what a piece of work is Vampire. How noble in stature, how infinite in life.
I'm gonna let him keep going. If this is what he's paying me for the hour, so the more he talks, the less I have to do.
In form and moving, how express and admirable. In action, how like a demon.
I'm taking notes, but I am currently just scribbling dick butts.
In apprehension, how like a bat. Ah, the beauty of the night.
That was some ecstasy right there. Let's keep indulging him.
And yet, to me, we are but the quintessence of dust.
Stardust, true. Huh? No, overindulge the actor? Yeah, no, let's overindulge him.
Dust upon dust. Already that whence we came.
Dude, this is one hell of a soliloquy.
Well, that was a lot.
Let Edmund perform his monologue. Yay, I got an achievement.
You understand, don't you? Death has no meaning, because life never had meaning.
Then why are you worried about it?
To die, perchance to sleep.
You're just quoting other smart people. That doesn't make you smart.
All right, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here? Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Oh, that. Well, a pustule of a theater historian I recently seduced and killed sprang the seeds of doubt in mine corpus.
A pustule? Okay, I need the labeling thing right here. For one thing, I doubt you called them a pustule of a theater historian while you were seducing them. It's only the fact they probably told you you're not that great of an actor that you finally snapped. Oh my god, dude.
He was writing a biography of the great Edmund Kean, and I thought mayhap that I would favor him with a secret or two.
What kind of secret?
He said my acting style would now be considered archaic.
It's true. It would still work on like certain theater troupes, but yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, dude.
Though I drank him to the last, I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs.
Oh, he's dead and you're still alive. So, it's fact. Yeah, it would be considered overacting. Over the top. It doesn't have a nuanced display of emotional range. What is archaic acting? Basically what he's doing. I mean, a lot of things are archaic acting. Pantomiming, miming itself. Like over dramatic like displays on your face and your voice like he's doing, all of that would be considered archaic acting. Thinking of like kabuki, yeah, all kinds of things technically. Old school? Yeah, it's just old school that we don't use anymore. Nowadays we like nuanced, more realistic kind of expression, because I mean back in that time everything was done on a stage. You could be like a couple 100 meters away from the stage and you needed to be able to see when they were showing emotions, expressing through their voices, and yeah, when they enunciated and when they dramatically posed. Whereas nowadays, like, the cameras can get right up close and can show you exactly what you need. Kabuki did not change that much, so it's archaic. I think it's still archaic because it's not a modern form. It's one that hasn't changed since the time it showed up. Kind of like pantomime is technically, I would consider it archaic. It's still occasionally performed nowadays, but yeah, it hasn't changed. It's not the modern sensibility version of acting. Sometimes even just being sussy and among us can count as acting.
This embossed carbuncle of corrupted blood
Jesus.
caused me to doubt myself.
And yet you seduced him, my dude. You were down.
Are all men such fools? Will I ever find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago?
No, you definitely have an audience. You just need the right audience.
Help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind, dear man.
We're always gonna have doubts, compadre. That's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little differently. So, he said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
Is acting all you think you're good at, sir? There are a lot of other things in life.
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
That's labeling in a narcissistic way. You are not perfect.
Edmund states that he is perfect. Even in the most generous evaluation of his skill is such a thing possible.
No, I guess
Because
we'll
it's
call that
simply not
Nosferatu
possible.
thinking.
Acting.
Sorry, fella, I gotta stop you for a second there.
Damn it.
You really saying you're perfect?
I mean, that's technically also labeling.
Not at all. I'm not a narcissist.
Uh-huh.
I believe I would find myself quite inept at, say, street cleaning or dishwashing. But as far as acting is concerned, yes. If an actor be assessed, you would assess him on the scale of Edmund Kean.
Bro.
Oh, come on. You ain't ever forgotten a line?
I suppose, on occasion, a line has left me due to circumstances beyond my control. But that is the fault of alcohol, not of Edmund Kean.
Yes, occasionally I would get drunk and show up to rehearsal, forget the words because I was drunk, and I would say, "Ah, the French. Noted everywhere for their excellence." But that was the alcohol, not the man who drank the alcohol.
So in those times you were drinking, you might not have been perfect. And the acting world kept on turning.
Oh, come now. I was clearly exercising some dramatic license. It is not so black and white.
There you go, mate. That's Nosferatu thinking.
Well, that's exactly what I was trying to say. But keep talking. We got some more stuff to sort out.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
I just consider this all narcissism. Disqualifying the positive, I guess. Any success they have is due to my beating the path. Yeah, it's disqualifying their own abilities. Control fallacy. It's also control fallacy because you didn't have, but I think it's mainly disqualifying the positive.
Oh, wait a minute. You're saying that every actor's success comes straight from you?
Yeah, that's bullshit, my dude. Oh, the French. Exactly. Alcohol equals dramatic license. For some people it does, unfortunately. For some people they think, if I drink alcohol I'm funnier, I can do more things, and I can blame the alcohol.
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
Every single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have impressed me.
Yeah. You ever seen Tom Holland? Somehow he's able to play both Spider-Man. No, that's dumb. You ever seen Robert Downey Jr.? He's somehow able to now be Iron Man, Dr. Victor Van Doom, and whatever the fuck he was doing in Tropic Thunder that he would not be allowed to do nowadays.
Well, don't you think they deserve their own success?
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them. We are not monsters, but the actors of modern times. They are shallow, beggarly parrots.
Ouch.
Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
Yeah, yes. They're really good. Honestly, Zendaya. She gets a lot of shit for a bunch of reasons, but Zendaya has some of the best, nuanced acting of all time. Watch her in Dune Part 2 and don't tell me you can see everything she's thinking every time her boyfriend is disappointing her. She's very good at playing very different characters. Sometimes she's very upstrung and serious, and then sometimes she's doing the shit like in Euphoria. Wait, what is this? They're shallow, regular parrots who screech the lines of labeling. You're labeling them.
So you're saying modern actors are parrots?
Indeed. They are only mimics, and thus no better than a well-trained bird.
Wait, that's what acting is. Wait. Johnny Depp can transform into the character. You don't believe it was him. Yeah, Johnny Depp's incredible. Fucking Joaquin Phoenix was incredible at that. What's his name? Bill Skarsgård. Bill Skarsgård has been some adorable, cute, sexy, charming characters. And then he's also been fucking Pennywise and most recently Count Olaf whatever from Nosferatu. Bill Skarsgård's one of the best characters. Ooh, what's his name? Andy Serkis. Andy Serkis has literally been every monster character they've had in the last 20 years because everybody's just yo, he moves so good. He been Gollum, he been King Kong, he been a bunch of other monkeys and monsters and stuff.
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
And like a lot of, like the people that do motion capture stuff. Hell, I'll even throw it over to Benedict Cumberbatch, getting down on the ground and becoming a dragon. Man got so into that role. Robert Pattinson too. Robert Pattinson's, pretty damn incredible actor as well. It's just a shame Twilight broke. Honestly, maybe Twilight was a good part of his journey. Because Twilight, people tried to typecast him so hard after that. And ever since Twilight, he's just been like, no, I'm going to do every, like, challenging role I can just to show people I'm not just Edward Cullen.
My dear boy, they live such short lives. What else can they do but hate the words and actions of their forebears?
Acting is just pretending to be someone else. It is being a parrot or a mimic,
But
my
when
dude.
you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Oh, come now. I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
No, that's rude, my dude.
But we're here to talk about truth, a right, compadre?
It is my gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
That's disqualifying the positive, and it's a control fallacy. Mine alone, I feel like that's mostly control fallacy. Anthony Hopkins, oh fuck yeah, Anthony Hopkins is incredible as well.
You're saying only you can change the course of acting?
Man, Anthony Hopkins has had some crazy roles. Part of his journey to be a good actor. I think he was a good actor as Edward Cullen as well. It's just, it was a role that just required him to mostly look pretty and not show emotion. That was the character.
It is demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Kean, and there is acting after Edmund Kean.
Dude, you are crazy. Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe is an amazing character actor as well. I'd say he's another one who does like overacting a little bit, but that's what's fucking fantastic about him. Him in the Boondock Saints was crazy. Him in Spider-Man. Oh, Mads Mikkelsen. Yeah, because Mads Mikkelsen does some over-the-top stuff as well. Like he's done some real crazy shit, and then he's done some real like deep stuff. And sometimes both at the same time. Like his take on Hannibal Lecter was pretty damn good. When I'm thinking about like the over-the-top stuff, I'm talking about like James Bond. He was still like kind of emotionless through it, but got like really fucking scary and creepy. And then he's also done that movie. I mean, shit, he did the one about alcohol, Another Round, which is a really nuanced look on a person going through a midlife crisis and dealing with depression and substance abuse problems. But then he also did that one where he was a nursery teacher who got accused of abusing a child, which was really fucked up. Having to deal with that, like everybody believing it, even though he hadn't actually done anything. Jesus.
But there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think you had anything to do with that.
True. Nothing to do with the Three Stooges either, my dude, and I just watched them last night.
Vaudeville? Oh, like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety.
Coming from you?
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
Oh, devils below, no.
I mean, you got a little control fallacy, hombre. Mortals got wills of their own.
Indeed. I suppose I don't want any responsibility for the things the Americans create anyway.
That was so funny. Robbie Williams. Do you mean Robin Williams? Wait, am I getting it wrong? Robbie Williams is the singer, isn't he? The one who has the monkey movie that just came out. Isn't it Robin Williams? Was the actor? That's one of my favorite actors. You guys had me doubting myself for a second. I almost had a Berenstain Bears moment. I was like, Robbie Williams? I mean, he's acted in one thing recently. Yeah, no, Robin Williams is incredible. He did so many child-friendly movies, so many over-the-top things, and he did things like being a serial killer twice. He was like fucking Popeye the Sailor Man. He was Peter Pan in Hook. He did so many childish things, and he did like 1 Hour Photo and the other one where he was a serial killer, and oh man, What Dreams May Come, which is an incredible movie. And the one where his son kills himself and he hides that from everyone. I love Robin Williams.
These critics should honor me, as is my due.
Should statement, my dude. More narcissism. Everything leads back to narcissism, but...
You're saying critics should honor you. Well, what happens if they don't?
Then they are not doing their jobs properly. I do not ask for their laudations without cause.
That's why some people have to die, man. It's like, I'm sorry, dude. It's not your time anymore. You got to pass the torch.
But if a so-called critic does not recognize my contributions to the theater, what do they know of the theater?
Maybe they just got different tastes.
Yeah, not everybody needs to appreciate the classics.
Uneducated taste, perhaps.
If they are just uneducated, why should they appreciate you?
An interesting point. I suppose I cannot blame you.
You really said, okay. They might be too dumb to recognize how amazing I am.
Thou fiend! Cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable.
Hey, I'm helping you, dude. You need to accept some things can't be changed.
I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad. Not so you might attack my every word.
Well, if you think the entire world has gone mad, maybe it's not the world.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
And I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you respond by mocking my desperation.
My dude, you are not ready for therapy yet. You are not ready to actually start changing your mind. You just want somebody to, agree with everything you say. Have fun being a desperate, grumpy old man.
Why would you do this to me? Do you not know what pain I am experiencing? Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every sling and arrow more keenly?
No, that's called being human.
Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to the brink? Do you want me to commit suicide?
Bro, you can't joke about that.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I want to help everyone who comes to me.
You can't help everyone. That's the lifeguard story right there. There are some people who will just drag you down into the water with them.
Samuel, a moment, please.
Yes, Daddy.
Andy, I got a real problem.
Sorry,
here.
Andy,
I think
not
I'm not
Daddy.
cut out for this work. This fella's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
You're not attacking, my dude. You're trying to get him to see that he's a narcissist.
First of all, should statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Samuel. But look at the candles. What do you see?
The candles.
The candles? Oh, they seem fine to me.
Look at the flames.
They're dancing.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
Wait, what? Is he making the room dance? Wait, huh?
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages.
He makes things around him more dramatic?
His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him.
He's literally gaslight. Literal. There's more gas being applied to... Okay.
He is altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him.
I like
How
that.
do I stop it?
Be persistent. And above all, be honest. He does not control your reality.
Okay, yeah, don't humor him.
I await your apology, sir.
I wasn't trying to rile you up none. I don't have anything to apologize for. Easy, boy. Easy. Hold there. Calm there. I don't have anything to apologize for.
I don't have anything to apologize for.
Well, you saw the fire grow earlier. I didn't actually. I hadn't been paying attention to the background too much.
All I did was point out some truths in the things you were saying. Now, if that makes you angry, fella, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, not on me, buddy.
You wound me, but I am strong. I persist. I fight. I know my worth, sir. I have fought and died for my art.
And yet you're still kicking.
I shall take my
And
business
whining about
elsewhere,
it.
and vampire society shall hear of your quackery.
Quackery.
Stop him, Samuel. It is not anger, but fear that drives him. Show him he has nothing to fear from you.
I wasn't trying to rile you up none. Easy, boy. Easy. I think he'll feel... I don't know the word. Embarrassed. Insulted if I do that one. So I'm going to go with this one. I'm going to be honest and just be like, hey, I wasn't trying to rile you up none. I'm just trying to get you to see. Patronized. Yeah, patronized is a good one. Or offended.
Yet I bared my undead soul to you, and you treated me like a pincushion with your sharp pricks.
Pricks ain't got nothing to do with this, Edmund.
Yet.
And now you seek to proposition me? Of course, it always goes like
No,
this.
I wasn't trying.
To you, I am a void. Nay, a whore, to use as you please.
Dude.
Well, you are all alike, I say. Go on then, use me. You are losing him, Samuel. It is time to remember what makes you special.
Oh, I should lean into the
You are
cowboy.
not just a therapist, and you are not just a vampire. He is afraid, but you will conquer his fear.
You already know how. Okay, you know what? I'm a cowboy. I'm a break him like a stubborn horse.
Easy, boy, easy.
Wait, is that my vampire power? Yo, I can calm people? I am perfect to be a therapist.
I shall not go easy. I shall not.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
Yo, I'm actually... That's crazy.
A good vampire? What on hell?
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad.
There you go. Yosh, yosh, yosh. Oh, that's a good boy. That's a good boy.
But
I'm your buddy. That's us. We're just buddies, ain't we?
buddies. Yes, a friend. A friend. A friend who wishes to help me.
Exactly. There you go.
You feeling better there, compadre?
I must confess that I am, though I scarcely understand how.
Yo, my power is positive affirmations and praise. Calming and soothing. Kind of attractive, not gonna lie. Yeah, I love it.
Hey, well, that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Oh, look at that gentle smile. How could you stay angry?
Yes. Yes, I do believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder that we find common ground.
I was going to say it's not, but you know what? I'll take that as a compliment since I know how much you appreciate acting.
How is therapy like acting?
It is the exploration of the soul, is it not? A journey into pain, and we see those pains and truths and reflect them onto the cruel world.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
You care a lot about what the mortals think about you.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh?
That right there is labeling. You're labeling yourself. And at the same time, if you think that way, then why do you care if they do think about you a certain way? Hit you with the power of friendship. It works, and it's kind of attractive. Hell yeah. Power name, hold your horses.
Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
But all them folks die. You're what, 300 years old?
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
That's kind of a should statement. That's definitely Nosferatu thinking. I think it's mainly Nosferatu because of Purgatory of Oblivion. You don't have to exist in everyone's hearts. But it's mainly a should statement. I'm going to go with should. I mean, I guess in both therapy and acting, it's important to come to understand the character, or it's fictional or your own. Yeah. You got to yeah. He was right about the whole reflecting thing. It's like putting yourself in the shoes of someone else. Why did that calm me? I think I've learned from Sam on brat taming. That was less brat taming and more just like positive affirmation. Similar. It's like a part of brat taming, but it could be. It's only a part. Should statement. But,
listen to the extremes.
Yeah, okay, I know, Nosferatu.
You cannot, you
It was
must
one or the
not.
other.
You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
'Tis not so. What else have I but the stage?
Well, that's a fine question. I'll tell you what, though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater just didn't exist?
True.
Perish the thought. Perish it with all due enmity.
You've lived through a lot of times where the theater couldn't be upheld during like world wars and shit, my dude.
Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns.
Labeling.
You calling most of our kind parasites?
That's rude, especially since I'm your therapist right now.
I am, for that is what we are, if we are nothing else.
All right, let's just forget the part where you're insulting other vampires, myself included. If you say that you're a parasite if you don't do something, you're gonna be scared as hell of not doing that thing.
As an immortal, I aim for loftier goals.
Can you hit those goals if you're busy being afraid of turning into a parasite?
Ah, but your humble speech does belie the true wisdom beneath. I am indeed cruel to myself.
And you seem proud of that fact. Why?
I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well.
That's a should statement. Yeah, let's just go with should statement.
Well, why should you live for the stage?
What was my death worth if the stage does not matter?
It was a fun time?
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something.
Exactly.
Your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps. though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in fire.
But is acting really the most important thing in the world?
I shall assume that you jest. Vampire society's of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Why do you need an adoring crowd? Why do you need a crowd? We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd. Labeling Nosferatu disqualifying the positive. Yeah. Why do you? Yeah. You the baba.
Vampires ain't got nothing to offer you.
Exactly. They can still be friends. It doesn't have to be about acting and them all like appreciating you.
Nothing they can give, no. Vampires do not understand the avant-garde.
You're a vampire, dude.
Vampires have a lot to give. We got time to understand things mortals just can't. I think you're disqualifying the positive things about us vampires.
Like they're sexy.
Oh, perhaps. But an understanding of the stage is not one of them. You know, I see what you are doing. The motivations of man are well known to me through my art.
And what am I doing?
We're trying to sleep with him, Sam.
You are mocking me.
Oh, nope.
Undermining me, causing me to doubt myself. I know thy purpose, wretch. This therapy business is all a ruse. You would lay me low and claim dominion over me.
Yeah, he really thinks we're into brat taming.
All I'm trying to do is help you, friend. Reality's a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
So, now you doubt my sanity. Is there no end to your japes and jabs?
I didn't say you were insane. I just said you're out of touch with reality. Those are different things. And frankly, we're all a little kooky and crazy in our own ways.
I shall not break.
Oh, you'll break.
You shall see. The tides of cruel seas will crash upon me, but I do not wither.
I need to use my hold there, boy tower.
I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me.
Oh, he's been betrayed a lot in the past, it sounds like.
You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile. Well, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
That's very Shakespearean. Tell him you do this for free. True. Tell him you aren't a trickster. Tame him like a wild horse. I kind of want to, but... yeah, fuck it. Let's tame him like a wild horse.
Easy there.
Easy there, boy. Down, boy. There, boy.
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
But you want to hurt me?
No, I don't want to hurt you at all.
Good vampire. Ain't you sweet? Yeah, it's all right.
Why is this my power?
You really don't want to hurt me? You'll keep me safe?
His face, he's so sad. Oh, my poor buddy. It's okay, I'm not gonna hurt you.
We're safe. Ain't no place safer than right here. We're friends. That's right. You're my buddy now. Just my pal Eddie.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
That's okay, I learned from the best. My horses.
You mean vampires?
That's why I called her my princess.
No, actors.
True!
To sense one is not alone in all the world is a feeling to be cherished.
Damn. The praise king. Attacking the praise king. I love the shade thrown on actors. They're all parasites.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're living, someone else has lived it already.
'Tis so. Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages.
Very true.
Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
Yeah, he was considered lowbrow back in his day.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
Hell yeah.
Indeed. I, too, am akin to the doomed Achilles, though my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and stern.
Twixt stem and stern. Between the midsection and the front. So, your heart?
Tain't my place to comment.
Oh, it seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did pretty dang well today.
Yes.
I think I got lost in that one.
I suppose I did.
Am I
I'm
a
rather
vampire?
good at therapy, aren't I?
Or am I a horse if he can calm me down? I think you're neither. I think you're just human. Sometimes we all need to be given a little whooshu whooshu. We need some positive affirmations in our life. Would be very uncomfortable if he did it the way he's doing it to me, though. Like, if he was just like, now there, you're a good boy. Calm. I'm not here to hurt you. I'd be like, fuck off, mate.
If you're here and wanting to get better, yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Well, one mustn't rest on one's laurels, must one?
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
Aye, we shall vanquish my demons together. I cannot tarry. The stage awaits.
I bid you farewell, Eddie.
Dang, what the hell was that?
Yeah, exactly.
One of the darker malignancies of the mind, dear Samuel.
You sure I'm up to this?
You were masterful, Samuel. You were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions outward.
More than anything, I just gave him a little whooshy whoosh.
And we must speak about this equine ability of yours in your next session.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
Save it for our next session. Rest, Samuel. You have faced a great danger. Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
Wait, what great danger?
Oh, not sure I'd call them merry, but they know how to cut loose. All right, Andy, I'll see you later.
Something bad happen if I fail a therapy session?
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Have a lovely evening. I'm gonna go play with my Goths. Somehow I think I'm a sheep sometimes. I just think a lot of people need positive
that was one of the
affirmation.
weirdest experiences of my life.
We don't get it too much in the modern day world. Imagine if he could hear the horse noises while calming him down. That would be awkward. My clients. Edmund is afraid to get back into acting because he's afraid of getting anything but universal praise. Self-centered mindset. Believes he determines what acting must be. Diminishes the thoughts and opinions of others, yet also craves the appreciation of others. Champion gaslighter. Tried to convince me I was attacking him. Sees the world through theater. Next time I'd like to dig on where all this comes from. Why is this fella so insecure?
I probably want to forget that. I should go talk to Crimson.
Hell yeah.
If it isn't Sammy the Kid,
Time to
plop
get
that butt
drunk.
down. Got a shot prepared for you.
Is she never going to run out of cowboy names for me? This music is slapping. Yeah, I like this one.
Well, thanks, Crimson. What is that? A Bloody Mary?
No, a Bloody Steve.
Of course it is. How's the crowd tonight?
You know, it's funny. They're a little on the weird side tonight. Must be a full moon out.
Werewolves?
Oh, you ain't kidding. I just had my first therapy session with the strangest fella I ever met. The actor type. Used to be an international celebrity back when I was alive. Well, seems like fame's a nasty drug.
Like Andy says, people are people. Doesn't matter what era they're from.
Yeah, and exposed to that many people.
Feeling good about your session, though?
Well, you know what? This one I'll say was awful.
You know what gaslighting is, right? Well, this guy is so good at it, he almost burned the building down. Anytime I challenged him, he got all defensive. I mean, heck, ain't that my job?
Sounds to me like he was afraid. Old folks never did like getting challenged.
No, especially the rich and powerful.
He's just a few years older than I am.
They're afraid of change.
I know. You're old. And I know you've
Wow.
got your old fears. I saw your face when I told you about the kink room.
Hey.
Touche. Oh, give me a break, though. I've been in Europe for only a month. Well, here's to change, then.
To change.
You, drinking Andy's blood there?
Andy's? Nuh-uh. This is a plain old mortal drink. You think anyone would want to drink that man's blood from a bottle when they can get it straight from the source?
Oh, she freaky.
I suppose they wouldn't.
Ma'am.
I'm not proud to drink blood, Sam. Wouldn't be doing it out here.
I didn't mean to cause offense, ma'am.
Not your fault. I guess I shouldn't be offended.
Should statements. Don't have to worry about it. If you felt a certain way, that's completely valid and okay. I'm sorry for judging you.
Who's telling you that you shouldn't be offended, Crimson? I know this blood drinking stuff is complicated.
Damn right it is. Look, I have customers to deal with.
Oh, we really offended her. She does not want to deal with
But
us.
let me give you some advice, Buffalo Bill.
Oh, fuck.
No therapy in here.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You did not want therapy.
What happens at Eminat happens with consent. Got it?
You got it.
All right, that's fair, and my sincere apologies. It won't happen again.
Honestly, respectable. Sometimes when people try to give you therapy speech when you're just like chilling, yeah, you're like, fuck off. Don't try to analyze me.
That's right.
Oh, dang it. I've gone and made myself unwelcome. I better get out of Crimson's way.
To the kink room.
You.
Hello there, Panoptibella. That's a lot of eyes you're wearing.
Huh? Do I know you?
I know you. I've been watching you, vampire.
Her voice is so fucking sexy. Sure, I'm a vampire. I'll play along.
Yep, that's me, drinking blood to live.
Yes, you do. I saw you. I see everything.
I can see that.
My name is Panoptibella.
Panoptibella.
It means I see all, and I am beautiful.
Well, those right there are labels, young missy, and I've been told not to rely on.
I saw you in the kink room with Reinhardt and Maxi.
Oh, hey, now that's fucked up. I did not sign up for voyeurism. I signed up for pegging and a three-way.
And now I see that you are thirsty and would like to drink.
Are you offering?
Yep, that is so.
Come, drink from my neck. I wish to see what it is like.
Okay, to the kink room we go. Oh, right.
Yes, I see now. That was very pleasant. Thank you.
Now I feel bad. I don't feel like I did well at all. There's nothing worse than somebody being like, yes, that was incredible. Thank you. You did amazing. It's like, did I? Are you sure?
You will go to your coffin now to sleep.
I will go to my coffin now to sleep.
Well, if you wanted to cuddle.
It is normal for vampires to enter a state of torpor after consuming the blood of another. I wish you an excellent torpor, vampire.
Good evening to you too, Panoptibella.
Thanks, I guess. I guess I'd better get some shut-eye. This night has gone on long enough.
I am really wondering if she's just a very unique person, or maybe she is like an old school god kind of thing.
Samuel, I hope you are feeling well rested. I have a new client for you.
I suddenly don't trust her. I didn't trust her from the beginning, but honestly, I mean, first we thought the goths were vampires and they were actually just goths. Now with her, I'm like, maybe she is like some sort of strange monster creature. I don't know. Maybe. Torpor equals a state of physical or mental inactivity. Lethargy. See. Hit me with my ramblings. There we go. May the 3rd, 2024. Just finished up with a new client, and this guy was a lot. Fella nearly burned the saloon down with his gaslighting superpowers. He's an actor type, which I don't have a lot of experience with. I never really got into theater stuff, except for maybe vaudeville. Something about watching people tumbling and smacking each other with blunt objects just speaks to the soul. Oh, so I pissed off Crimson last night. I had to do the whole therapy thing on her without her permission, and she was hopping mad. I gotta remind myself that just because I'm learning to become a therapist, that doesn't make me everyone's therapist. I'm alright. Some people just want to drink and chill. It's giving be not afraid. Yes. She sees all. Don't worry about it.
Another one? I think my caseload's starting to get a little crowded.
Oh, we can take on 4. One every day out of the month.
Worry not, my friend. I shall not unload all the world's cares onto you. I know how strongly this next client requires aid.
Uh-oh.
She is a great deal older than most of the clients you've seen. And sometimes it is harder for the elderly to see reality.
She's gonna look like a child, isn't she? I like this trope, so I'm hoping it's this trope. She's either gonna look very old or she's gonna look like a 10-year-old girl, but then speak like an ancient woman.
It took me far too long to do so.
She's as old as you are?
Not nearly. Thus, she should be more ready for change than I was. Take a look at her intake form.
She doesn't look like a child. She definitely looks young. Age 1804! Oh, we're gonna have to deal a lot. She came from the Bronze Age. Client record. Name? Meve? Is that Meve? Is that a DB? That might be Meve. Bronze Age female? Maybe Celtic. An elder vampire like myself. Medi? Medi? Meve? Med? Has lived mostly alone for the past 2 millennia. She grew up among wanton violence between Irish clan warlords. It is Meve. And has since kept distance between herself and mortals. She now spends most of her time online, where she's become a streaming celebrity. She's an ancient Irish VTuber from the Bronze Age. I do not know what this means, but perhaps a younger vampire might. She's expressed frustration at the increasing demands of her followers. Suggestion. Be patient with the elderly. Okay.
Dang, she died young. Makes me wonder why I waited so long to kick the bucket. Could have left a nicer looking corpse.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with maturity.
Alas, death does not often allow us to have much choice in the matter.
Says here she doesn't leave home unless she has to.
Respectable, same.
Indeed, it is a puzzle, as elder vampires can often be.
I sure do hope I can help her.
You will do your best, I know. Let me allow you some privacy. She comes.
I see.
Hello?
Oh god, that is one hell of a streamer setup. She's not a VTuber, she's a flesh tuber. The pink everywhere. Yo, the Celtic braid with the little... Oh, that's sick though. Yeah, the pink and light blue everywhere. Kind of crazy, kind of popping off. And in the eyes, damn. The hair is awesome as well. Okay, Medi, let's go.
Hey there, how do I say your name? Is it, Medbub? Medb?
Maeve is my real name.
Maeve.
Medby's just my screen name. You can call me Medi if you like.
That is one hell of a voice.
Oh, mighty fine meeting you, Medi. I'm Sam.
Is that all you are?
No, I'm a lot of things. Therapist, rootin' tootin' cowboy, horse tamer.
I couldn't rightly say. I ain't no more or less than Sam.
You're cute, strange cowboy man.
Sounds more Scottish than Irish, to me.
I don't know that you should be calling your potential therapist cute, miss.
Not in a touching bodies way. I mean, you're more like a rabbit or a mouse.
Aww.
Oh, I want to dress you up in a little mouse onesie and watch you scurry about.
I kind of want to do that for you. Oh no.
You can keep your hat on and be a little cowboy mouse. Oh, I like that very much. I keep you in
She's
a little cage and
adorable.
give you lots of cheese and, of course, a wheel to run on.
Okay, I'm happy with this. I will be your mouse.
You can be my whiskery little pet.
Yeah! She has boundary issues. Saying this to me is okay. Saying this to a random person on the street, she'd probably have to be taken away for other people's safety. Medi's VA is Sarah Grayson. She's in Gone Home, Tacoma, and Hades 2. Oh, I haven't played Hades 2, but Gone Home and Tacoma we've done. I don't recognize the voice, surprisingly. Unless it's like a different accent kind of thing, but she is nailing this role. I can definitely see, like, this is the type of thing you say this shit online to viewers, and the viewers are like... Meanwhile, you say this to a random person on the street, and they're like... I need an adult.
What is the matter, Samuel?
I kind of want to put on the mouse costume, and Andy, I'm not gonna lie.
I think I'm out of my depth here, Chief. I ain't keen to be anyone's pet.
Pathetic. Weak.
Older vampires such as myself can sometimes be uncomfortable to be around.
I mean, she was a fucking warlord in the Celtic Bronze Age. She's earned that respect.
I believe this will be an excellent challenge in setting boundaries, Samuel. Explain to her your boundaries. You will be modeling positive behavior and saving yourself a little trouble.
True.
Yeah, just a little.
All the more reason to be clear and polite right now. Good luck, Samuel. I know you can do it.
You look distracted, little mouse. Have you smelt a bit of cheese? Did your whiskers twitch?
Where can I find her streams? But she's been chronically online, Hikikomori. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like she just lives in her own virtual world now, and yeah. I'm sure her fans love her deeply.
All right, miss, before we keep going, I think we need to set a few boundaries.
No, we don't, Sammy. I don't want to wear a onesie. I don't eat cheese. I don't want to live in a cage. Speak for yourself. I think that about covers my boundaries. I don't eat cheese, okay? I'm not lactose intolerant. I tolerate it on certain things. Sandwiches, burgers, on crackers occasionally. I'm not big on cheese. Let's go with that.
Cheese, you know that. We only drink blood anyway.
Exactly.
Mortal food doesn't exactly agree with us.
But a mouse who doesn't eat cheese is hardly a mouse.
You're right. Maeve, I'm sorry. I fucked up. I will eat the cheese for you.
But I'm not a mouse.
Then why do you have twitchy
I'm not
whiskers?
a mouse. What are you talking? Oh no, she's full on Delulu. Oh, okay. This is different.
I just like the way they look.
So do I. That's why I think you should eat some cheese.
Okay, that was so fucking suggestive. Stay strong, Fu-chan. But the way she said that, she made it sound like the cheese is going to be somewhere on her.
Well, I ain't gonna. Take it or leave it.
You're very mean for a mouse.
Oh, now she's getting grumpy. I'm kind of into that. The way her eyes darkened. I think that about covers my boundaries. I'm good with the cage and the onesie.
I think that about covers it.
Yeah, we're good.
Very well. It's a little boring. People usually let me do what I want to do to them.
Fine, we'll go fucking brat tamer mode.
Well, this is less boring then. It's something new.
Yeah, enjoy it. You got to be the brat in this scenario.
I suppose you're right. It's very clever, strange cowboy man. May I still call you a mouse from time to time, though?
You can call me whatever. No!
No! To make you feel comfortable, I guess it ain't hurting me. But let's get to you and why you're here. Now, it said on your intake form that...
He's afraid of aging. He's overworked. She's concerned about climate change. Let me check this real quick. I don't even remember. This has been a whole fucking... We've been all over the place on this one. Prehistoric Ireland. There we go. Out of vampire, Mary has mostly lived alone. I spent most of her time online. She's become a streamer celebrity. She's expressed frustration at the increasing demands of her followers. She's overworked, which makes sense. It used to be you just stream for like 2 to 4 hours every 2 to 3 days, and people would love that. And nowadays, you got to be there 6 days a week, 4 to 6 hours a time. You always got to be live because they want to see you live.
You're overworked, it said. You're not my first client with that problem. What line of work are you in?
I play video games.
You don't say that. No. Maeve, let me teach you. You are a content creator. You do not play games.
Video games? Like Star Invaders?
Space Invaders.
No, silly. More like Overcharged 2 and Pension Impact. More of an FPS and RPG girl.
I'm fine with the RPGs. She plays Overwatch. That's okay. Pension Impact. Yeah, Genshin Impact I can kind of respect. Pension Impact because you ain't gonna have a pension because you got to spend all your money on gacha. Pension Impact I could take a bit more than Overwatch 2.
I don't know what them things are. I kind of figured video games were just a fad, like collecting ferns was in my time.
It's not just a phase, Grandpa. It's permanent now.
Video games are lots of fun. There's even one where you get to play a cowboy and kill bunches and bunches of people.
Oh, I like her. That's Red Dead Redemption. You'd love that game.
Then you get to pretend you feel bad about it. But after that, you kill even more people.
So fucking true. That's most of those games. You do a lot of slaughtering and then you're like, I don't want to kill people anymore. But then you get control of the character again and you drive your horse right into a town full of people.
Shucks, that there might give me some flashbacks. But you're working by playing video games? How's that?
We entertain people, dude. It's a skill.
I stream on Glitch. I have millions and millions of followers there.
Okay, show off.
Wait just a gosh darn minute. People are paying to watch you pee?
Where did you get that from?
Oh,
stream.
Not. That sort of thing would be on my Only Zealots page. If I could pee. Which I can't, because I'm a vampire.
Oh, she has OnlyFans too. Awesome.
All right, you gotta walk me through this.
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing? Well, yeah, what's Only Zealots? Tell me.
What's Only Zealots?
And where can I find yours?
That's a very special website where my very special followers get to see me do naughty things for money.
You've been around a long
while.
No
comment.
Do you need money?
No, of course not. But I do like having mortal blood bags who will do anything for me. They're very useful.
I would be that blood
This
bag.
whole thing makes me feel old.
But you're only a baby vampire, strange cowboy man. I'm glad you're not the kind of baby who poops and pees, though. That's quite icky.
Okay, we found her boundary. That's good. She's fine with hamsters, not fine with babies.
I had some more questions.
Or not fine with pee or poop, I guess. What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
Streaming means to share your computer screen to the internet.
Not the whole screen, though, because that becomes dangerous.
Like watching the cinema, only instead of people shooting each other, it's you answering emails?
Very aggressive animated emails.
Sort of. Mostly people just like to watch people shooting other people. Only it's little computer people that only look like people.
She's not wrong. If she mostly plays RPGs and shooting games, it's basically like old school gladiators. I guess, yeah, if you're into like if you're into mainly FPS stuff or like competitive gaming, yeah, it's basically the gladiatorial games, just virtual, so nobody's actually getting hurt.
Clear as mud. I got some more questions about them funny things you mentioned, though.
All this FPS and RPG stuff.
What's all this RPG and FPS stuff?
Is this the RPGT I've been hearing of?
Role-playing games and first-person shooters.
Teach me.
Kind of dark to be playing games about the first person you ever shot. That ain't a good moment.
You're extra silly. It's a video game with a first-person perspective. It only looks as though you're shooting someone. I like the ones where there's lots and lots of blood. I end up feeling quite hungry.
Yeah, I can see why she's very popular.
Are they still using corn syrup to look like blood? It never looked realistic to me.
No, they can do it in graphics now.
They don't use corn syrup in video games. You're very funny.
I'm glad I'm funny, I guess. Let me ask you something else about these video games.
Nope, I'm out of questions. This must be frustrating when you go to the therapist and first need to explain stuff like that. That's every time a streamer goes to like a bank or to pay their taxes, to talk to like a tax representative. Every time it's like, so what do you do for a living? And it's like, I just always say I video edit. That works. Or to their parents. Yeah, true. Parents or like friends of the family. That's the worst thing when like a parent drags you in a conversation. They're like, tell them about that streaming thing you do. And it's like, no. I don't think I will. This is a Zoomer explaining to a Boomer, but she is older. Yeah, she's 1800.
All right, I think I understand a little better. You're working pretty dang hard for all them followers. What do you need them for?
Lots of things. They pay my rent for me, they buy clothes and gifts for me, they dispose of all the bodies. And they let me kill them too. They're all so eager to die. Poor little lambs.
Yo, a fan base of lambs. Also, does she mean in video games, or does she mean like she actually drinks them to death?
They're like servants?
Servants, little sheep, whatever you'd like to call them.
Damn, girl.
And they're willing to just up and die for you?
Oh, naturally. Sometimes all I have to do is smile for them. They find it enchanting.
Yeah, okay, we need to put this woman in her place.
They quite like my breasts and vulva.
Fucking ow! Stay strong, Fuchan. Stay strong, Fuchan.
Oh, I see.
Fair enough. Yeah, okay.
Does it make you uncomfortable to hear me say breasts and vulva?
It was more surprising than anything else, especially the vulva.
I reckon I just wasn't expecting that level of candidness.
Breasts, vulva.
Oh, you think you're in control. Moist.
Hey, come on now.
Clitoris. Shaft. How does it feel when I do it, huh?
Oh, but it's so much fun to watch your little whiskers twitch.
Yeah, no, she genuinely needs to be rat tamed. Come on, Sam. Come on. It's time. Fuck. Rodeo.
So, these followers of yours do a lot of work for you, huh?
But I have almost 100 million little sheep. It's rather difficult to
Jesus
manage them all and keep them
Christ.
happy.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Why do you need to keep so many servants happy?
Just relax a little bit. You don't need that much money. Jesus.
I need my sheep. If I don't have them, I'll have nothing.
That is, Nosferatu thinking. It's black or gray. Dude, you could be so much more calm if you just have like 100 sheep. Or if you just have like 1,000, 10,000, 100,000. That's, you have 100,000, you're still like one of the biggest people in the fucking world. Nosferatu thinking.
Is it really true that if you don't have your followers, you won't have anything? Ain't you got other stuff you're interested in?
I also really love the tartan skirt. She's very my type.
Suppose I enjoy reading and video games. And I can do those things alone.
Exactly. There you go. You need to take some time for yourself. It's not all about the work.
There's also playing games with my body.
Yes, there is. You can do that alone, or you could have a partner. May I volunteer?
Oh, yep, there's that.
There is that, Sam. Sam, you need to work with me here.
Which Americans don't do. You like to shoot people instead. Bang, pow.
That ain't always true. But let's get back to what you were saying.
I'm not going to comment on that one either.
If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me.
Do you need them to be on your side all the time? Like, you're allowed to do things that are wrong. If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me. I'd say that's a control fallacy. You can't make everybody happy all the fucking time. It's not going to work out well for you. I'm surprised you managed to please 100 million people at the same time.
Oh, wait a minute. That's one of them double control fallacies.
A control fallacy? What is that, Manling?
Manling? Oh, God, she's awesome.
It's the idea that you either have complete control over something or no control over something. The idea that you can make everyone happy is something that ain't in anyone's power. And assuming you have no control and they'll all turn against you ain't true either.
Exactly. If you act a little more human and show that you have some weaknesses, that makes you more relatable.
That is true, I suppose. I can do things you couldn't dream of. But I won't show them to you because you're an American.
I have Irish blood. I was born in the UK.
That is much appreciated, miss. And now about the stuff you were saying.
No, Sam.
All I'll be is the lonely, crazy girl with a flat full of stinky corpses.
What's wrong? That's labeling. That's quirky. That's unique. That's a strength. I like the lonely, crazy girl with a flat full of stinky corpses.
Let's ease off them labeling terms. Don't go calling yourself crazy.
Right, that was the important. Sorry. Yeah, focus.
I am crazy. And I know how strange I sound to these short-lived creatures.
I love it. She's just like, I am crazy. And it's fine. They're all humans. They're beneath me. They don't understand.
I reckon I might sound the same if I were around as long as you and seen some of the stuff you've seen.
Yep.
Besides, crazy ain't got any kind of real meaning. What's sane? You've been around a while. You know them definitions change all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose that's true. Don't think any of us are really sane.
No, we're all unique in our own ways.
I think that's a heck of a lot closer to the truth.
I just want to look at my body parts anyway. Don't know much else to share, it seems.
I bet you're really good at FPS. Female gamers playing FPS, if you're not great, they will tear you to shreds. They will be so angry that you're doing well in a space that they don't consider yours. Also, you have so much more to provide to the world than just your body. Although I would like to know about that Only Zealots again, just to check the figures. I mean, how's that doing compared to the streams? Nosferatu disqualifying the positives, baby. They can't just all be into your body. It can't all be that.
Come on now, you've been around for nearly 2,000 years. How in the heck could you have nothing to offer?
You survived the fucking as a Celtic warlord 1,800 years ago. Come on,
I'm
dude.
sure you could tell me all sorts of things about history and the places you've been to and the things you've done.
If I talk about things I like, my followers abandon me. Fickle little bloodbags. They always like it when I show off, though.
Oh. This is just sad. This is a really sad kind of creator who's just giving the people what they want. Scared to, worry her fan base. Scared her fan base will change on her and hate her. Oof.
That's a problem with your followers, not you. Don't go disqualifying the positive things about yourself just because they don't see them.
You're very kind, Manling. If you were one of my followers, I might even let you live.
Oh, I'm special.
A very kind gesture, miss.
I can't help but think, though, I should make my little sheep happy. After all, they are willing to die for me.
That's a should statement, and you can't be people-pleasing all the time. It is true that because people are doing nice things for you, you should show them an equal level of respect, but at the same time, it is also your job, and you have to focus on yourself and not destroy yourself for it.
You say you should keep your followers happy. Do you like it when they're happy?
Just because I kill my bloodbags doesn't mean I wish to be cruel.
But sometimes it's fun to be cruel too.
After all, they're so cute when they die with smiles on their precious little faces.
So true.
I'm glad to hear that, but here's the thing. When you say you should make them happy, you turn it into a responsibility.
Exactly. Then you're not having fun with it. You're going to burn out, which is what it sounds like you're going through, as well as a whole bunch of other shit.
If you got 100 million people you should please, that's pressure you don't need. Get what I'm saying?
That's a lot of people, please.
You are too sweet, little mouse. Like a sugar mouse. Someone might try to eat you.
That's okay, I've got fangs of my own.
Heck, they already did. How do you think I turned into a vampire?
You make me seem very silly for worrying so much about my blood bags. I'm not a very good vampire, am I?
You're a vampire. That's all that matters. We're all going through it.
Well, what's a good vampire supposed to do?
My blood father used to tell me that we were supposed to be gods.
Oof.
Told me that we would rule all humanity. I imagine he'd be ever so disappointed in me.
Is he alive? Because that's not a living mindset.
Well, blood parents are always complicated. They like continuing their legacies, but people ain't too good at being anything but themselves.
I wish someone would tell him that. He's a very bad listener.
Oh, he's alive. Can I meet him? Where does he come from?
Well, you should be proud of yourself for getting away from him. I know it ain't easy.
I didn't leave him. The druid sealed him away long ago.
Oh, even better.
It'll slow our soul when he escapes. And there will be nothing we can do. Oh, it's gonna be ever so much blood.
Oh, she's got insane daddy issues too. Maeve, your dad is not a god. Much as he tried to instill that into you. I don't know if that's more Nosferatu or control fallacy. I'm gonna say control fallacy. Olga, for what reason, Fulgur Ovid? She's really fucking hot. Imagine what her daddy is like. Imagine the person that this calls daddy.
I think we can handle a vampire. There's a lot more of us now, and I bet the bastard ain't even heard of a gun.
True. Plus, he's probably not fed in like several thousand years.
You don't understand. He's a wizard.
Oh. With the Danin?
The last I heard, wizards ain't bulletproof. Let's give ourselves a little credit.
Argatlan?
I ain't gonna worry too much about this fella. Besides, if he is coming back to kill us all, we only got so much time to enjoy, right? These dang followers of yours have got you stuck at home, though.
It's better this way. It's not safe outside.
You talk about being so all-powerful and in control, and yet you're scared of the outside? That's, you know, logical fallacy right there. Uchan, you're a therapist, chill. I'm only human, guys. But I'm only human. And she's really fucking hot. But I'm just a man.
Why do you say that?
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me. They are cruel and horrible.
I was wondering if it was going to go that way. The reason she wants to be loved by everybody is because she's scared of what people do when, yeah, they don't love her. And the fact that, yeah, she wants to be in control of them. And yeah, it's also partly because of the whole... She likes to be in control of herself because she's probably had that control taken away from her in the past. Could be due to her link with the two of the Danin, depending on which Maeve she is. I don't think she's like a historical Maeve. I wasn't thinking that way anyway. Maybe she is. But yeah, I was just thinking just a random Celtic warlord. But yeah, linking it to the two of the Danin, that'd probably be the wizards, I'd imagine. Bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me. They are cruel and horrible. That's labeling. Not everybody's that bad. It's also Nosferatu thinking, because again, not everybody's that bad. Meet it in the middle. Which one do I'm going to say Nosferatu.
I know you've been through some tough times.
Shit,
buddy.
we've got a perfect score on this one so far.
To think people are all awful. But those experiences ain't the be-all and end-all. There's a lot of bad, a lot of good, and even more in between.
Yeah.
Maybe. But it's safer to assume that it's all bad. Mortals are very afraid, and when mortals are afraid, they are quite cruel.
That's more of that all-or-nothing thinking. There's billions of people out there now, and more differences between each and every one of them than you'd expect.
Hell, you know lots of them that just want to please you no matter what.
But I don't need to endanger myself anymore. I have my sheep.
Oh, she's retreated to her safe space. Got you, and now she can't interact with the outside world in a healthy way.
I'm sure we'll get to talking about them real soon.
We can talk about them now. They help me stay in my flat. If I stay in one place, I have power. Instead of them burning me, I can burn them and touch them and enslave them.
I see. I want to say control fallacy, but at the same time, I want to say disqualifying the positive that sometimes it's fun to be burned and touched and enslaved. Control fallacy. You shouldn't have control over everyone. Nosferatu thinking, not everybody's black or white. Control. Nosferatu control, I think.
With all due respect, miss,
okay, that's
you're playing
okay.
with sunshine here. Life is always going to change. That's the one thing we can be sure of. Your retreating from society is only going to make it harder to face the changes ahead.
True.
Such as when the machines arrived.
Oh, she did not like the Industrial Revolution.
What machines are you talking about?
The ones in the factories. The ones who made me leave the bog. Did not like that very much. Not at all.
Oh, they took over her swamp. She's Shrek.
Oh, look, I didn't want to upset you. You're here to handle the world a little better, and that means being honest about what might happen. That makes sense?
Yes. The machines keep getting stronger. I should be ready for them.
And you love the machines too, because you love your computers, and I'd imagine the people that bring you groceries and Uber Eats.
All right. Well, let's keep talking.
They used to call me Calich Namona, the witch of the bogs.
Oh, hell
I
yes.
like it that way. I like it when they think I'm a monster.
That's labeling, but also, yes, please.
Hold on a sec, Mitty. I get that there's safety in people thinking you're some kind of monster.
Yeah, it scares them away so they don't hurt you. They're scared of you hurting them.
But what I can't abide is you calling yourself one.
Yeah.
Names have power. You know what they used to call me?
Fuzzy McWhiskers. Scaly Tail Sam. Ooh, Scurrying Sam.
Those are cute.
They called me Slaughtering Sam. And as you might imagine, I didn't earn many friends with that name.
That's not very cute at all.
Right? Aren't they mean?
No, it ain't. I didn't feel cute neither. I felt like an evil bastard, and that ain't a good feeling.
And then you become what they labeled you as. You take on their labels.
I didn't say I liked being a monster. It just makes me feel safe.
Then let's find a way to help you feel safe without calling yourself a monster then, huh? But keep going.
Hey, you don't have to be a monster. You can just be a strong content creator.
If I want to be safe, I should show them what a monster I really am from the safety of my lair.
That's a should statement. That's a should statement, and it's also Nosferatu thinking. Because you're not a monster. And you don't have to show people you're a monster to stay safe. You can just, you can... That does sound like a should statement specifically taken from her blood father, though. That sounds like his logic coming through her mouth.
Well, why should you show them what a monster you are?
So that they'll know to stay away, of course.
And is that the only way people will stay away?
It's the way I know. I used to put severed heads outside my cottage, but the policemen don't like that very much.
Yeah, that's not the way you do it anymore.
So what if I said you should protect yourself by putting severed heads outside your place again?
I'd say you should learn otherwise. The police can be very mean.
That's what I mean. Should doesn't allow a lot of wiggle room. It might seem like it's just words, but them words can lock us up tighter in a bank vault. But let's keep talking.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
You haven't tried. I think she just needs to try exposure therapy by going outside or just go for a walk or even shopping. Good point, Jennifer Morty fandom. She could start with small things. It sounds like she's scared of the outside world, but she's scared of admitting she's scared because that means she loses her power. So she'd rather stay behind her little walled fortress and stay online. When I want to say food to chill, but also I'm as down bad as her like Myoshi. Fair enough. The fine, if you think I'm a monster, I'll be a monster mentality. Yeah, essentially, if people always call you a monster, at some point it's like, okay, you're not going to love me. You're not going to respect me. You're not going to actually give a damn about who I am underneath that title. So fuck it. I'll lean into the monster. I'll be even worse than you fucking think I am. But Jan, sorry. I don't want to be a confidant. I want to be her sheep instead. That's fine. I kind of want to be her sheep too. If only Maeve actually existed. There's a thing called pepper spray. Use it when you go outside. True. Pepper spray and just the fact that she's so much stronger than all the little weak humans. I'm sure, yeah, guns hurt, but one-on-one, she could probably kill a bunch of humans, rip their throats out real quick. Let us all be her sheep? Yes, come on. I am no longer the shepherd. I am just the leader of this flock. Together we shall join her flock. Sorry. Oh, right. Living alone is the life I know anyway. All I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now. That's Nosferatu thinking. It's also disqualifying the positive because, girl, you are fucking killing it as a streamer. 100 million followers? Are you shitting me? You are thriving in this age with computers. All I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now. Yeah, you're enjoying... I think it's mainly Nosferatu thinking, though.
We ancient vampires are very few. I can tell you with some certainty that your client is very good at hiding...
Yeah, no, I know. Disqualifying. Oh, I got one wrong. I was doing so good.
You're older than any government on Earth. You've seen the world change in ways none of us could dream of. Hell, you basically won the internet. And I can barely open up my Vmail program.
Same.
You're way more capable than you're giving yourself credit for.
There are a lot of people who barely hit 30. Who can't do a lot of the things that modern day people can.
I suppose that's true. But I'm not very good with real life people. Unless I'm eating them.
Oh, we could work on that.
You're still disqualifying the positive by canceling out all them skills you got. You can use all that modern lingo I've barely even heard of. You dab, fam?
Oh, Grandpa, no. No. That was a Pokemon Go to the polls moment. Fuck off. That hurt.
Was ages ago.
It didn't even make sense. What do you mean you dab, fam?
See what I'm saying?
You are very clever, sweetling. It is easy to forget how small and weak mortals are. But the world is a big place full of things that might try to hurt me.
Sweetling.
Well, before you face the world, why don't we start with your neighborhood? Let's start slow. Take a walk around your block, 15 minutes a day. Just spend a little time outside looking at the moon.
Yeah, just little bit by bit. That's how I did it. You start off just going out at night when there's way fewer people around. Shit, just go around as a vampire bat for a bit.
I suppose if anyone tries to hurt me, I should be able to kill them or enslave them.
That's got her.
Very well, strange cowboy man. If anyone does kill me, I'll simply become a ghost. Then I can whisk myself up your bottom with a little ghost needle and poke at your guts.
She knows what I'm into, too.
I don't think it'll come to that. Just spend some time outside and see how you feel, and we'll talk again in a month. Sound good?
Yeah, let's put a pin in that for now. We'll come back to that much later.
Very well. I suppose my followers outside must be eager to carry my coffin home.
What?
I promised I would eat them when we got there, so shouldn't keep them waiting.
I love that she's got 100 million followers, so she does just like eat followers every day and they just keep replenishing. Good for you, girl. Good for you.
Farewell then, little mouse.
Farewell then, Queen Maeve. I mean, Maddie.
Well done, my friend. You seem a little out of sorts. Are you quite all right?
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
She was something else.
Like so many of our kind, she simply struggles to adjust to a constantly changing world.
I'll change for her. It's okay.
I think you will be of great help to her. She clearly likes you.
I can make her worse.
That's what I'm afraid of.
You are under my protection while you are here, Samuel. I guarantee no ghosts will travel up your posterior.
Fuck you, Andy. I'm my own man. I can make my own decisions.
You've done excellent work tonight. Please, relax downstairs. Summer will be here before we know it, and the nights shall become short once again.
True.
Rest in peace, my friend.
Rest in peace, Andy. Suspiciously specific denial there. I don't know what you mean. How the hell was she so Fuchan coded though? She's eating them.
I'm glad the kids here aren't glued to their little TVs.
I'm starting to see why Little Bat Games reached out to me. If you don't know, I put it in the description and I've mentioned it on previous streams before, but yeah, they gave me a free code for this game and yeah, it's very us coded. Sexy vampires, mental health, teaching us about therapy. Fucking Irish streamer from the Bronze Age who's sadistic and also has daddy issues and also has issues with like actually loving herself and being loved by other people and setting boundaries. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I think we're going to end here for the day though. I think we'll continue next time. Let's see what we thought about Medi. Get back in there. My clients. Actually, we'll finish the day today so that we can see like what the diary says about Medi as well. Maddie! Maddie is feeling overwhelmed by her followers on social media and their demands. She relies on them for food and help dealing with mortals. Talks about mortals as if they're all the same. Spends a lot of time online. Yeah, you need to touch grass. Creates strong one-way attachments with her followers. Ooh. They're technically not one way, because they're both parasocial to each other, but in different ways, which is even more interesting. Her followers are giving up their lives for her, which is fucked. But also, she relies on them so heavily that, yeah, she thinks she has to do everything to please them, which is not the case. You're just providing entertainment, my girl. Needs to get outside. Bad at boundaries, yep. I think next time I should figure out why she's got such a simple view of mortals. Maybe she'd be better off if she didn't see them as ants. Yeah, she needs to remember she was human once. God, even her eye makeup's fucking cool. Anyway.
I wonder why that is. I'll bet Crimson knows.
Giddy up, little doggy.
What up, Lil Crimson?
I ain't heard that one in a while.
Truth is, I'm running out of cowboy terms.
About time.
What can I get you, handsome?
I was wondering how long they were going to go on
how
for.
about a kind ear for my troubles?
You got a real old school way of seeing bartenders. But in this case, you're right. I am a good listener. Lay it on me.
Knew you would be.
I got this new client. It makes me feel old.
Even though she's way, way older than me.
250-year-old man feels old, huh?
Yeah. But seriously, I thought I understood people, but she's from another time, like. I've been around a long time, and I ain't seen nothing quite like this internet. But my client lives there.
Yeah.
And you think you can't help her because you don't understand the internet?
I don't want to help her. I want to make her worse. But I'm not sure.
I remember when the first steam locomotive showed up and we thought, that's it. We've invented everything.
Really?
Laugh all you like. Point is, I'm getting old faster than I ever have before.
Yeah, technology is definitely speeding
Here's
up.
the thing, cowboy. Nobody understands the internet. I don't feel old yet, though. Still just glad to be alive, thanks to Andy's blood.
Oh, yeah?
Aw.
I know you've been curious about why I've been drinking vampire blood. You don't have to pretend.
Why wouldn't you? It keeps you from growing old. That's awesome.
I've got a rare blood cancer.
Oh.
Andy's blood is what's keeping me alive.
Shit, that's far deeper than I expected.
Oh, I'm real sorry.
I didn't say I was dying. I said I had cancer. Stop making that face.
Andy is her sire. Not quite her sire. She termed it as blood partners. They drink each other's blood. He drinks her blood because obviously vampire, but she drinks his blood to stay alive. I thought it was just to stay young, but yeah, it's straight off to fight off the cancer. That's crazy.
I'm just glad I found Andy. Don't think I was quite ready to die.
Damn, no wonder she's got such an interesting worldview and she's so good at listening to people.
Well, I, for one, am glad you're sticking around, Crimson.
Well, thank you kindly. So what'll it be, Sam? You ain't gonna dance?
No, I ain't gonna dance.
You owe me that story one day, cowboy.
Yeah, why don't you dance? I watched Guardians of the Galaxy 3. You're allowed to dance.
Here, have a little something I whipped up for Andy. Herbal blood tea.
Ooh.
No garlic, right?
No garlic.
Mighty kind of you. Maybe I'll take a nightcap. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Adios, muchacho.
Adios,
I
Crimson.
think that's my last client for a while. My caseload's big enough. I'm starting to get overwhelmed.
Yeah, we got enough. Does having blood cancer make her blood taste different? I was wondering that as well, maybe. Maybe it's like a special thing. Maybe the leukemia is like a, special taste. Maybe that's what Andy's into, or maybe he just loves the fact that she was so close to death. She was probably at the point of accepting it, and then when he showed up, she was like, oh, I get to live, which is like, yeah, very different for a human. Turning a random human into a vampire is one thing. Turning a human who's already basically been told they're going to die soon into a vampire, or just keeping them alive, essentially. Yeah, that's a much bigger deal. Most of us don't face our mortality that closely.
Maybe something from one of my books will inspire me. But then again, I could watch cartoons instead.
You got anime? Yeah, I'm gonna watch the cartoon. I'm sorry.
I used to have a crush on Betty Boop, and I ain't ashamed.
Yo, Betty Boop. I think everybody had a crush on Betty Boop back in that time. They prefer more hemoglobin? Hell yeah. Betty Boop cartoon. Come on, I want to see some sillies. You have 3 seconds. Okay, there we go. Assisted by Coco. Okay. Oh, this is one of the ones where you can actually see the animator. Betty Boop is a child, right? Betty Boop is a drawing. And no, she's supposed to be a showgirl. She's like a Vegas girl. She definitely ain't a child. She was a sex symbol of the time. I've had enough. I don't like creepy clowns. Get it off my screen.
Well, they don't make them like they used to.
If you say so, sir. I'm much more of a Looney Tunes kind of guy. Even more than that, more of a Psyche K kind of guy.
I think that's enough action for one night. Time I got me some shut-eye. Good night, son.
Good night, son. Good night, Dad. They were meant to be adult cartoons? Yeah, they played before the proper theater movies. She's an adult, she's just chibi. Hell yeah.
How are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling wonderful, Andy, but first I must check my diary. I just want to know what I was thinking about last night. My ramblings. May 10th? Yep. May 10th, 2024. So I know the internet's been driving the mortals batty, but dang if it isn't affecting us vampires too. I got a new client that has half the world watching her play video games alone. What's that all about? Next thing you know, they'll be making cinemas where you stand behind the screen and watch folks watching the movies. That's called reaction content, and that is very popular, actually. The YouTube algorithm loves it. The world sure is a strange place. Andy says that's it for new clients, and I'm grateful for that. I've been feeling a little cooped up here in the city. I'm taking a weekend trip to the mountains out in Harz. I'm gonna take the Autobahn. I'm past fear and death anyway. Yeah, you can go really fast on the Autobahn. I read somewhere she was 16. I don't know, but honestly, fictional character. On this channel, I don't give a fuck. You do what you want. Betty Boop has curves, and she was always like a pin-up girl, showgirl, like fictional character. Remember having some knockoff merch of her when I was less than 10? I have bags and skirts. Oh, damn. I was never really into Betty Boop, but I mean, that was way before my time. I did like the kind of shit they used to do where they had like the animator's hand on the screen. That's always fun. Autobahn is pretty fast. Doesn't it have like no actual speed limit, so you can do whatever you want? I googled it. Betty Boop really is 16. Again, different times. Different fucking times. She was still a sex symbol, so who gives a damn? Good for them. Anyway, let's switch over to just chatting. We'll come back to this next time.
Not bad, not
Shut
bad.
up, you.
A little overwhelmed, but I guess I kind of have a lot
Oh, wait,
going
no.
on these days.
Save. There is a save button. I had not saved this entire time. It auto-saved once, and I thought that meant it was always auto-saving. Oh, thank God I found that before I completely exited. Oh, Jesus. That would have been rough. Beautiful music, but not what we want right now. I don't want sad music either, though. Maybe I'll go for my own vampire-y music. The one we played at the beginning. It does save at checkpoints? Oh, okay, so it was saving at checkpoints as well. Gotcha. That's good. I'm always scared when games don't do that. Let's play... Yeah, this one. We'll go with the vampire theme. It's so loud, though. There we go. That should be good. And let's get you guys in here. Where we go. And now, the emote wall. Glad I tuned in. Yeah, no, I've been enjoying this game. I like it quite a bit. I knew it was going to be pretty good for like learning some of the like therapy kind of terms, some psychology kind of stuff, and we've been doing that a lot. I also like that it pushes back. It pushes back on a lot of the things that some people get like too into when it comes to therapy terms. Like when we started using therapy terms to Scarlett out of nowhere, and she was just like, dude, don't do that shit here. That's fun, and it calls you out on some of your other bullshit as well. It's also surprising how many like intricacies there are, how many of them are very close. Out of everyone in Niji, I'm surprised you haven't posted results to the adult preference tests. You guys don't need to know my preferences. I'm pretty open about them on stream. I'm not the type of person who needs to post shocking content to just be like, hey, check it out, isn't that funny? We have mature discussions about sexual stuff here. So glad you're playing this game. Yeah, I'm glad that people recommended this to me, and I'm glad that, yeah, we got permissions. You mean Crimson? Wait, what did I say Scarlet? Whatever, another name that means red. Never heard of this game, and it was so interesting. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Wait, did I call her Scarlet? What did I call her? It was Scarlet, damn it. Love how this game got everyone down bad for a lot of people, but also letting us explore a lot of aspects of therapies and relatable. Yeah, I'm wondering what's going to happen with Maeve as well. Because with Maeve, the whole idea about her wanting to control other people because she's scared of losing control herself, and very clearly being terrified of her own father, her blood father as they're calling it, but same relationship essentially. I'm wondering how far that's going to lead into the whole like people-pleasing thing, and like if it's going to be that she has like some trauma from her past that makes her want to be outwardly a lot more like hypersexual kind of thing, that she feels more content when she's in control of that kind of thing. We went from down bad to Daddy Andy to free therapy. We were bouncing all over the place. We were continuously down bad for a lot of the characters, but also having some very interesting discussions about the actual, like, yeah, mental health things. Actually, maybe we want to go back to therapy after quitting last week. Aw. I hope if you do, it works out, but yeah, it's up to each individual. Remember the dev getting help from professional therapists just making the game? Yeah, I think that's what made it most interesting to me. Because I'd already started checking it out and following it just because it was called Vampire Therapy, and it, like, the image on Steam is Andy in his therapist chair. I thought that's who we were going to be playing as, but yeah, it's good shit anyway. But yeah, then hearing that it was like a serious game and everybody who plays it is like, oh yeah, no, the therapy actually like checks out. It's like, oh good, they did their proper due diligence, which is nice. I only got to see the Medi part of this stream, so I'm excited to rewatch the rest of the VOD. I hope you enjoy it when you do. It was a lot of fun. I've been enjoying this game, so we're definitely going to be playing this next week as well. People pleasing, been there. I think it's a big problem for a lot of streamers in general, but people pleasing can be real bad just in general for anybody, but especially for content creators. If you give too much of yourself to the audience, it becomes a very, very negative cycle of like, I have to please my viewers. The viewers want this. Even though I hate it, I'll keep pushing down my own feelings and do it anyway. Kind of thing. Her whole like, oh, she kind of hates her viewers even though she relies on them is such a disgusting place to be in her head. Just sitting there like, oh, they're my little blood bags, my little sheepies. They make it so that I don't have to leave the house and I'm comfortable. But at the same time, if I ever show my actual self to them, they'll abandon me because they're like uncaring and only see me for my body and the content I put out. It's like, dude, that's a rough place to be in. Surprised we were able to help the arrogant guy. I thought for sure we were going to run into a situation where we couldn't help fairly quickly. We might still run into that down the line, but yeah, I was surprised by that as well. I think that was only because of our like horsey power. Our horsey power carried us through that, whereas yeah, Andy had basically set us up for the whole like, you can't help everybody. I thought that's what it was going to be as well. I thought it was going to be like, hey, there are some people you're just not going to be able to help. They're on a different step of their journey. That's fine. Let them go out there. You can only do what you can. So yeah, I'm surprised we got through that one as well. Hope Fu-chan can always feel comfy in the sheep pile. Oh, I do. Do not worry about it. I always go out of my way to make sure if somebody's like trying to make me do something. This is probably a negative in its own way, but if people push really hard to be like, you can't do this thing or I'll leave, I'm like, good. I'm going to do it twice as often for the next week just to make you leave, and then I'll go back to what I want to do. So yeah, don't worry about me trying to people please. It's the opposite direction. It was interesting to learn therapy terms. Also, the kind of stuff they talked about made me think. Yeah, there were a lot of things that felt like a call out for me already, so I imagine that's only going to get stronger as it goes on. It's more who isn't down bad for anyone in this game. I mean, if you met Maeve. Have you met Andy? Shit, even the cowboy is kind of like, that's fair, it's your channel. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I've been getting a lot of fun messages recently. We love down bad therapeutic monster game in this household. Hell yeah. We can bounce between wanting to help these people, but then at the same time, kind of wanting to play a game that's just a spin-off of Maeve as well, and becoming her little mouse. Medi is surely an interesting one, a good representation of today's problems. Yeah, because even though she's a streamer, so for her, it's like directly her job. But a lot of people, even if you're not a streamer, have that whole feeling where if like on social media, everything has to be perfect. You have to put forward like your best view. Everything has to be Instagrammable. You can't just have a normal meal. You have to have a really beautiful meal that you can take a picture of and share with everybody and say, look how awesome my life is. And that's not me like snapping at people and being like, oh, I hate those disgusting posers. Oh, I'm so above them. That's me saying it's genuinely sad that there are people that feel like every moment has to have like a value if it's placed on the internet. And that's how they judge their abilities. That's how they judge their worth, is based off of random people judging what they're doing with their life and what they're presenting to the world. Most of which is fake, and a lot of which is controlled by the fact that there are people who it genuinely is their job to look perfect online, and who have like pretty much unlimited money and get money thrown at them to pretend that certain other things are good and stuff. Excited to see more of Sam's horse taming ability too. Yeah, I hope we get to use that on Maeve later. Because that would be such a great brat taming moment. It's just like, Maeve, it's okay. I don't have to be your mouse. You can be my little kitten. But no, the opposite of like, Maeve, you don't have to please everyone. Some people are always going to fucking hate you. They're not going to murder you for it. It's okay. We don't live in that age anymore. You can be vulnerable. You can be quote unquote human even though you're undead. It's okay. Betty saying her followers would get mad at her if she didn't stream or did her own thing really hit me. I've seen some people go through that. It's sad. I've seen a lot of people go through that. And yeah, I think that's why I was able to handle the Medi situation pretty damn well, because I've had those conversations with other people before where it's like, you can't get everyone to like you. And if you're always like trying to be somebody else and trying to just make people happy, you've got to get fucking sick of everything. You're going to get sick of yourself for not being perfect. You're going to get sick of the people that you're trying to please because you can never be perfect for everyone. And you're going to judge everyone for like a few loud voices that are angry. So people pleasing has been an issue for me my entire life, to the point where people keep warning me I'd be taking advantage of. Yeah. Usually if the vamp's hot, so is their maker. I wonder if that's true with Medi too, for research. Like I said, I want to see Medi's creator. And now I'm kind of hoping, because obviously we know that there's a couples therapy DLC. So I'm wondering, does that mean we're going to get to see Medi and her daddy maker? Are they going to be part of the couples therapy, where it's not really a couple but like a father-daughter relationship, and just being like, hey dude, you kind of put way too much pressure on her and now she believes some crazy shit. We need to walk through this for both of you guys. I'm a therapist, but as someone who goes to therapy, it's sometimes hard to find one that works for you. I went to like 5 different ones before my current one. Not every person is a good match. I've heard that as well, because I've tried to go to therapy twice and neither times has it worked out, but I could try to go to like other therapists and see if it was the individual therapist. I just don't want to right now. I'm dealing with it in my own way. But yeah, I've heard from other people that they go through a lot of therapists to find the one that's perfect. And then there's also the fact that even if you find what you think is perfect for you, there are some times that the therapist themselves doesn't think it'll work out, or that the therapist like is not practicing anymore or moves. So yeah, you have to be able to like change and find other avenues as well. So it's one of those things. You just have to keep trying. We will find our ways to actually deal with it. But just imagine Meg Sire is like Marius. I'm hoping for like, I know he's a wizard, so he's probably actually going to be like more wizardy and Merlin-y looking, but I'm hoping for a huge hulking monster of a man. I mean, there are a lot of Irish legends of big buff warriors who were able to also do some magic, and who ran around with like silver hands, or milking stones, or you know, making the stones sing and stuff. So yeah, let's go. Definitely seemed like she had some bad sexual trauma causing her to want to be more in control in that regard. Like if she puts it out there herself, no one can take it away from her by force. Yeah, I felt that. I have definitely run into a lot of people where hypersexuality is, yeah, more of like a, my choice was taken away in the past, therefore I'm outwardly more sexual. Either because like it's a people-pleasing kind of thing where it's like, I want people to like me and not go against me aggressively, so I'll be sexual because that's what people like. Or because like, yeah, like you said, if they've had that choice taken away from them before, if they get in control of it, it makes them feel more powerful and more safe because of it. But the fact that Medi feels like she has to do that to please people is, yeah, where it's actually a problem. I liked how Medi said Sweetling, but Andy is my favorite. Yeah, no, I liked Sweetling and I liked Manling. Little Mouse, not great. There could have been other terms. Little Mouse, I'm not super into, but just the way she says some things is kind of fucking crazy. For yourself, someone will vibe with it. Yeah. And the whole, like, what did they call it? Nosferatu. What was the actual... Fuck, I closed the thing that had the actual term. Anyway, the two extremes. You don't have to be an incredibly popular content creator. I know so many people that are so much more happy not being like hugely in the spotlight and just having like, I don't know, a few dozen viewers per stream, getting through enough where they don't have to worry about paying their bills, but don't really get enough money like beyond that, outside of that. So it's just like, hey, this is just the best career I could possibly have. For Medi, who's scared of like going out into the world, it would be a lot better for her if she stepped back and realized, okay, I'm going to lose like a good 90% of my viewership, but at the same time, I need to get out into the world. I need to touch grass. I need to not just be living for my job. I need to actually be living my fucking life. She seemed like she was pretty scared of him, so that'd be a crazy therapy session. Yeah, I'd be very interested in that. They could go into all kinds of different ways. Took me a while to find a good one as well. Love the one that I have now. Good. Therapy isn't as accessible to me. I wish it was. Yeah, that's a problem as well. There's so many reasons that the therapy can be completely inaccessible, whether it's price or just a lot of things that get in the way. I'm through a few, but I end up panicking and telling them, actually, I'm fine. Sorry, not laughing at that in a bad way. It's just that's something that I've done so many times as well. Not so much to therapists, but more a thing of like bringing up an issue and you're like, yeah, I should really work on this. And then you just like get in your own head and you're like, no, I'm fine. No, I was actually a small thing. I'm feeling completely fine now. So went through different therapists and eventually learned that my problems aren't mental. Ah, there are also physical things. Milking stones? Oh, hell yes. A lot of people focus on losing viewers and it'll forget that they'll gain people who are interested in their new content. Exactly. And there are some things that just won't be particularly popular, but will be niche. And you'll find people who like those. And honestly, finding the right group of people to spend your time with, even if it is like a job kind of thing, it's a balance. For some people, it is all about the numbers. For some people, it's always about the numbers going up and like winning tournaments or gaining followers or gaining renown, being better known, being called the best at this or that. But for a lot of people, it is just like, this is super fucking comfortable and I'm having a lovely time. One of the things that I focused on like more recently was the fact that, because I've never particularly wanted numbers, but at the same time, I have been scared of like hurting the people around me with some of the things that I do. But one of the things that I've definitely started to focus on a bit more recently is like, what do I actually want to achieve on a personal level? Not what do I want to achieve because like, I don't know, I'm this or that, I'm in this position or that position, but on like a personal level, what do I want to do? What do I want to put out into the world? And so that's been guiding a lot of the direction of like things that I've been working on recently. All Pokemon are designed to be someone's favorite. You're someone's favorite without knowing it. Exactly. Definitely going to add this game to my list. Love analyzing things on occasion, especially stuff like this game. Yeah. And what this game is teaching me more than anything is like, yeah, where I was talking about recently where I was like, I kind of want to like study psychology, but I don't know if I want to be a therapist. Playing this game has told me I do not want to be a therapist. It's such hard work. It's like just seeing some of these clients and being like, these guys fucking suck. And also having to be like very nice and respectful to everyone. Like it's the guys walking into me being like, oh, you're a narcissist. Like, yeah, I'm just like, you know what? I want to study it. I want to know the terms. I want to like know some of the things that I can talk about, but I do not want to work as a therapist. It's just knowledge that I want. It's like finding your people and tribe, so it's got to be more healthy and sustainable. Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't feel like working. It's always going to be working, but if you feel like you have to please certain people, that's outside influences controlling you. Whereas if you're doing things because you're passionate about it, then it's more enjoyable that way. And you still have a healthy work-to-life balance. It's just you also feel like you're achieving something and pushing forward on the goals that you want. I'm lucky I vibed with my therapist from the get-go, but I find it more comfortable when I have a therapist who gets my sense of humor and who likes memes. Yeah, somebody that you can relate to and have fun to is a lot more easier to connect with. Not just VTubers, many creators always experience numerical anxiety. Oh yeah, no, 100%. It's not just, yeah, I mean, I bring it back to streamers because that's what I think of in my field, but That can work in anything. Yeah, it's not even just creators. It's anybody in an office kind of setting as well, where it's like, oh, I need to get like the best percentage. One of my closest friends is a car salesman, which means that there are certain months where they get ranked. They're told like, oh, you're the top 5% in this company, or straight up like, oh, you're the top X percentage in the country. And they get monetary bonuses off of that, but it's also like, yeah, they get pushed into the whole like competing with each other, when really it should just be, hey, do what you have to survive. Do what you have to get your paycheck to the point where you can survive and live and not have to worry about being out on the street. Outside of that, that's just work. Like, is this your passion? Is this exactly what you want to do? Is like selling this thing to this person what you want to do? Is creating this content for this person what you want to do? Or is it just what you feel like you have to do to like get the acclaim that you want? And if you're judging yourself based off of other perceptions of you, then like we said, you're never going to be able to please everyone. And if you're trying to please everyone, you're eventually going to go insane trying to spin all those plates at the same time. I would break being a therapist. I admire these people. Yeah, it's pretty damn amazing. I could not do it, clearly. But like I said, I do want to learn it just so I could like know some of the terms and be like, oh, I see what's going on here. And be able to guide people a little bit more. That's what I want. I want the wisdom, not even the intelligence. I want to be able to speak like Uncle Iroh. I don't want to have to be able to speak like an actual professional. Unfortunately, I got diagnosed with bipolar disorder, had a breakdown over it by a person who didn't bother to check hormonal and other things. I was taking very expensive medication for nothing. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Jenya. And that can happen. That's not just like a psychology aspect thing. That's any medical kind of thing. There can always be misdiagnoses that just fuck us over for a long time. I'm glad it sounds like they've diagnosed it properly now, and so I hope they've changed the medication and it's working better, but thank you for sharing that. This me being in medicine but not wanting patients put me in a lab or something? Yeah, that's the thing. When I was studying medicine, like, I remember talking about wanting to be a surgeon, and I was straight up told by one of my professors, it was like, I don't think you'll be good working in a hospital. And I was like, what do you mean? I want to be a surgeon. I want to play around inside people and save people. And they were like, you're not great with people. They straight up told me that. And they were like, you may be better as like a lab researcher or like working at a morgue. And I was like, oh, morgue sounds fun, actually. I could play around with dead people. So yeah, that's the direction I started going in that after that, but then dropped out. But yeah, the immediate call out of like, your bedside manner probably won't be great. I think the society as a whole is somewhat obsessed with numbers and data, where sometimes numbers shouldn't be the way to evaluate things. 100%. Because numbers are very easy to use for people. They're very easy to understand. It's like, oh, like YouTube shoves it down our throats as well, where it's like every time we do a stream or every time we release a new video, it tells you like, this stream has performed X out of 10 of your last like month's streams. It's like, hey, this one did like number 1, congratulations, you did great. And then you get that high, you get that feeling of like, I did good, people liked that. And then the next one's like, doesn't even plot in the top 10, doesn't even plot in the top 10, doesn't even plot in the top 10. You just continuously like, oh, so everything I'm doing right now, everything that I'm working hard on is shit and nobody wants to see it, kind of thing. Find a therapist from this good old free healthcare stuff. I tried to be open on the first session, but they just weren't good. They gave me pills and I said I'm feeling better and they dropped me. Oof, that's fair. So, yeah, like other people have said, there are a lot of times where you run into a therapist that just isn't the right one for you, and hopefully you'll find a better one in the future, or just find a different way to manage it, honestly. You're very Uncle Iroh to a lot of us already. That's very sweet, but I am not nearly wise enough for that. It's very sweet of you. But yeah, but okay, you know what? I am discrediting the positives. Thank you for the compliment. I'm very happy to hear that. If you think I'm wise enough to talk about things like that, that's very sweet of you, and I'm very happy. I hope to be more wise in the future and will continue to strive to be that way. We're learning. We're learning. We're not discrediting the positives anymore. The amount of posts I see about growth on my social platforms of choice, fewer actual genuine celebrations and seem more like bragging. Oh, 100%. And there's also the fact that people tell you to be like positive about the things that you achieve. And when you do that, other people will be hurt by it when you're not trying to hurt people either. Like there is that balance as well where it can feel like bragging, it can feel like hurting other people, and people will shit on you just for being, you know, good, just for actually sharing like thing. Because if you are like not even bragging, if you're just like, holy shit, I can't believe this thing happened. Like, I try not to freak out about it anymore, but when like creators show up to my streams, like you guys remember me earlier in the days, I was always like, oh my god, Nora Shigihara showed up while we were playing Rakuen, that's crazy. And today we had another developer / incredibly talented voice actor show up, and it was like, oh my fucking god. But I try to act chill about it. I'm like, that's cool, that's awesome, it's lovely to see you. Because yeah, sometimes people get really annoyed if you go out of your way to be like, yo, they showed up to my stream. Or just like bigger things than that. It's like, yo, this video managed to hit 100,000 views. How crazy is that? And it's like, other people will always try to shit on you for stuff like that. So it's a balance. Kanuya, welcome back to the membership. Fu just finished Date with Death earlier. Casper's personality is so endearingly cute, and I must say, Sub Casper is kinda... Yeah, I haven't played any of the adult patches just yet, but I've seen some of the artwork, so there's a lot going on in that one. This game is actually helping. It is actually helping, honestly. Like, yeah, I feel like, especially like knowing some of the proper terminology, because I'm probably never going to know the terminology, but it's nice just like I said before, it's like I don't have to know it to actually be able to diagnose people with things. It's just like every now and then if somebody's like, oh yeah, this is what I'm going through, and I'll be like, that kind of sounds like this thing. But again, I'm not a therapist, but this is what I feel like it connects to in like my personal life. Remember I did that to my school social worker? I can't leave the section if I didn't say I'm fine. Oh, that's rough as well. That's a problem as well with a lot of like school-based things or things that you haven't signed up for yourself, where it's like you feel like you have to pretend you're doing well just to get out of the sessions just so that you can feel a bit more sane in general. Someone who has very little self-esteem, being positive or acknowledging stuff you're good at, to my ears, it sounds like arrogance, and I don't want to come over arrogant. Yeah, that's one of my biggest problems, because I mean, like I said, I do the opposite. Every time people say nice things about me, I tend to shut it down, and I'm just like, oh, it's nothing special. And that is because, yeah, a lot of it is fear over, like, people thinking you're being arrogant or big-headed or... And yeah, it's annoying, because then you can't celebrate the things that you actually do genuinely achieve. Which is why it's good to celebrate things that aren't just numerical values. I mean, I talked about that when I first started streaming as well, about like celebrating the little things, but at the same time, I always downplay the things that I actually are actually hard work, which is why I'm trying to be more like positive about things like Lagardis 505 and about like voice acting and other things like that, the little like bonus streams that we do that I actually work hard on. It's like, yeah, they may not do well, they may not bring in much money, they may not be very marketable or very good at like bringing in an overall audience, but I think my niche audience enjoy them, and I love that. The fact that other people are happy and I feel positive about doing them and growing in those kinds of ways makes me happy. Pride in these things is all good too, just don't let it tip and make you feel bad. Yeah. And don't try to go out of your way to make other people feel bad. I think that's one of the worst things, is when you're not really measuring your success based off of how proud it makes you, but you start to measure it as like, look how much I'm owning the other people. God, I'm flexing so hard on them. Aren't I amazing because I'm making other people feel like shit? And it's like, it's not good. Is that really what makes you feel good? Even recognizing that you're disqualifying positives about yourself is really important. That's definitely something I need to get better at as well. I think a lot of people in the world need to, because yeah, there are people that go out of their way to make other people feel bad just because that makes them feel better. And then they do like push other people into this mindset of like, oh, I can never feel good about anything. If I feel good about it and then somebody shits on it, I'm going to feel so much worse about it. It's better to just pretend nothing really matters. I had mandatory school counseling because I beat up my bullies in 2nd grade. I told her I was bullied and she took me to the front of the class like, can y'all please play with Mafu? He's lonely. Wow, that was a very fucking out of touch counselor. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry to hear that. You should have beaten up your counselor. No, because that would get you in worse trouble. But yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's absolute fuckery. They should have just actually looked into the bullying, but, you know, in a quiet way and paid attention. Tried to actually deal with that rather than, hey, let's embarrass you in front of the whole class and make them all think, oh, this person's weak and needs everybody's help, which is not what you fucking want. The feeling that everything you say is annoying, that's a hard one to get over. Gotta love social anxiety, but we'll get there, trust. Yeah. I'm definitely one of those people where when I think about writing a tweet, I write it, and then I like leave it on like drafts for like a day, and then I go back to it and I'm like, this is stupid. Why would anybody want to hear about that? And then I delete it. And it always looks so liberating when you see other people just saying the dumbest fucking shit. And other people actually relating to it and having fun with it and just being like, it would be nice. My therapist held me captive in the room for 2 minutes until I could say I was good at doing things. That sounds positive. I hope that was a positive and that it made you more comfortable admitting that you were good at certain things in the future. Also sounds a little bit scary. I think such people are very weak IRL, thus they try and shit on others online and bring them down. Yeah, no, for a lot of them, it's because they are actually abused in their own personal life. It's a bit of a stereotype at this point, but I mean, when you watch like a lot of like children's movies about bullies, it's normally like the bullies are being abused by their parents or by other people in their homes. And so they do that to other people because they don't want that done to them. A little bit like what we're talking about with Maeve, where she's scared of being abused by other people, so she prefers to be the abuser. It doesn't mean that they're fine for doing that, or it just means that, yeah, it's something that they need to work on. That's not always the case, obviously, but yeah. For a lot of people, it's because they feel like shit themselves, and the only way they feel a bit better is by shitting on someone else. It's like, you think you're doing well? Let me show you why you're a piece of shit and should hate yourself. Yeah, that makes me feel good. This is my advice for every confidant here. If you have a dream, no matter what life throws at you, how hard it will be, don't give up on your dream. Go and work hard for it, and I believe in you. That's sweet, Margarita. Yeah. I think you should shoot for your dreams. There are going to be times that they're hard, and there are going to be times that you're going to have to shelve them. That doesn't mean that you have to give up on them. And your dream doesn't have to be what earns you your money either. It can just be a passion project on the side, and it can be something you work on for a lifetime. There are a lot of people that like are continuously working on their writing or their art and never sharing it with anybody. Or that do want to share it with people someday but aren't quite ready, or that, yeah, are just scared that like, oh, I can't earn money with this, and they think that means they have to give it up. But you don't have to give it up. You can keep working at it. Always so behind in chat for the same reason. Rewrite most of my messages at least twice. That's fair. And the teacher who also says not to start rumors starts a rumor about you. You had a teacher who started a rumor about a fucking child? That's fucking heinous. Jesus Christ. Imagine being supposed to be the fucking responsible one who's looking after the people in the room, and you're getting down on their level in such a horrific way. Do something similar. I try not to say too much because I know I waffle nonsense, which can make some uncomfortable, so I rein it in a bit. Yeah, I feel that. I definitely waffle all over the place. Like, I know what I want to say, but it takes me a long time to get there with a lot of nonsense in between, which can be a problem. Kept disqualifying my positives, so she kept me till I could admit I was a good person. Oh, that's good. My homeroom teacher brought me once in front of the class and made my bullies apologize to me in front of the class. That only made the bullying worse. Yeah. Bullying is a tough one to tackle because you want to protect the child, but at the same time, you don't want to embarrass the child. And it's hard to convince a child like, hey, you need to fight for yourself. Also without, you know, condoning violence. It's so rough on so many levels. My teachers were more interested in being cool with the cool kids. I've had a couple join in on teas. What the fuck? Fuck those teachers. They do not deserve the license. My experience, there are often teachers who lower their own maturity to the level of their students. I think that's fine to do if you're just having fun and playing games with children. But as soon as it starts hurting the other people in the room, that's when, like, not even just as a teacher, just as a fucking adult, just as a decent person, it's like, maybe I shouldn't harass other people to fit in. What's the term for that? Oh god. Where you just go with the group. My brain. Herd mentality? No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Peer pressure. Peer pressure. That's why it's called peer pressure, is because it normally is something that ends at like the school age kind of thing. At school age, it's like, okay, I'm surrounded by a bunch of kids. I act like the other kids. But once you become adult, yeah, you're supposed to realize, oh, I have my own morality. I have my own choices. These guys are fucking dumb. Let me show them how to actually be decent people and show them decent ways to act, model good behavior rather than sinking down to their level just to be popular. Trying to figure out if the silence is awkward or not is hard, as well as trying to figure out if I put too many words in a conversation. Yeah, if you're good friends with somebody, like, honestly, silence can be very comfortable. Meanwhile, it's hard for some people, yeah, to actually have a silence around them. My school had counselors, but they aren't trustful because allegedly they tell the parents their kids' problems. In some cases it's helpful, but for others who don't have good parents, yeah, that's another tough one. I don't even know how they deal with that in schools, because it's like some things the parents have to know, and then other things, if you tell the parents, that like aggravates the issue and makes it so much worse. The sub-teacher who made me cry over my anxiety, the friend at the time told him off in my defense though. Good. Should have gone to the principal, gotten his ass fired. Sometimes I've tried to be the bigger person for so long with people who pushed me, which eventually ended up me blowing up at them. And I'd feel bad about my own anger. Yeah, you got to be able to speak your mind, but yeah, it's all about balances. Because you got to be able to speak your mind and lay down your boundaries, but at the same time, you don't want to hassle or be aggressive against other people either. You just need to set down your boundaries, make it clear where they are, and then if people keep crossing over those boundaries, that's when you're like, you're just not respecting my boundaries at all. Get out of my life, kind of thing. In my 9th grade, my biology teacher made a sex joke about 2 of the kids in our class who were dating. We were so appalled that she never got in trouble for it. Yeah, that's fucked up. What the actual fuck are you making a joke about students in biology class where you're supposed to be teaching them about safe sex and being comfortable around sex? Jesus fucking Christ. I was bullied for going against their opinion, flying books and snide comments galore. Told my mom and stormed to the school. They stopped when they realized they're risking their good kids image. That's good at least. Some kids don't give a fuck about that. Some kids will just keep going, but I'm glad that, yeah, your mother coming into school actually helped. In some cases, yeah, like another person had said, sometimes being called out on it makes it worse, where people think, oh, you're an easy target at that point. On several occasions, I was done with guys bullying one boy in my class. I went to the teacher and claimed things they broke or took away were mine, and they had to give money. The boy got it later. That's rough as well. When somebody's being bullied and just won't talk about it all because they're scared of what comes back from that, that's rough. Sometimes a child's stress is caused by their parents. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes even when the person doesn't think it's caused by the parents and they're just like, oh, I'll tell their parents so that their parents can deal with it. And then, yeah, it becomes so much worse. Kind of reminds me of Stephen King's It a little bit, with like some of the things the girl was going through in that. And if they had told her father about it, oh, that would have been so fucking bad. But there are so many things where it's like, yeah, it's the pressure from the parents that are actually causing the stress or causing a lot of the problems. And yeah, going to the parents isn't always the answer. Reminds me of the time my sister teacher made a comment about eyeing good weapons. Okay, I can't read that properly. She'd have to kill some students. So basically, she couldn't bring in weapons because she would have killed students. That's not something a teacher should say. That's exactly the case. The confidentiality clause with school counselors majorly F's up so many children's lives. Fortunately, in my case, it was handled in the worst way possible. I had a friend in school who was going through depression and didn't want it to be known to anybody, and then got outed by one of her friends that she was cutting herself, and then they had to get her parents involved, and they also had to get the police involved. Because the police also have to be informed sometimes as well, to the parents as well, where it's like, oh, are you negligent to your child? Did you not realize they were cutting themselves, kind of thing. And I mean, that's rough, because like if the right person had been put on the case where it's like just, you know, a mental health professional rather than telling their parents and the police, and suddenly the stress of the police talking to the parents is being put down on top of them as well. If that person's parents were abusive, that was only going to get so much worse then. And it was going to be a case of like, now you need to hide it better. Bringing it comfy, sharing stuff from school makes me think one thing: school sucks big time. School does suck big time, because you're just stuck in a room with a bunch of people who don't like each other, who are forced to be there just because they're all of the same age. It's not useful. It's not useful. It's needed, but at the same time, like, yeah, we definitely need to do better at like helping the schools, helping with teachers and mental health professionals and everything else that goes into that, and actually raising a person rather than getting them good at certain tests and scores so they can go on to have a good job someday and contribute to society. Anyway, that's where we're going to end that for today. I'm going to go through the super chats and Streamlabs, then head out, but I don't think there were many today. Rain and Noi, thank you for donating the food funds. I didn't expect southern food, but here we are. Yeah, we had a southern slinger foo. cowboy foo. Not a very good southern accent, but I had fun doing it, so that's what matters. Atsufu, thank you. I loved this game. I'm looking forward to it next week. Oh yeah, I'll show my schedule before I head out as well. I'll probably post it on Twitter and then share it. Ba-da-boop. Oh, there were a few Streamlabs. MJ Lim, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Oh my god, big donation but no message. I hope you're having a lovely day, MJ Lim. Thank you for always supporting the channel so much. Please rest well and take it easy. Thank you so much for being here and have a lovely day. Howdy, feller children. Wouldn't it be feller youths, if anything? Feller children just sounds kind of terrifying, honestly. Try Princess, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Again, no message, but thank you again for supporting the channel so much. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well and take it easy. Sorry for all the typos in my last message. You're good. We got the general meaning. It was just there were a couple. There's a reason I revised my messages, and never feel bad about that. For one thing, your messages are always very concise. There were just like a few things there where we got the general idea, but some words were mixed up. But yeah, we all make mistakes, so don't worry. Thank you for the stream, Foo. It was super fun. Take care and bye, you. Reverse Uno, if I can find it. Oh my god, I was not ready for that at all. Ignore the double arm. I'll do this. Bye, you too. Have a lovely evening, and thank you so much for being here, Yumeaya. And yeah, never worry about like making little mistakes. You guys have seen me when I do my drawing or my writing streams. They are always mistake galore. Zee! Welcome back to the membership. Thanks for the stream. I enjoyed this game so much so far. Had relatable feels, learning moments, and down battery. Oh yeah, a lot of down battery. A lot of very interesting characters in the game already. Some that I'm down bad for, some that I just want to give head patch. One that I'm kind of like balanced on both, actually. I both want exactly like Meeba. Leave me alone, guys. How dare. Yes, like Meeba. But yeah, boo, fuck, what was I saying? Yeah, Maeve. Maeve, I'm kind of down bad for when she gets all like kinky and seductive. At the same time, I kind of just want to give her headbats and make her feel better and make her see that her life isn't just about pleasing her followers and she needs to get out into the outside world and enjoy her life. Thank you for joining the membership, G, and I hope you have a lovely evening. My father often said that parents only start learning how to be parents after their children are born. Therefore, you must never impose your own views and standards on your children because you might not always be right. I think that's a good point. Becoming a parent, like, there's no qualification for it, and there's no hard or fast rules that say what's going to make you a good parent. All you can do is, like, keep trying your best. Plus, there's the fact that you don't always know that you're going to be able to understand your child fully. A lot of it is about, like, realizing, okay, this little person is from a completely different generation from me. They're going through different things than me. They're having crazy hormonal imbalances. There's a lot that they're going through, and I'm just kind of here trying to help them get through it because I love them. And sometimes they may not be happy with the fact that you do love them either, and they may hate you occasionally. And yeah, you have to roll with that as well. It's rough, but that's true for just about everything. You don't really learn until you actually get into the nitty and gritty. Bunny the Sweet, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Why are you still saying Meeba? I had an aunt who was a Welsh Texan. She sounded like Cowgirl Mrs. Doubtfire. That's wild. I kind of want to hear that accent. That sounds amazing. Welsh Texan as it is very interesting. Irish American. Nice. Well, Welsh American, but Celtic American. But yeah, I can't even imagine what that would sound like if it actually like blended to that level. Southern Food takes me back to the cowboy fan art I did but never finished. By you. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds to KSK. And thank you for the artwork. I hope you're having a lovely day. So even when I told my father that Leshan's underwear is my wife, he didn't argue with me. Maybe he should have argued a little bit, man. I'm glad he's very supportive. You have to be supportive, but you also have to, you know, occasionally be like, MJ and Lim, welcome back to the membership, and thank you again. Atsufu, and thank you for the stream. Have a lovely day. Take care. Rest well. And as always, bye you and the comfies. Also, 26 months. Hell yeah. 2 years, 2 months. Thank you so much for being here all that time, MJ and Lim. Also, is that a Sky character? Oh yeah, it's art of a Sky character. I thought I recognized the style. So yeah, it's artwork of your character. That's awesome. Thank you so much for being here for so long. I hope you continue to enjoy your stay in the sheep pile. Have a lovely evening and rest well. Plus, every kid is different, so the same parenting techniques don't always work for every kid. Yeah, exactly. There are a lot of things that, like, yeah, are developmental, but then there are a lot of other things where it's just like, yeah, different people are just born different ways and won't always be the same. So yeah, what works for some people might not work for all the people, but no matter what, you're family. So you would think, yeah, put your best foot forward and keep trying to do good. Okay. Kushami, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Chan, these past few days, I reread the story of Legatus 505 and realized there are so many foreshadowings in it. During the live broadcast, I couldn't follow the storyline well because of my poor English, but there are so many hints about Lechan's father and the true Karnas. Oh my. The more I look into it, the more excited I get. Also, Volpez's appearance really surprised me. I thought he was just a minor character from the debut video. Who would have thought? I always liked pairing him with Lechan. In the latest plot, Volpez calls Legatus a traitor, which sparked endless imagination in my mind. You know, in many BL stories, there's always this trope of redeeming oneself with their body and then being treated as a cyborg for the revival of humanity. I really want to write these stories on AO3. Of course, I'm not saying this to bother you. I just want to ask your permission as the author of Legatus 505. Number one, you know you always have my permission for that. Go nuts. That is a wild story, but I am so down for it. I might not read it. I might not be into it, but as long as you have fun with it, feel free to do whatever you want with my stories and characters. That is up to the fans. That's completely up to you. Number two, I love how that started off as like such a genuinely sweet message of just like, oh, the foreshadowing was all there. I'm glad that we're seeing it come together. And I'm like, yeah, it was always going to be Volpez as the big bad, but he was actually going to be like a major part of the Yugo arc, since that's to do with like cyborgs. And I pointed out before that, yeah, he was supposed to do with like the pulse and shimmer control thing, which was that it was going to turn out that there are like a lot of cyborgs walking around pretending to just be like citizens of the Republic. But yeah, that bit didn't get to be included, so we didn't get like the whole arc of him being built up as more of a mastermind. But we kind of teased at it here and there in different places, and like in like the little mini, I think it was the Archivist reveal, maybe? No, 3.0. When we revealed the 3.0 and did some role-playing stuff, we had Legatus talking about like the leader, Volpez, and talking about Operation Starfall. But yeah, it's nice to see like some of the foreshadowy aspects coming together, and it's been nice seeing people picking out those points for like 2 years straight at this point. People were thinking about whether Legatus was actually an android. People were thinking about like if Karnas was real. People thought that Karnas was dead or some other things were going on. I don't know if many people had guessed the fact that actually those scenes were taken in modern day. So yeah, there was a lot. It's my Sky Skid. It's my Sky Kid drawn by a fellow Sky Sheep. Oh, awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I figured that's what it was, and it looks good. Take notes, writers. Take notes. If you guys enjoy it. The latest chapter took me out, man. I am so glad so many people got so invested in that one. I think when it comes to the modern day stuff, like especially like tying it back to in Legatus's world, Legatus created Archivist as a character persona to play on stream. Whereas in reality, Archivist created Legatus as a way to vent some of his frustrations and roleplay as a fun, dangerous character. I like that as well, and like the fact that we finally revealed like how much time has passed. Because originally this was supposed to all be done within 2 years, but it's taken me 3 years to write the story, so I was like, why not play into the modern timeline? Fichan, do you already have a new schedule? Yes, I do. I was just finishing, I talked about that earlier. I was going through my Streamlabs and Super Chats first. I think that was the last of the Streamlabs. I'm refreshing it now, but it's not loading. Yeah, that's all of them. Okay, so I'm going to post it on Twitter now, and then I'll share it on stream, and we'll go through it. It's a pretty chill week this week. Natsumeko drew me as, I'm assuming, a mouse, although it looks more like a hamster, just because the cheeks are so big. Send that to myself for later. Oh, and Camille did some beautiful fan art of me with the old lady. Oh. Fair enough. Just saying that they're enjoying the therapy as well. That's good to hear. Oh, and we got some beautiful art of long-haired Legatus in the ponytail holding cats. God, there's been so much beautiful art recently. And Anka drew me as a sexy vampire. Oh, it's me as Maeve. You'd wear a mouse onesie for me, right? Yeah. Okay, that's all the ones. I think I'm good now. I think I'm good. Okay, what was I doing? Right, I was posting my schedule. I get so distracted by the beautiful fan art. Thank you guys so much. Let me grab these. New schedule. Is it documents, not downloads? Good chan in a mouse onesie. Let's go. I don't think I'd look cute in a mouse onesie, guys. I'm just saying. I think there are many, many more cuter animals we could appreciate. Okay, 0120 to 0126. Last time the title was lots going on. I think this time we'll go with not lots going on. Not lots going on. 2 days off. Pio-chan, Pickle Park, guys, Vampire Therapist. Yes. Yes. Yeah, not lots going on. That sounds good to me. Post. Chan, I made a new MMD and it's in Chinese style. I saw that. I sent that to myself. I haven't reacted to it yet. Because there are a lot of things where I find them and it's right after I've posted something on Twitter and I'm like, I'll react to that later. Okay, here is the new schedule. Oop-a-doop, ba-doop. I will pin the message and we will go through it on stream. Do I still have schedule? Yay! Okay, there we go. And I'm using Saku's art again, Sakuraba Moo's art, because this is pretty much exactly how it would have gone down for Shepard, which is amazing. Tomorrow, I was going to do 2 collabs, but I dropped one just so I can relax a little bit more. So we're going to finish off Super Bunnyman with Vane at 8 p.m. EST. So a very strange time schedule for us, but at the same time we were at last time with Vane. That'll be good. On Tuesday, we're returning to Infinity Nikki. Should we fear the Monday thumbnail? Oh, I'm just going to use one of the sexy ones. We've got like a few different sexy fan arts from that first stream, so don't worry about it. I'm sure it'll be a... Hopefully we won't get demonetized is what I'll say. On Tuesday, we're returning to Infinity Nikki because 1, I love it, and 2, I want to get back into Infinity Nikki before the fishing event ends. Because there's currently a fishing event, but I have to finish a bit more of the story before I can take part of the event. The fishing event lasts for 4 more days. So 2 days, yeah. So I'll have enough time to do some of the fishing event if we just get like a few chapters forward. Because I think Enter the Dream Warehouse, I googled it and it's supposed to be the end of chapter 2. And we started chapter 2 a while ago. So it should only be like a few more storyline missions before we get to that. And then we can do the fishing thing before that disappears in 4 days. But yeah, basically Infinity Nikki Zatsudan chill thing. There's also a sheep event, right? Somebody said. I heard that there was something about herding sheep. I don't know if that's a limited time event or like a mini game. I just saw Pico Park. We'll get to that. Wednesday and Thursday, I'm taking the 2 days off as per usual. I like to have some days off. I'll probably be writing the next chapter of Legatus 505. And there's a lot of other things I still have to fucking record. But at least I don't have it as bad as most of the other people right now. Nijisanji are grinding right now. But yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday, I've got some stuff to do offline that I'll be dealing with. That's why I'm also not doing many double streams this week. Friday, something with Pio-chan. Stay tuned. I didn't really have a better way to say that. Because, like, obviously, my schedules start on Monday, so... if you haven't been following like Pio-chan's schedules, he put it on his last week's schedule that he has something to announce tomorrow. So yeah, I'll be there for that. I won't be there for tomorrow's announcement. I mean, I'll be there for the thing that he announces. But yeah, I had to like kind of put it on the schedule. I won't have a POV for that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be on Pio's channel. And then in the evening at 10 p.m. EST, so exactly 12 hours after our normal streams, Pico Park 2 finally happening with Luxium and Noctix all together. I really hope none of them have forgotten about it. I didn't question them to make sure that they were still fine with it, but everybody agreed to it like a month ago, so I'm going to say that it's going to be fine. So we're going to do some Lux Noc Pico Park 2. We did Lux Noc Pico Park forever ago. It was horrific. Not because anyone's bad at the game, not because of the usual level of trolling, but more because we come from all over the fucking world, so the ping issues are painful. And we have some trolls, and we have different people that want to only be there for like 2 hours at a time. and people that want to be happy sitting there for like 6 hours at a time. Poor Uki is going to have to mentally prepare. I don't know about that. Uki was fine in the last one. Uki was there for the last time we played Pico Park, and Uki was fucking around too, so... I think if anybody's going to maybe burst a blood vessel, it may be Voxy. Voxy loves when Luca trolls, also gets very aggressive when Luca trolls, so... We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. She was also full of fear. She should be full of fear. Good. Good. On Saturday, we're doing Fulgur writing and acting. That is one of the Batsu games we got from Elden Ring, finally coming in. So what that is basically I'm going to sit down and write things. Well, stand down. I'm going to stream and write things for like 1 hour to 2 hours where we're going to write some Fulgur stuff. I'm going to let you guys give me some prompts and maybe some guidance while we're doing it. But the basic idea is it is going to be shipping different characters from the Foodieverse together. So it'll be like Legatus and Archivist, Legatus, Archivist, and Shepherd, Archivist and Shepherd, some of the Ovidias mixed in, Alan Bink, Ian Blanc, all of that kind of stuff. We'll do some of that, and then I'll do some very basic live voice acting. Oh, Father Ovid. Yeah, Father Ovid could be involved too. Fuck it, you can throw in Seahorse Food if you want. We're essentially Ovidia Yuri. I'd be down. I'd be down. Legatus' sister and the goddess Ovidia. She still wouldn't be into humans, but she might be fascinated by the Synets. Anyway. Maybe Archivist and Legatus' sister. Can we throw in the food kettle too? Sure. Why not? Why not? Like I said, we're going to be taking prompts while we're there on the day, so we shall see what happens. We're going to be writing it and then doing like a quick voice acting session and like narration section where it will be like, here is my narrative voice doing the narration and then doing it in voice and character. And then finally on Sunday, we're going to be continuing Vampire Therapist Part 2. Mental health and sexy vampires. I thought I'd be mainly into the sexy male vampires, but actually Maeve is best girl so far. Andy's up there, but Maeve best girl. We're about to finish. I just finished Ugly Crying over Fata Morgana. Sorry, Sani. Yeah, we're actually wrapping up. I mean, we've hit a 5-hour mark. We did like 4 hours of gameplay and then we chatted for an hour. So yeah, it's a bit late. Self-cessed better than normal humans. True. Goddess Ovidia, like who can really be on her level other than herself? Note it down, chat. You remember he said yes to Seahorse. Yeah, but remember if you throw a Seahorse into the mix, you're taking away from the possibilities of other crazy shit going on. But I hope you enjoyed Fata Morgana. Fata Morgana is still probably the most hyped thing I've had on the channel. The thing that's like the biggest thing where I'm like, I love that so much. Crimson's been doing things for me. Fair. Crimson's awesome too. I can't believe I called her Scarlet at one point. Thank you for the stream food chat. Eat something yummy. I will. Do not worry about it. I'm going to head out for now. I've already done my Infinity Nikki dailies. That's why I was actually 2 minutes late. I was like, I just need to catch 2 more fish. So yeah, I'm probably just going to head out and relax for a little bit. We don't come back until tomorrow, like late in the evening. So yeah, I'm just going to chill for today. And then tomorrow I'm going to try and get some writing done. Crimson and Andy sandwich, please. Oh, hell yeah. They are blood partners. They'd probably be down. He's down to share. It's just a question if she is. You're addicted? I am addicted. I got up to level 30 on the thing that just ended. The thing where you have to do like daily and weekly challenges. I got up to level 30, which is good because so far I'd only gotten up to level 5 because I couldn't do anything. So I'm happy. I'm happy. But yeah, okay. So tomorrow we're coming back for Super Bunny Man. And then the day after Infinity Nikki. So yeah, it'll be a nice 2 days. More Super Bunny Man with Vane, which will be a nice fun stream hanging out with someone. And then a fun time. And then yeah, we've got the double. That wasn't supposed to happen either. Pio-chan gave us the dates wrong. I'm going to say that right now. I'm going to shade him right now. That was supposed to be on Saturday originally. But yeah. Somehow we've ended up with 2 big things going on Friday. So we'll try to be alive for the Pico Park thing. But at least they were 12 hours separated. So it's going to be fine. That just might be a very long day. The first thing may take like 6 to 8 hours. And then the second thing may take like 6 to 8 hours. So it's a good thing we're an endurance streamer. Let's hope that works out. Toby TBC, thank you for donating the full funds. Atsu Sir, thank you for the fun stream. Please rest well. I will. Thank you so much. I hope you rest well and have a lovely evening too. And thank you so much for being here. Friday kind of sus. Well, it's only sus because Pio-chan is so incredible at everything he does. So look forward to what he's announcing properly tomorrow. He's going to have a stream, I believe, with Shu-chan about it. But yeah, don't expect anything huge. I don't want to oversell it. It's just, I'm very excited for it. I'm going to have a fun time. So yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy it too. I mean, it's with Pio-chan. It's always going to be incredible. But Pio-chan's been working so hard for like the rest of Nijisanji of like, yeah, bringing people together for things. So yeah, Pio-chan's incredible. I hope he's taking some time to rest and relax and take care of himself as well. With that said, thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you're all having a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. And as usual on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership today. And I will rest well. Toby TBC, thank you so much. I don't know if I reacted to that properly, but thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Have a lovely evening and thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Oh, and thank you for the cute art you did recently. The sketches were so cute. I can't remember what they were of. I can't remember if they were Legatus 505 or from one stream. But that's always nice. Okay. Thank you to everybody who joined the membership, including MJ and Lim, Mafu the Cabbage Sheep, Jewel, Kanya, Mochi, Vox's Little Bunny, Yuhang Ovid, Ubor, Rafa Queen, Deepy Lin. Oh, you guys aren't here. Sorry. There you go. Kay, Andy, Ganymede, 2 months and 3 years. Oh, that's crazy. Farah Anya, Jay, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Isha, Ani, Yoko, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed the stream and have a lovely evening. Luna Astrea, Starry Huahua, Bunrika, Momiji, Kiwi, Candy, Mira, Leah Lee, and finally, Widja. Thank you guys so much for joining today. I hope you all have a lovely evening. I'm excited for another week. We're slowing things down a bit, but that's just because I did realize I overworked myself a lot and I was not able to write any Legatus 505 this week. And that, I'll take that actually as a good thing. I'm at the point now where if I don't manage to get like anything done in a week on writing, it feels wrong. It feels like I've not failed, but it's just like I want to write that. So yeah, it's a nice feeling to suddenly be like, oh, I didn't provide myself enough free time to do what I enjoy. Let's do that. That's definitely a much more healthy mindset. And yeah, I've been in a writing mood recently, so it's been going great. Miss Munchkin's Overheater, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. No message, but thank you for the little puppy super sticker. Okay, let me see if I can read you guys somewhere as we head out today. That's good for you? Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm in the right mindset nowadays. Like I said, there's a lot going on behind the scenes with people working on things, so yeah. Okay, oh my god, I've got so many choices. Mumu playing FF, Cassian playing Dead by Daylight, Rindo Senpai playing Ark, Anna playing Love and Deep Space, Kotaka playing Ark as well, and Adi playing Me-Side. Okay, it's so freaking... Kodaka's back! Of course we're going to Kodaka. Yeah, Kodaka, it's been a while since she's been streaming consistently. It looks like she's diving back into Ark again, which I know she fucking loved in the past and was super addicted to. And I think that means... she just hasn't slept yet. This is not her time slot, which I imagine... Oh my god, Kodaka, please go to sleep. But we're raiding the Kodo-chan. It's been a while. Kushami, welcome back to the membership. Every month for the membership message, I want to send a sus message. I want to see Father Archivist X Vampire Legatus. Okay. That's a decent one. That's not terrible. Oh, you mean father is in like religious father. Okay. You mean Father Ovid, but Archivist style X Vampire Legatus. Okay, that could be fun. Not Demon Legatus? I guess it's close enough. That's a very Crow-Noir kind of thing. Kodo is in the Ark basement, as she should be. She is all over that. The last time they had a Niji arc thing going on, I remember that was the only other time we managed to raid into her. Was just her continuously playing arc until like 6 a.m. her time. So yeah, I'll drop you guys off there. I hope you all have a lovely evening. I'll be back tomorrow, but not until the evening. And then I will also be back the day after for an Infinity Nikki and Chozatsudan kind of thing. Hope you're looking forward to a lot of this week like I am. Have a lovely evening, everybody. As always, do not be led astray. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Sweet dreams, everybody. Thank you for always letting me play these silly games. Bye-bye.